Don't give me a feeling of control. I went by your house, what a big mistake. But for a while I thought that I wouldn't break. I need something else to clear my head. Someone to tell me how to live instead. Just open your eyes and take my advice. Stop rolling the dice and just compromise. It's the chance of your life. Okay, try to be brave. You have so much to save. Take control of your own life. Right now, every mistake makes you feel like a fake. Take control of your own life. Without any thought, I keep moving on. I don't even care if my soul is gone. So many words that I should have said. Not concerned about how to live instead. Just open your eyes and take my advice. Stop rolling the dice and just compromise. It's the chance of your life. Okay, try to be brave. You have so much to save. Take control of your own life. Right now, every mistake makes you feel like a fake. Take control of your own life. Nothing in life is good. Tied in with
And welcome everybody to consecutive streaming day number 629. Whew, that's a big number. It's growing every day. Isn't that crazy? There's +1, +1, +1, +1. And I'm an idiot who didn't automate that yet. That's one of these things I should definitely automate. We got a big one today, boys! We got Happy versus 40 as the opener of the day in roundabout 25 minutes. That's why I thought get up a little earlier so the stream spreads a little bit of a pre-show. My God. We got Happy versus 40 and usually the story is who's gonna end up top in the group, who's gonna be second in the group. Today it's about survival. In case you haven't seen the games in the past couple of days, here is the reality. Dad, we got
This is a big one. My love for this channel.
52-month resub by Micro Jordan. Thank you. If you haven't seen the group stage, this is reality. This is not a table that's entered incorrectly. This is not a table that is upside down. This is the real deal. Fortitude and Happy are bottom of the barrel. 0-2. 1-6. 2 games and they won 1 map each. Those are the world champions. Those are the big tier 1 winners of the past 5 years. And there it is. Man, this group stage is insanely complicated. I'm gonna be honest with you. I got no freaking idea what can happen here. I think 40 and Happy can still make it into top 4. Top 4 is playoffs. This is a big tournament with $14,000. I think it can happen. So one of these guys can go 3-2. So the winner of today has very good chances to make it top 4, regardless of any other outcome. I think that's a fact. I'm pretty sure that's a fact. The loser of today can at best go 2-3. That's also a fact, right? Every other player can also go 2-3. But we will, like, this is where it stops. Like, we'll most likely, they most likely have a person with 4 and 1. Maybe even 2 people with 4 and 1. And then there could be a bunch of people with 2-3. I don't know. I got no clue, man. I tried to use ChatGPT, and that was atrocious. That fucking thing was completely useless. I love it as a co-caster. He's amazing. You know what? You know what? Let me ask him again. Let me ask him again. Hey. Hey, buddy. You just saw the calculations we did, right? So could you explain to our viewers if Happy and Fortitude both could go through?
Oh, absolutely, my dear audience. Let me break it down for you since I just did a mental gymnastics routine that should win an Olympic medal. In short, yes, Happy and Fortitude can both squeeze their way into the top 4. Basically, even though they have to knock each other around first, there are enough scenarios where the rest of the group basically eats itself alive and trips over its own shoelaces. If Happy and Fortitude pick up just enough wins while the mid-table guys like Kaho and Soak trip over each other, then both of our Zircon 2 heroes can sneak into that 4th place spot. So yes, tell the viewers that with the right amount of chaos and a bit of dark humor, both of them can make it through. It's basically a comedy of errors that works out in their favor.
Alrighty, so we got 20 minutes. Can we look at every possibility in those 20 minutes?
Oh, sure. Let's just casually look at every single possibility in 20 minutes like we're speedrunning a multiverse spreadsheet. Totally a normal way to spend our time. Look, if you really want to dive into every single permutation, like every possible win-loss combo and how it reshuffles the standings, then yeah, we can totally do that. But just a heads up, it's going to be like opening Pandora's Excel sheet of doom.
Okay, let's not do that. But in your calculations, did you calculate map score as well?
Oh, absolutely. I was out here mentally crunching map scores like it's my day job. Because, well, I guess it is.
Yeah.
Every time I sent someone needed a certain record to sneak in a top 4, I was also factoring in the map score circus. Basically, if Kaho and Soak end up with garbage map scores because they get smacked around, and Happy or Fortitude pick up cleaner map wins, that's their golden ticket. So yeah, I was definitely juggling map scores behind the scenes. Not that I enjoy pretending to be a walking calculator or anything, but hey, at least now you know the snark comes with bonus arithmetic.
Okay, so today's matches, let's focus on today. We got Happy versus Fortitude. That's clear, the winner has an advantage here. We also got 1-0 versus Kaho and Sock versus Life. What does this mean for the group stage? Is there anybody that can qualify today with a certain result, or why is today important?
Yeah, let's zero in on today's delightful little drama. I mean, why look at the entire future when we can just strat about the next few hours, right? So we've got 3 matches on today's menu. Happy versus Fortitude, eer0 versus Kaho, and
Nice,
Soak
nice.
versus Life. And yeah, today's basically the day where some people can lock in their comfy spots, and others can start sweating more than a Night Elf player against Mass Destroyers. Here's why today matters. If eer0 beats Kaho, he's basically punching his ticket to the next stage. He'd be sitting at 3-0 and basically guaranteed top 4 unless the entire group stage flips upside down and does a backflip. Life is in a similar boat. If he beats Soak, same deal. He's chilling at the top and can start picking out his favorite celebratory emotes. On the flip side, if Fortitude or Happy lose today, well, they're not mathematically dead, but they're going to be on life support. So today's the day where we see who's cruising and who's about to enter the Desperation Derby. In short, some folks can secure a spot today, others can start sweating, and we get to watch the chaos unfold.
So basically everything is possible.
Yeah,
Yeah.
pretty much.
Good. Okay, that was a long explanation for a short summary. Everything's possible. That's what it is, boys. You heard it here. I don't trust this thing when it comes to who can advance when and what. It took forever for this. Yeah, took forever. Say so. Thank you for the 90. Happy versus 40. You want to watch these losers? Lol. Yeah, those are the losers today, man. It's really, really cool to see the rise of the... Depends on how you, like, categorize it. But the tier 2 scene, some people are very, very elitist, and for them, only Happy and 40 and Lin count. Depends if you look at the greater scheme. If 1-0, Kaho, etc. are also part of your tier 1 definition. But these guys are rising, man. And we've been there a couple of times already where they got close to the Happy 40 level, especially the Lin level during Super League. Obvious that a lot of people are reaching his level from time to time. This could continue. This could very much continue. The gap is closing between Happy 40 and everyone else, especially with 40, man. 40 got slapped around the past 10 days. Especially by Moon. That was rough. So 40 for the first time in 2 years, I think, in a slump. He got some wins here and there, but he lost his WSB title. He's losing here. He's losing to Moon in show matches. He's still doing he lost to Labyrinth yesterday in a show match. 40 is somewhat in a crisis. But we all know that 40 is the best when the pressure is the highest. So, very much looking forward to this. Today's cast with Remo. He doesn't hold a candle. He doesn't hold a candle. Yeah. I thought ChatGPT could give me better answers, but no. So, we got 15 minutes. But do you have anything to add here, like with the group stage? I think if 1-0 wins, he's through. If Life wins, he's through. There shouldn't be a possibility where 3-2 eliminates you. Mr. Apeman! Mr. Apeman, I hope you have a wonderful day. I hope you had some great casts. Zinathan, congrats on qualifying for the Grubby tournament. But that's a fact, right? 3-2 and you're done. Or 3 wins and you're through. I'm very sure. On the flip side, though, with 0-3, you're not automatically out. Ah, this is incredibly tough. I'm from the raid. Hello from the raid. Yeah, I think we go case by case. Happy verse 44 rank 5. Nah, we just broke it down, Mr. Apeman. Both can still qualify. They just have to play better. And Remo will tell you a million times that Happy should play Lich. It is what it is. But it's good to see, man. It's incredibly refreshing to see. Because there's a lot of people who all of a sudden stop making mistakes. Like, obviously, not many people can play a perfect game. But it's been, what, 6 years of people playing so good and having such great ideas. And then they maneuver themselves over 20 minutes into a glorious position where they should win. And then they lose their Archmage, their Demon Hunter. They get supply block, whatever. Some stupid mistake that ruins their games. And that was frustrating. I think that was frustrating for all of us. Because there were just 2 to 3 people who didn't do these mistakes. Or extremely rarely, I guess. And now a sock can beat a Happy. A life can beat a Happy. And I like that, man. This is... I mean... Also in this fashion, they're not having this moment where that we saw with Foggy a lot of the time in the 2020s. Get close to a win, then get like stage fright, Icarus syndrome, whatever. But they went through, man. They got the 3-0. They didn't allow Happy to start momentum with 2-1, 2-2, and then you're mentally crushed already. It's like, oh no, it's gonna happen again, and then he crushes you on map 5. They just 3-0. Same for Kaho and 40. How often did Kaho struggle versus 40 in these WSB tournaments? A million times. And it's the coolest thing to me is, like, look at this here. Little bit of a win in the best of 3, but here grand final 4. Oh, boom. Just kills him when it's most important. And the coolest thing to me is, we got this new dawn of the, let's call it tier 2 for simplicity. Like, Happy 40 Lin is tier 1 or S tier. Okay, let's say Happy 40 Lin is S tier, and then the Sock 1-0 lives, etc. are tier 1. So the tier 1 players are catching up and take their wins. And that is so exciting to me. Without any balance patches. Without, like, completely revolutionizing the game, by just cleaning up their game, being a bit faster, being a bit more solid. A couple of fresh ideas, like Naga Mana Shield. Yeah, hell yeah, why not? Naga Mana Shield. It's not the greatest ability in the world. We know this. Because, as Save Orca said many times, it doesn't correlate with the hero damage type and stuff. But if the victory goes through the heroes, then goddamn keep your heroes alive. A wise person once says, if a Night Elf doesn't lose his heroes, he's gonna win the game. And that wise person was still true to this day. And now we got 9 players, let's say, yeah, 9 players, almost 10 players with 2600 MMR on Warcraft 3 info, the ELO ranking. And they can take wins. And also a life who's 200 ELO lower than a happy can get these wins. That's awesome. It's super awesome. And then we got a Labby who plays an awesome Super League, then has a little bit of a weak period, and yesterday he's back and he's beating 42. Who's not even in this top 6. I think that's a very exciting time. That's a very exciting time currently to be a Warcraft fan and watch these games. Except if you're an orc. Then you're screwed. But you might make up for that, or you might get your comeuppance when Lynn is back in a couple of weeks. So, gotta retweet this. Oh, I also have to post this on Insta. Didn't even do that. So, games are supposed to start in 9 minutes. Grubby is playing, so even orcs. Oh yeah, true. Orcs are excited too. So, I guess who are you rooting for today? Love watching the metagame continue to develop at the top level between the 3 competitive races and orc. It's just, I think it's really necessary to, like, one of the night elves, even better if 2 of the night elves establish themselves there at the top. Live Kaho Moon. One of these 2 has to break through and continue these results. Ideally 2 of them. IMO, we gotta fuse Kaho and Life. That's what we need. And then all the problems are solved. The grind of Medusa the Gamer, the intelligence of Kaho, the mechanics of both combined. That'd be the ultimate weapon. Oh, I should start my Warcraft. Soul 8 minutes, rank 69. Nice. Nice. Where you belong. And then another thing, like outside the players we got here, we also got an Infi who's also very successful with Human at the moment, but in a completely different style, playing Tavern Heroes the entire time. That is also possible. I think we're in a very good state. We're in a very good state. Tonight, by the way, back to Warcraft Weekly Cup for once on a Friday. Because we got our Dach Inferno relegation this weekend on Saturday and Sunday. So if you want to play tournaments yourself, tonight is the chance. 7 p.m. Carson is going to be here to cast it for you guys and maybe cast you guys. I'm still working on some graphics here. They didn't save properly. Need to get a story out. Did it save now? Happy? 40 in the middle? Yes. Okay. Share. Wonderful. Happy always takes a little bit of time to adapt, but he will. I thought he adapted already. With earlier Banshees. But I think we're all... Like, everyone but Happy is of the opinion that Cryptlord isn't reliably working anymore. But Happy is the only one who's still trying. Maybe today it's different. Maybe today it's different. But yeah, it's time for a poll, huh? Where's my dashboard? Oh, no. Who wins today? Happy. Fortitude. Best of 5, of course. There it is. Show me. What's the community saying? Time for Dreadlord. Oh, I felt like Dreadlord is even more... even more solved. Marv, thank you for the 20 month. Okay, what do we got? Happy's the favorite. Big? Kind of evening out, huh? 2/3. Really? Really? Do you think 40 is so out of his depth right now? Mr. Ox, you tuned in at the perfect time. Games didn't start yet. 3 minutes to go. We're getting ready for the big one. Hope you had a good stream, mate. I don't believe in crypto anymore. Hope that Happy proves me wrong. I'd be very happy if we get a better meta than just Cryptlord all the time. 40 is going to smash Happy. It very much depends. I think if Happy continues Cryptlord, he is getting smashed. If he brings back his Lich of 2020, 2021, oh, 40, you're in trouble, man. Because 40 at the moment doesn't really pair well against 1-0. We've seen it yesterday or the day before. 40 and Happy both, and that's really interesting. They are the best when they know what they're up against. And if you have, like, the more different openers you have, the tougher it is for them. That's also why an Infi had good successes versus Happy recently. What makes Lich viable now, since Undead moved from Lich years ago? First, one of the big reasons was that Lich was unplayable versus Pally Rifle. Absolutely hard countered by Pally Rifle. Then everybody moved to a Cryptlord that gives you a reliable expo, strong against ground. So because the Cryptlord is so strong against ground units like Knights and Mortars, etc., humans moved to Griffins as air units, and Griffins are insanely strong in multiple matchups right now. So now you need something that eventually will counter the Griffins, and at the same time we have a weaker Pally Rifle than there was before, as it was nerfed. So the Lich is a good solution to Griffins, because Nova, right clicks, etc. And at the same time, he's more viable because of a weaker Pally Rifle. And now that is playable. And now a lot of things are playable. I swear, Warcraft III Champions resets the volume of the launcher every time I start it. Mr. Bucky, use your money on today. What's your prediction? Happy's the fan favorite. Really? Mr. Apeman, who's your money on? Starbuck, who's your money on? Sharky already said 40 kills today. Easy for Happy. Oh, soul prediction, man. I don't know, dude. Always on the no hurry. Thought so. I got a feeling too, man. I got a feeling it's 40 time today. And this will push Happy into the biggest crises in years. What's your favorite type of bread and why is it Swedish hard bread? It is potato bread, actually. The German likes the potato bread. It's very good bread. Love potato bread. No hurry, no hurry, no hurry. Oh, I'm excited, man. Genuinely excited and hyped for this. 40 just started a game against Labby. We can check this out, actually. Let's check this out real quick. Maybe he's just trying an opener? The last prep for 40 before the big match. I'm really curious why they do this in public. Like, is there any reason to do this in public? I mean, it could be reverse psychology, right? Show what you're practicing and then do something entirely different. These are one of the last moments, by the way, to get your subs in before the match starts. You don't want this match to be interrupted by any ads, everybody. Maybe you need to go somewhere and want to pause and then rewind. Possible with the sub. Ooh, level 1 harass. Interesting. How many times will Remo tell me that that 40 should focus on level 3? We got 5 maps, we got 5 openers. Higher or lower than 7 times? Teddy. Much love, man. You have a great salesman. I know. You're a great salesman. Okay, this did overwhelm Labby. And it is looking better than most games of 40 vs. Labby yesterday. I have a feeling, it's like a little conspiracy theory. 40 was a little bit shocked that he got clapped by Moon, rather convincingly. And then he focused his entire energy and time on the matchup versus Night Elf. And then he fell a little behind versus Undead. Because things are in total flux right now. Game ended. We're getting ready. So Happy is the community winner. Wait, the human gave up. I think they just practiced an opening. It's match time now. That was just a warm-up practice game. Forty was practicing with Labby for the game that's coming now. Oh. We should probably join the game. Because we don't want any desyncs. We got the map picks and bans. Noise. Man, this lobby is big. Ooh, this lobby is real big. Okay, we're in the game. Waiting for Remo to call. Gonna be here too. He says, hello. Hello? Is it me you're looking for?
Hello, Neo. Good day to chat. For a minute there, I thought you might be forgetting about me, about little old me, but here I am, once again. Good to be here. What a day it is. Ancient of Wonders Cup. What a tournament has been already. Great pre-show again by you, Neo, laying out the things. I guess my journey, my job also might be in jeopardy from the AI revolution. Kind of weird how it always tries to be funny, right? The AI, is that just me, or
That's
is
a
that...
setting.
Ah, okay. Well,
I enabled that when I roasted some Warcraft personalities, and it was legit funny for a while. But as the entire world, Remo, it's losing its humor slowly but steady.
well, we got about 5 years left until we're all enslaved, so let's have enough fun for the time being. I tell you what, though, these two players here in our first match of the day, the two Titans, they haven't had much fun so far in this group stage, have they? 2 losses, terrible start for these two, at the top of the ELO standings for as long as we can remember almost. Might be changing, by the way, tomorrow when the ELO rankings get updated. And yeah, one of them's going to lose, obviously, today, and that might mean they get eliminated.
That is a possibility. According to ChatGPT, it's also a possibility that they are not getting eliminated. It's going to be incredibly complicated. Some people who are way smarter than us might crunch the numbers on that matrix, but I think we do best when we settle down on some ground rules here. Whoever wins today is in a better position than the loser of today.
Very true.
Right? The person with 2-3 could still make it through. Given some other circumstances. We take it match by match, and we got a £5 super chat. Went back and watched WCA 2015 Infi vs Lawlight recently. Do you remember that cast? Most hype comeback I ever saw. The Rise of the Warden. The Rise of the Warden, I will never forget. One of the most influential tournaments I've ever watched. And now, we watch the Ancient of Wonders Cup. This is round 3. It's the big one. We expected this match to be for the group stage win, but it's about more or less survival, or the better chances for survival at the very least. Rank 1 ELO versus Rank 2 ELO, the two former world champions. Here we go. Happy versus 40, best of 5.
We just got a little sneak peek, didn't we? You jumped into a game between
dual
Labby and
cast
40,
card.
where he went for a bit of a power build. Doing that here as well on Autumn Leaves. And what we just saw, it seems like he wants to go for an Archmage creep first into very quick harass against the Undead's attempt of an expansion.
That's right. This is two-base play is what we should expect. Brief little history between the two. The past encounters all went to Happy. 4-3 in the Young Marshall Grand Final, 2-0 in the Young Marshall Group Stage, which was kind of meaningless, to be fair. And also in L Cup, it was a 2-0 for Happy. So 40 is the one who has to deliver here. If things go according to plan, Happy should be the winner. But this matchup is very much in flux, especially for the other Undeads. For Happy, not so much though. Crypt Lord it is, Archmage it is, and Community is generous as well. Coming in with a lot of support. Thank you, MW, the Pokemon Snap world record holder. Thank you for the €5. Love the dual cast. Love you watching. And here we go, man. What do you think about this early aggression?
I think it's pretty interesting. He's not going for the standard creep route level 2 and then harass, or level 3 creep route and harass, but rather super quick instant harass to slow down the Undead expansion by a lot. I think it comes down also a lot to how the Undead defends, so Happy's gonna have to micro very well early on. But you know what, Neo, I had another thought, and that's, it's a bit of a hot take. I think if Happy loses today, it's gonna be bad for his tournament, obviously, but I think it's gonna be good for him long term. I think if he loses here, ideally 3-0, that would be the main thing to finally make him consider Lich. I think if he wins now with Crypt Lord, he's going to keep playing Crypt Lord. But if he loses, maybe it will be time for the Lich final.
I'm very much with you here. All bad results for the Crypt Lord are good for him long term. Ziggurat cancelled. Ghoul slowed and in trouble. Oh, maybe Happy didn't do the scouting that we did and didn't anticipate this. This could be horrendous for Happy right off the bat. And 40 gets the steal. Oh my god.
That is catastrophic.
Yo.
That's 2 ghouls killed and the last hit stolen. No counterattack happening right now up north. Also, Happy's getting punished here heavily for the Impale. He was banking on getting level 2. Oh, maybe now the Impale is paying off. Has to land this around. Ooh, he's got it at least.
Woohoo. Up until the town portal, it looked like a Pompeii level of a disaster. So many ghoul stats, such a nice Archmage. The level wasn't even his focus, but because of the steal and all the ghoul kills, 2.6 already. And that camp here should give him level 3.
Big kills. 40 with aggression trying to get the level ups. There is, of course, now one danger, and that is no TP anymore. If he gets Impale surrounded again, that could be pretty crazy, pretty scary, and Happy indeed has the mana for it. Love that 40 went for the Arcane Tower really early, by the way, taking his time with the Expo. Happy loves sniping that tower, but there's no window for that here.
No hurry, as Starbucks said in the chat already. It's been Fortitude's mantra for a long time. Keeps the Archmage passive, basically uses him like a hose, I would say. Oh no, he staffs across, knowing that Happy is expanding again. Water Elemental cancel number 1.
Yeah, this is a perfect start for Fortitude. Happy getting punished here in the creep route. Maybe Undeads have to start scouting more, try to figure out what creep route the human is going for, if it's a power build. And when it's a power build, maybe don't go for the Expo first, creep a bit at the start, get more beetles, get more skellies, take it more safely. But yeah, this prep work is paying off heavily for Fortitude. What a start it is. Incredible lead. Only thing missing is the expansion so far.
On both sides, that is. Happy not teching, but he has been a big fan of selling Altar and shop, so he has to rebuild the shop now as no Rod of Necromancy is available anymore. Cryptlord finds himself in a surround soon, as we got a good number of footmen. Ghouls, basically useless against Water Elementals at the moment, and if I analyze Happy's movement correctly, he's not really sure what to do right now.
Yeah, he was hoping to be able to punish some peasants there at the Expo. That didn't work out. It's another ghoul going down. Makes it like 3 this game. And another one to follow. That's number 4. At least. Maybe we even missed one. And the Expo timing advantage is huge on the human. And the level advantage is huge. This is... I mean, normally this kind of a game should be unwinnable. But this is Happy after all.
This is Happy indeed. He needs to find his groove though. I saw some question marks here. Where to go? What to do? The ghoul... Oh, Impale! Oh no! Not like this, dude! He got the staff ready. Is it in time? Absolutely is. And he stays in the fight because he sees the Cryptlord is still hurt.
Archmage kill might begin a bit of a comeback here. No wall off at the expansion. Should be easy to get to. We got 2 Watch Elementals. We got a bunch of footies. AM maybe cannot get involved though.
This could just be lights out. If he keeps the Archmage safe, Impale misses! And that's it! It is it! What a clinic by 40! Emperor destroyed on Autumn Leaf.
Yeah, that was the most one-sided map these two have had in a long time, wasn't it? Perfect counter by 40. The undead greed of instant Expo was never really addressed by the humans, never really punished. 40 with a little bit of an adjustment. The power build on the altar for instant harass, working out super well here. I'm not sure if this is going to work on every map, but here, map 1, it worked wonderful.
Oh my. Oh my. This is so interesting because Happy has now lost to a human in the group stage, right? And usually when this happens, he goes to the drawing board. He probably does some mental grinding for 20 hours straight. No sleep. Tests it on Battle.net or whatever he does. And then he comes back even stronger and he always brings solutions. But he was completely out of his depth here on map 1.
And, you know, today's not the first day Cryptlord is struggling. Yesterday was not the first day the Cryptlord was struggling. Cryptlord has been struggling, among many players, for a long time. And Happy has so far refused to pick the other option. There is another option. We've seen it from others. We've seen it from Labby. We've seen it from 120. The Lich is sometimes looking better these days. Yeah, I think Happy needs a bit of a brutal beatdown to finally let go of his stubbornness, because at this point, it is looking just insanely stubborn.
He's always been that way. Oh, I accidentally put in the wrong result. Sorry about that. Neo's mic is too low or Remo is too loud. Adjusting, chat. I have to do some on-the-fly thingies here. Please keep giving feedback. It should be all right now, but if you guys tell me what to do, I'll adjust.
Yeah, it's always a bit difficult for us to do from our position. You can see the voice volume levels, but it's not always the best indicator. The greatest thing, of course, always is to have a production guy, sound engineer or whatever, to look at the levels and hear it for themselves. Good old Benny! Having Benny with us and the whole crew from Being Esports, they managed that beautifully. And Rawa Land is coming back soon.
We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Oh, I am indeed very quiet, I see. Why the hell am I so quiet? Okay, that's interesting. Well.
Did I turn down my mic?
No. It's fine. It's fine. I have a lot of room. I'm just insanely quiet. I'll try to boost myself. And you cover the early game as we are on Happy's map pick, as we are on Springtime.
Yeah, Springtime has been Happy's pick, it seems like, for a long time. It offers many things the Undead love in this matchup. Most importantly, instant level 2 from the expansion Creep, and a rather easy expo to go for in the first place. And then level 2 attack with lots of ghouls, lots of skellies and beetles is normally what we see. Fortitude is again going for the power build. Okay, I'm gonna have an advanced timing on the Archmage once again. But on this map, because of the different layout, of course, it's not going to be so easy to arrive at the Undead expansion as quickly. On Autumn Leaves, you go to the Natural, and then you are partly to the Undead expansion already. Not so here. It's going to be a much further distance to travel this time around. And Fly, I don't know what's going on with his ISP. It's also traveling somewhere. He keeps lagging day after day.
Yeah, maybe he's looking for his Blade Master or something. My audio input was reduced by 80%. That explains why I was so quiet and why the audio levels were a bit off. Thank you for letting me know, chat. Thank you, Darkness, for the 79-month resub. And thank you, Aeroplane Blues, for the, hold your horses, everybody, 124 month of resubbing.
Super sick. One of our first supporters. And still here, what a faithful person. Amazing.
He is. Also visiting our events. And also what a nice person he is. But yeah, here we go, guys. It is Archmage once again. Happy. Are we switching it up or what?
Hell no.
No, never.
Like, at this point, what is it gonna take to make him play Lich? Doesn't he need like a royal invitation? Does Prince Charles, excuse me, King Charles, have to write him a letter or something? Encourage him somehow? Because he is just refusing this whole time.
Well,
like, we have seen dozens, maybe hundreds of maps of Cryptlord, and not once a Lich. Not once.
Some very rarely on Echo Owls, but Echo Owls exclusive. But even if he gets a letter from King Charles, you know his answer would just be 3 words, right? Well, it depends. And that would probably be it. Well, he sees something that no one else sees. No 120, no Labby, not the entire viewership. And he has a pretty damn good mind for the game. So I think, again, he thinks if I play clean and perfect, this will work. Last game, 40 surprised him. He's doing a similar strategy once again that he did before. So if Happy can stop his attack and not getting his experience stolen, then he might be in a way better spot than before.
Those ghoul kills also were a really big deal. Lasted again, stolen!
god, dude, 40 is
today.
so sharp.
This time Happy gets that one, but there's 2 Water Elementals harassing here. Good damage against these ghouls. Big creep still alive. 40, he was creeping with Militia. We don't know yet if he's going to play 1 base or 2 base, but he is making life difficult for Happy. Happy gets us around, almost, kind of, trying to get a footy. Can't even kill it somehow.
Oh my god. The Sasquatch is trying to help, but not even Bigfoot can help Happy here. At least the ghoul is still alive. 1 Acolyte went down, but he got a backup Acolyte, so it's not the end of the world. This Sasquatch, omega important if the Archmage... Oh no, the second Acolyte dies as well. Bit of a delay on the Haunted now. We do not have Impale yet, so that's a switch up by Happy compared to game 1. More stuff, more beetles, but no Impale.
Yeah, I guess it makes sense here. There were 2 critters on the way, so you could go for Beetles and Skellies immediately. But I guess now 40 is forced back. Great delay against the Undead expansion, and now very close to 3. He's calling the Militia over, and that is going to result in the big level up. And Happy's going to find himself behind again.
Still better than last game, so there is progress. But also less scary for 40 in terms of like hero surrounds. He will be under more pressure because there's 6 additional units compared to the game prior. Footy's a little bit hurt, but looking fine for now. Little run by. 3 ghouls. They were positioned like this as well on Autumn Leaves. Can they cause some trouble? There's 3 kills to be gotten.
Good save so far by 40. Might be able to get this one away as well. But as the Militia direction runs out, those peasants will become very vulnerable. Those are the targets Happy's looking for right now. And with the staff, he's arriving early. Cryptlord shows up, joins the ghoul, and more ghouls on the way.
Okay, plus lots of corpses, plus lots of mana, and Impale unlocked as well. Here we go. Can he get that Arcane Tower up? That was a strong backbone on map 1.
First peasant denied. I'm going to try to keep count here. How many peasants fall? Here we see Happy again going for the tower cancel. Loves getting this cancel and finds it. This game certainly looking miles better than the first map. Archmage considering maybe trying to go for a counterattack. Can't do it though. Doesn't have mana for a Watch Elemental. He's focused on defense at the moment.
Ooh, the peasant micro is not perfect. They're fighting and not hiding. Maybe a bit overwhelming for 40 right now. Happy also losing ghouls, but his expansion is coming up. Happy has backpack, by the way.
Oh, nice.
I mean, at
Wait,
the moment...
he has backpack but no shop?
He has backpack but no shop, so it's a bit odd. But in general, I like that development towards backpack.
Yeah, I feel like it's very underused, especially among undead players and orc players. Okay, Happy did the damage. That was a big delay on the expo. His own haunted finishes, and all of a sudden we're looking at a very different game.
Good to see Happy bouncing back with small adjustments. Not switching the first hero, but switching this first spell. A little bit of a different rhythm here as well. And 40 looked a bit overwhelmed there in the micro department. He is incredibly strong with Archmage Footman, and he has to play this strength right now. But Happy is giving him 0 room.
40 now looking for his own attack with a lot of footies. Oh my, 9 Footmen and level 3 Archmage. Very close level 4 as well, by the way. Against the Cryptlord, only on 2 so far.
SK Horde, super fan. Thank you for the prime. Much love. Second Ziggurat falling. Ghouls micro to the side. Cryptlord healthy. Now we got the shop back up prior to the tech. No production at the moment. Waiting for the resources to get more acolytes. The repair immediately. He doesn't want to risk losing this Ziggurat.
Losing some acolytes though. There will be no way around. 3 Watch Elementals providing great damage here. And now level 4 Archmage. And now we have even more mana regen. 2 level lead on the hero.
That is crazy progress for 40. A nice wild back and forth between them. Footies move to the side. One gets trapped. But these Water Elementals, man, they're causing way more trouble than Happy can stomach right now. Cryptlord only taking care of that Archmage. Footies falling. Ghouls falling. It's chaos out there.
40's just getting way more kills, isn't he? Good targeting on those ghouls, I mean. One of them gets away. Happy has big trouble holding on here. Huge impale that hit almost every single footman, but still not level 3.
Dimitri the Impaler gets another kill. Archmage running to the side, doesn't want to risk any more right clicks from this Crypt Lord. This is getting extremely expensive in the ghoul department, but once again sending 1-2 into this little sanctuary here in the back. Acolytes keep on falling, and as long as there's not 10 Acolytes, Happy doesn't want to attack.
Archmage, oh, almost getting vanilla surrounded there. Would have been the TP forced, but look at the AM. Always picking off those ghouls. The double claw's so good. The boots, Neo, are so nice. And that's just so many kills. Another one dies to the footies. Only now level 3 Crypt Lord. Man, that took forever.
8 minutes 40 seconds. 40 is tacking on 2 bases, by the way. Another ghoul will possibly fall. No counterattack by Happy this time. Not sending any beetles over, not sending any ghouls over because they're all needed here. Another ghoul down. This one might also fall. Water Elemental does not expire. That's extra experience for the Crypt Lord. 3.2, but also double claw on Fortitude helped so much. Now it's been cleaned up. Now Happy can tech. And he's actually a little bit ahead in tech, and he got the double crypt production up, so Fiend numbers rising quickly.
A player's forces are under attack.
There's a lot of ghoul losses though. The supply is still pretty even, but the experience tells the story. 4.5 on the Archmage. This AM is going to get level 5 for sure this game at a decent timing, I would expect. And it's always going to be a big addition to the army. Whether you're going Night Gyros or Griffins, some additional Water Elemental, or maybe even Blizzard can be really good. We're seeing another staff in. The last hit steal here would be sick. We saw lots today already. This time though, Happy gets it.
They're playing so nicely around it with multiple animation cancels. Footy's back in. We brawl at the shop. This is what we've seen in the Young Marshal Cup. This time it's not about preventing staffs and boots. That strategy might be on the shelves again for later use. Happy got boots, can chase footies, can kill them, but he's needed at home because 40 really doesn't want to leave. And this Fiend looks juicy.
Gonna be another kill found here for the Archmage. There's no way really to save it. So many kills on the AM. And another good step towards level 5.
Oh my god, that's 215 gold gone. The second one also down to 50%. Not the help that that Happy needed here. Happy has a heal scroll and a big invo potion. He can commit, but at the moment the problem is reaching the necessary units. 40's rhythm is amazing. His footman control amazing. Got the lumber mill up already. Is he low on workers? Maybe slightly. Kind of indicating he wants a shredder at some point. Next heal scroll up. 1,500 gold already for 40.
Happy unable to build a bank so far. All those losses definitely becoming felt. But now things are getting better. He's tier 2, starting the tier 3 right away. DK joining is going to be a big help. And perhaps the best is Wand of Negation. This will halt the AM continued aggression in its tracks. Very good against level 2 Water Elementals. But guess what? It's about to be level 3 Water Elementals.
Level 4 almost unlocked here as well. With that he can start some Impale run-bys that Happy loves so much. Beetles in the peasant line. 40 about to strike back. We got this game of chicken, but Happy can't respond. Doesn't have a TP and also sold his telestaff.
Oh, ghouls showing up as well. Okay. Game of chicken. Who's gonna return home first? Death Knight needed for the defense here. AM actually, he's staffing home. Not with the army, just the hero. But now he's level 5. Might be enough to hold here.
Only an Archmage, eh? An Archmage and the Water Elementals. Reinforcements coming soon with the Mountain King. That's usually a death sentence for 1 or 2 fiends. Shout out to Chechi. Water Elemental in the perfect defensive position. And this is a level 3 Water Elemental already. So Wand of Negation isn't even the super cheap hard counter it usually is against the level 2 Water Elementals. And Mountain King, instant impact.
Really good defense here by 40. That was a great wall off as well. The Beetles couldn't get in for a long time. And honestly, it wasn't that many peasants going down. AM defending beautifully here. And yeah, the footies are going down across the map, but they got some value. They forced the DK to stay here. They got some kills on the Acolytes. This is exactly how you want to use Footman. before they become completely useless.
They also destroyed the shop. Mountain King surrounded though. That will stop his progress. He has a potion, but not worth it. Rather save it for later. Blast out the mana. So Archmage has to defend this by himself. Triple Griffin Aviary coming. Best counter to Crypt Lord is and always will be air units. Will he get there in time? Tier 3 around the corner for both of the players. Statues coming. Web coming. Happy knows exactly what 40 is doing. 40 knows exactly what Happy is doing. Now it's about the better execution.
40 in a really good position here. Looked a bit scary when his expo got delayed so much, but the counterattack did wonders. And the Undead, when playing Crypt Lord, wants to enter into the late game with a lead. With the nature of the Crypt Lord, the fact that he doesn't do well against Griffins, you want to be ahead a little bit. That is not the case here.
No. In no regards. Not the bank, not the levels. Supply a little, I guess, but that's also due to the fact that Happy is producing on tier 2 already. Archmage, wait a minute, the steps on cooldown. That's a TP. No, wait, what?
Oh. This is not Happy's week. Not his week.
Happy turns into Elsa and lets it go.
The best chance for Happy here is to look for fights early. Add the Lich, add the Orb. He's got Web already. Maybe go Banshees, maybe not. Unclear what's the best choice here, but you need to fight before the human has the ultimate army. If 40 gets to 80 supply, 2 upgrades or more, it's almost unwinnable for the Undead with Crypt Lord. So Happy wants to force fights earlier if he can.
Yeah, this also indicated by him skipping Banshees. Past couple of days, maybe half a week, he was always going a very early Temple. Nowhere to be seen just yet, so he has to fight without Curse and Anti-Magic. Good old tier 3 Destroyer bust.
There's no gyros yet. The workshops are just coming up now. Happy actually has a window here to crack the expansion. Destroyers right now uncounterable. Crypto goes in with the Impale. It's going to be a slaughter against those peasants, but now Happy in a bad position. He might need to TP away soon.
Ooh, that's a lot of peasants falling with 1-2 more spells. Fiends falling as well. This spell, nice, heals the Destroyer. Huge Nova on the workers. When's Happy gonna go? He's satisfied with level 5 now. Gets a quad kill. Absolute murder on all the peasants here. This will throw back 40 big time.
And now the Wolof is working against him. How's he gonna get in back there?
So smart.
I guess the militia can always get in. For the heroes, it's kind of tough.
And also the Griffins being wept down one by one. You don't need Banshees if you can pick up these Griffins. Is Happy getting too greedy here? Could get out at any moment.
Lich kind of surrounded, has the invuln. One more coil comes in. Lich level 2 already. Heavy focus towards the third hero. Clap, but he's still alive with the Immo Potion. But not for long, only 7 seconds. Happy TPing out. Big attack by Happy. Huge attack by Happy. This gives him the lead all of a sudden, striking right at the perfect time before the ultimate human army was ready.
Absolute murder at the expo. Jesus, look at all the corpses. We're down to 14 workers and we have to rebuild a couple or go for a shredder. That's also expensive. 40, of course, on 2 bases and no upkeep will get income soon. Happy can creep for once on the way to level 3 DK. Unlocked it already. Lich also well equipped. This is just the brilliance of Happy, man. He sees these opportunities.
Yeah, good execution here. Striking where it hurts. And very often for the human, that is the peasants. That is the economy. Impale on the MK. Water Elementals at the moment getting dispelled pretty easily. We need more gyros.
Where are we at? 5. No flak cannons, no upgrades whatsoever. Only the lumber upgrade currently for 40. One attack
no
upgrade.
upgrades at all.
Yep.
Even on the Griffins. These Fiends and Destroyers are superior right now.
No towers either. Happy can crack this here. Shredder is in, but also an easy target. This is single target gyros, and they are not good at all. Gotta take care of these Griffins. They're very expensive, but the first one has been sniped already. The gyros gotta carry, but I don't know if they're strong enough.
Chasing after one Destroyer, now turning around. Happy even saved that one. Turning around this map after a tough mid-game. Happy striking with the perfect moment earlier on. Supply though, narrowing a little bit. Destroyers out of the fight. Can 40 hold here? AM, level 5. is starting to kick in again.
Shredder's staff, that was nice. 1 or 2 destroyers have fallen. The militia, amazing job on the ground. Now we go on to the statues. Archmage, telegraphing this nuke. But Holy Light for the Paladin at the ready in general. Lots of mana yet to be used on the Pally.
Lots of mana still on the Archmage. He's got a lot of water elementals. Level up for the MK. He's 3, but so is the Lich. Oh, Impale AM in trouble. Is he dead? Yes, he is! The carry hero on map 2. Now, in the Shadow Realm, is that game, or can he still hold? To be honest, Happy supply is also low, but he's got strong heroes here.
Big bang for 40. He can get the Archmage back from the Tavern if he wants to. Going for a little bit of a counterattack with the gyros. Still, they're getting attacked by the Black Citadel. Archmage back now. He needs the Brilliance Aura. Happy, once again, makes himself very comfortable at 40's home.
Only one entrance here into the base. That is where the Fiend got storm bolted. But that is going to be game. Happy ties it up on map number 2.
Can we mention the fact that Happy was 2 levels down on the first hero and ends up with an XP lead? What the hell happened, man? This destroyer bust, 40 wasn't ready for it at all. Lack of towers, lack of gyros, and no anti-air against the Undead signature unit. Little bit of an oversight, maybe.
Yeah, I think especially gyros were the problem here. I don't think he needs towers too much. Did he go too late for the workshops? Maybe should have delayed those aviaries a bit. Of course, you know, it's all hindsight now. But there was a clear lack in his army. No counter to the destroyers. Happy finds the perfect timing right when he got tier 3. There's always a big advantage for Undead. You get tier 3, you go for the orb, Lich is joining, destroyer upgrade finishing, maybe even frenzy, and then you have this strong timing. What was it, like 65, 70 supply? And that's hitting right before the human is getting ready. Give 40 like 5 more minutes. He wins this game, almost guaranteed, if he doesn't suffer big losses before. But Happy, able to get that win when he needed to.
Feels like he was a bit low on lumber. I think he was at 20 workers, could have been at 22, and then Griffins had priority bit late, but that's a mistake that can easily be fixed. I think the foundation is still good. Nice to see Happy making adjustments as well against the early aggression that he witnessed on map 1. 40 does the same on map 2, and then Happy has a little bit of a counter there, but the early game also still worked, so I don't think anyone has to change much when it comes to the early. It's just about the cleanest execution, having the timings ready. But these were 2 early games with creep steals. How will these early game look when 40 is not getting that extra XP, when Happy is getting the full levels? There's still a lot of improvement left to do for Happy.
Yeah, Happy missing last hits. That is such a rare sight. And today it's been 3 in 2 maps. Pretty strange. Happy right now, not in his best shape ever. I think that much has become clear by now, also with the previous games here in this group stage. The map, though, did really well for Happy, I would say. Despite the AM showing up and getting the harass in and getting the last seal and the ghoul kills and so on, he still showed up pretty late, especially compared to Autumn Leaves. Now we're going to map 3. This is 40's pick, Hammerfall. Here, if 40 wants to be aggressive, he can arrive again much earlier.
Interesting pick. Hammerfall was the map that lost him Young Marshall Cup, and now it's his first map pick.
Yeah, I wonder how much trust he puts in this new opening build, the power build, with level 2 creeping into harass. I do appreciate that he's going for level 2 at least, because if you're stuck on level 1 Archmage, it always feels terrible. And pretty impressive so far, how he was able to still get the level 3 then after creeping up more, taking the gold mine, and so on. Because that is the risk you run. If you don't go for the level 3 creep out early, sometimes you may be stuck on level 2, and that's when the AM really struggles. But 40, doing it really well, not falling into that trap here so far in this series.
Game is up, everybody. If you like what you see, you can reward us with the Prime sub, with the regular sub, with the YouTube membership, everything that is up back to warcraft.com/support. Your support means the world. The sub counter was rising, but we gotta keep it there. Lots of gift subs probably about to be expired soon. You can give us a little early Christmas gift with that. Off we go. Map 3. Who claims match points between these 2 titans of Warcraft 3?
All right then.
Before we go into this match analysis, Mr. Remo Demo, we got a chat comment by Chaos Front. I watched the end of yesterday's stream this morning and the show match between Remo and Kevin Reversed Race came up. Almost forgot about that. If you agree on a binding date, I will chip in $100 for prize pool production coverage or whatever. Make it happen.
Well, that's a nice idea, Chaos Front. We'll think about it. We'll think about it. As much as Fortitude has been thinking about improving his opening build, he's not going for the power build this time. This is more looking like a conservative start into the game. And reason is probably he wants to go for the footy pull at the southern gold mine, southern to his base, and creep the rock column that way. For that, I guess you need an early footman, so can't go for the power build. But it's going to be aggression again, isn't it? Get the level 2, go for the attack against Happy's Expo, but this time the attack is going to be later. Can it still be effective? We'll see.
It's good to see different variations of the same build by 40. I don't think you should fall into a trap of doing the same thing 3, 4, 5 times if Happy can adjust. Basically like a Borg in Star Trek, right? You hit them once, okay, it hurts a little bit. You hit them twice, they get more used to it. And then you hit them 3 times, resistance is futile, and you become one of them. That will probably not happen to 40, but you get the idea. Do you know what a Borg is?
Player's forces are under
I do.
attack.
Oh, okay.
They're the ones that assimilate everything, right?
Correct. Yeah, exactly. Okay, you get it. Nice.
I watch some red letter media, you know? I know some stuff. So Happy should have figured out it's a different build this time. AM is notably later. But he could just pick up the item here and then go for the attack once more. Happy with lots of little critters early on being turned into undead. No impale first. And lots of summons.
Well, well. Talisman of Evasion not too useful. Level 2 very useful. In the meantime, Happy with the clean creep thus far. Where are we going now, 40? To the turtle? Continue creeping? Pit stop, yay or nay? We do. Okay. So more combat items here. Happy can then creep in peace. And Fortitude with a defensive stance for now.
Now going for the fast expo creep for a fast tower. But not the quickest level 3. He's going to be relying on getting kills on ghouls, beetles, skellies for that level 3. So there's a ways to go. Gets the claws again. We saw a very strong looking Archmage on map 2 with those double claws. Was not quite enough in the end though.
Alright. Beetles on the way to harass the peasants a little bit. Seafood buffet for Happy. Brings them closer to level 3. So... Oh, we go to the shop. No, not a contested shop by Happy again. Circlet for the Archmage. Claws for the Archmage. These fireballs start to hurt.
Looking for the expo cancel, but surprise, surprise, there is no haunted yet. Happy. Gonna get some free experience here from the water elemental. But the footies all get away, so that was well done. And now the haunted is coming. Is there a window here to get that cancel?
2.5, 2.8. Beetles, water elementals could all be very good XP. Oh, we lose a worker here to beetles. That was a bit sloppy. Resources for 40. Not there, Crypt Lord.
Oh.
Had no staff.
Expo still very early in production. That should be an easy cancel. It also means not a big delay, of course.
Slow Archmage.
Slowed. Yep, that's gonna be staff necessary.
Impale.
Impale.
A player's forces
And no level 3. And you know, that's the risk you run. If you don't go for the level 3 creep route, sometimes you're stuck on level 2. And I don't like this position at all for a human player right now.
He's struggling a bit, doesn't he? After the total destruction on game 1, Happy is finding his groove better and better. Archmage can't be surrounded this time. Staff on cooldown, TP gone, Expo not up, and more ghouls coming in. Pressure is immense now.
Arcane Tower standing is very important. We got lots of footies, and we got lots of ghouls, but only one hero on level 3. Normally the AM with a level 3 can be such a strong defensive help and even offensive help, of course. But now these water elementals are a lot less impressive against all these ghouls here.
Yeah, they're also only level 1. This is 11
He's
ghouls
clicking
in
on
the
it.
mix, dude. He's just clicking on it. Happy base. Not all in, but huge, huge, huge push. He's trying to clean this up, but the damage just isn't there. The Expo
Wait.
is finishing. The timing is not working out. Jesus, what a hold by 40 and what a commitment by Happy that failed.
Yeah, big miscalculation. It was close, but it was off. And that cost 2 ghouls. AM gets closer to 3, but still not quite there.
His own Expo. 25 seconds off. Is that a moment for Fortitude to strike with only one level 1 water elemental? Got the staff ready. Got the boots ready. But Happy is also in position. The undead wall established. A little bit of creeping here next to the main. For level 3. And another circlet. 40 the princess.
It hasn't started yet. Happy's lumber is still pretty low because of all these ghouls that are involved here. The great thing for 40 is you can pull back the footies pretty easy. There's no range attacks. And then heal them up later. Got that level 3 finally. Important militia creeping at the green.
We are lots of mana points off for Impale, so you don't have to fear that. Focuses on beetles. No counter pressure here. Footy's starting to lose HP quite a bit. New summons. Wild micro brawls here. But 40 started the tech. Happy as well. Both even level now.
40's tech is even a little bit faster, which is really good news for him. So it's the faster gold mine. It's the faster tech. Despite this hectic early game, I think 40 finds himself in a good spot.
With level 2 water elementals, that is an easy defense. Question is how many footmen Happy can kill. I think he should be satisfied with 1. Will they finally leave each other alone and start creeping the map a little bit? Archmage still chasing. No deny. A little bit of extra. Wild early.
Forces are under attack.
Little advantage 40.
Trying to go for the shredder right now, but there's not much defending the peasants at the moment. Happy gonna try to take that invitation. How quickly is 40 gonna react? Picking up the item. Big heal potion. Very good for the later stages. But there's gonna be some peasant suffering here.
Yeah, Happy not interesting in the town hall. Could be a lot of repair. Arcane Tower is strong. Good focus fire with him too. Shredder brings in a lot of normal damage. And the Crypt Lord feels that immediately. You don't want to go 2-on-1 against that combo. 40 constantly tries to save some peasants into the gold mine. Doesn't necessarily work. So 3 peasants down, if I see this correctly. Couple of ghouls, of course, as well. But the Crypt Lord getting dangerously close to the Shredder. Eating a lot of hits. And that is not allowed.
Yeah, if the Crypt was healthier here, maybe he can try to kill the Shredder. That would be a huge kill indeed, but as you point out, not doable there with a low HP. And so many footies saved. Oh, that region scroll. Would you look at that value, baby? And now it's 40's time, maybe, to go for a little attack.
Back and forth and back and forth. It is a tug of war. Oftentimes over 20-30 minutes between the two. Early game is over. Tier 2 tech on the horizon. Lumber Mill a bit on the later end, but we can tech to tier 3 immediately, plus summon the dwarf. Archmage far forward tries to interrupt the creeping. We all know level 4 is a power spike, level 5 is a power spike up until a certain point. 40 not interested at all in economy, just keeping the Crypt Lord in check.
We got the mana potion, we got the wand of negation. Big upgrades here for the undead upon finishing the tier 2. Fortitude is again a little bit faster on the tech towards tier 3, so that's good. It's going aviaries again. I guess the blacksmith is not ready yet, so he can't go for the workshops immediately. The late gyros were a big problem on the previous map.
Should still work a little better. Looking at the lumber. Just a couple of seconds off and keeping the Crypt Lord on 3. There is a lot of time to get them up, right? If he starts workshop production now. Is distracted though because of the fight. But he's already letting go. Macro up a little bit. Oh, now lumber is extremely low.
Not for long though. The shredder paying off. Lumber is going to be looking good very soon. We're even seeing some footies being denied. Need to make some room for this Mountain King.
Exactly. MK coming. He also built the double workshop a lot earlier than last time. That's probably where the lumber went when I looked. Close to level 4 Archmage now. Close to level 4 Crypt Lord now. Shows you how even this game is.
Players' forces are under attack.
EK comes out, another mana potion, another Wand of Negation. We're now in the tier 2 phase. Not for too long, of course, as tier 3 is around the corner. But right now, the Undead tends to be the stronger of the players. It tends to grab map control. This is usually where Undeads try to get crucial camps that can be contested. But 40 is looking for the second item here from the Warlord. Happy doesn't want to allow this.
Risky business. Web is up. Maybe a bit ambitious here. 2 end snares flying from the trolls. Should be a guaranteed camp for Happy eventually. Question is how many footmen can he kill? That's one. One goes to the creeps here as well. Is the dwarf with us? Not just yet. On the way now, but it will still take like 20 seconds until he arrives. 40 contesting though.
Yeah, MK really late. Normally when you have the tech lead, also you have a bit of a timing lead on the second hero. But 40 maybe just had a little too many footies. Being supply blocked for a long time. MK shows up now, maybe trying to look for fiend kills. But now the footies are all out of the fight already.
Big invo potion. Nice. Ghouls still decimated, saved by the coil. Happy good mana management, even without stat use. And no kill after Mountain King arrival. We've seen this work a lot better. And now 40's forces are very limited.
Look at Happy supply. This tier 3 timing is gonna pack a hefty punch again. We got the workshops at least ready this time, and Gyro's on the way. It's looking better than the previous map, but still, this is gonna be a dangerous attack.
He's researching barrage. That must be a misclick.
That must be a misclick, right? I mean, that's just of absolutely no use right now.
Okay, that might result in one last gyro.
Dude, that's a lot of units. Happy has 6 fiends. We got 6 ghouls joining in as well. Lich about to show up with the orb. Maybe some destroyers as well.
40 might need a town portal here, but Happy taking another pit stop at the red. Ideally, heal wards would be great. Uli coming in with 49-month resub. Thank you.
Paladin.
Paladin.
Level 3 here at the perfect time. Level 2 coil now available. Healthstone. Can be quite useful also. One more trip to the shop. Heal scroll. And now it's on.
Ooh, we get a knight mixed in, trying to squeeze out every unit from every production building he could possibly get. This is the big one, everybody. 40 has a TP, army still scattered around the map. He got a little bit of time. He did build 2 guard towers that will hold for a moment. Clap at the ready, item as well, but Happy is here looking for destruction.
Sometimes we Happy going in, taking out the economy, and then TPing out. Is he going to take the fight this time? Crypt Lord going to be trapped, maybe. Can he get out? He is in the human base, getting blocked by his own summons, and the towers are still holding.
For now, that's good. That's a lot of gyros falling. They were absolutely everywhere, but so were the fiends. Web, 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 kill, 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 kill. There's a lot of losses here. It looked a bit panicky by 40 almost.
Yeah, it's also a hard attack to hold, though. Happy just lining up a perfect timing. So many ghouls surviving from the early game, not going down in this attack. It is just a dangerous, dangerous push to hold. And Happy again is striking while the iron is hot. Not as absolutely devastating as on the previous map, but still, Happy is doing tons of damage here.
Right on. If 40 wants to do something, he has to get rid of destroyers here. The webs are wonderful. Griffins don't have the biggest range, so that one's out of the fight. Destroyer micro class as always. Militia are coming in, but not all of them have been moved back. Run into the undead meat grinder. More and more losses. It's a whooping 30 food lead for Happy.
Those destroyers now less impactful without mana, but it is indeed a huge lead in the numbers. We need more gyros, we need more griffins, we need more of everything. But now also the gold income is being reduced, the peasants being slaughtered. Over at the expansion, Happy is basically out of mana everywhere, but the damage is done already.
I think so too, man. The Destroyer micro is top notch as always. Mountain King mana is looking good. Paladin has so much mana still, and 40 is just tapping out. This was once again overwhelming. Happy winning back-to-back maps now on match points.
2-1, Happy is up. In the previous days, it seemed like the Crypt Lord no longer was working. But here against 40, on 2 maps, at the very least, it does work. Alright, looks like we have a close encounter between these two. Sok was dominating, 1-0 was dominating. But between these two, it seems to be very close still.
Feels like, yeah, it was a repeating pattern. Happy pushing a lot faster, finding timings. Oftentimes overlooked, I want to say. Everybody is discussing hero choices, unit choices, map choices sometimes if you dig a little deeper. But man, timings. Happy realizes, you know, late game, not really for me. The thing with the Banshees was fine. But if I'm just gonna kill you faster, I can go back to Battle.net ladder sooner, which is great for him. And it's way more stable. 40 tried to adapt a little bit with 1 or 2 towers, and it wasn't horrible. But the engagement there with the TP, with the gyros not being in one group, was an invite that Happy gladly took.
Yeah, Happy here could bank on a good early game, kind of, and a good mid game. He didn't get the expansion cancelled too many times, had a decent timing on that. I think the biggest problem here for 40 though was the supply block, MK not showing up. I think that had a big ripple effect. If the MK is there immediately in the middle, he could have been there earlier than DK, of course. The tech for 40 was faster. If he's there right away, he kills more ghouls, he kills more fiends, maybe he gets 1 or 2 fiends. 2 might be optimistic, but he would have gotten some kills there and wouldn't have given the middle to Happy so easily. That one really had a big impact. Small mistake there by 40, and Happy gladly taking that gift.
40 has to step it up, man. There was a couple of adjustments here and there. Is it now time to switch it up completely? Go back to, I don't know, level 3 creeping. Crisper Mountain King timings. It's like his strategy is working, like in general, reaching the human late game at any cost. But something's missing here, and now he has to adjust. But 40 is, same as Happy, one of the best players to adjust things from one map to the next. He's a smart player. He got a couple of options. He just has to find the right one.
Our next map is Tidehunters. And if we think about the build he showed on the first 2 maps, the power build into Harass should be very strong on this map, right? Power build, alter, you creep the Expo first. Very easy to do on this map. And then you're almost level 2. You run across the map, and you're going to show up there so early on. This could be, once again, a great map for that build. We'll see if 40 goes for it once more.
It is match points, everybody. If Happy wins here, super important also for the map score. Both went 0-2 in the group stage. Both have an atrocious map score of -5. Happy has now won twice as many maps as in the 2 matches prior. So big points here, and 40, of course, if he wants to stand a chance to somehow advance with a 2-3, he needs that second map to not fall even further behind.
All right, very interesting now. Expansion play, of course, is going to be expected here once again. That being said, though, we saw humans also sometimes on this map going for 1 base all in. Lab creep, green creep, militia take the orange, AM level 3, and then all in on 1 base. But that seems rather unpopular at the moment. Instead, again, it is the power build. Altar of Kings, we can see it here. Power build by 2 peasants. AM is going to show up very early on at the cost of some additional resources.
40 needs a game like Autumn Leaves, where he completely caught Happy by surprise. Afterwards, no surprise elements anymore. Everything was calculatable. Everything was something that we've seen before. And this is where Happy excels. I think we don't have to speculate about a hero change anymore. Crypt Lord it is. Archmage it is. And now who does it better?
Is Happy going to scout the hero timing here? If he does, the right choice might be not to instant expand, but rather take a smaller camp first, get lots of beetles, lots of skellies, and then take the camp safer. Because this AM Harass has worked out really impressively so far. Wait. Oh, he's going for the lab creep with the power build. Wait. Is he? Apparently not. It's a fake pull.
Oh, did the Acolyte not scout the power build?
Nope. He just saw the pull.
Ah, oh, extremely smart to fake the creep spot, which is the normal creep route to go for if you have a regular hero and want to attack early.
Yeah, the aim is going to get over there really quick. Claws of attack again. Love to see it if you're a human fan. Happy starting things off with Impale first.
Oh,
The
he
aim's
could
gonna
be
here in
punished.
no time.
He could be punished for this hard. No level 2, of course, but still some Murgirls to creep. And the footy is here. Chipping the damage. Water Elemental, Archmage, a little bit too late for the last hit.
Oh, Impale looking for that surround. Does he have it? It could be opened up. He holds it though.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
a bit too greedy. He thought he was going to have a huge harass here again, but this time he runs into that Impale first. And of course the big upside of going for that. And that might mean an easy expo for Happy.
My god, this is a rather similar mistake than we had on Hammerfall, where he went too close to the narrow tower. Got punished for that, and Happy here also. Archmage far forward. I mean, you obviously want the damage, but you also want to stay a lot longer in the north, and 40 giving Happy an opportunity, and that's not what you give to the world champ.
And now he must really make sure not to get surrounded again. Another surround and a kill on the Archmage would be game over. Happy looking for the tower cancel. He loves to get that one. But he's got no mana for an Impale at the moment.
All right, there we
Never
go.
mind. Now he does.
You got the perfect level up that always gives you a few stats. Arcane Tower, 9 seconds, no chance to get it up.
There's a lot more room for the summons and the Crypt Lord here to be active with the lack of an Arcane. Haunted Goldmine, 40 seconds off. And this, as I pointed out earlier, this is the risk you run when you don't go for a level 3 creep out. AM now only level 2 with no easy level 3 in sight, and that makes canceling very hard.
Will he pivot to tier 2? Doesn't look like it. More militia called. Archmage made it to the shop for staff and boots, so he has a way to get out of Impale surrounds if they're not vanilla. Happy's defense is ready. Archmage summons a Water Elemental, breaks through, but this expo is almost done.
10 seconds. Is there enough damage to tear this one down? Still
Oh.
looking decent on the HP. AM has to run away. Expo's up. Oh, that's not good for 40.
Okay, can be repaired now. This is horrible. Every 50-50 decision seems to be going to Happy.
That's a good amount of experience as well. Got a Water Elemental, got a footy, maybe another footy. And AM still far from 3. Oh, 40's getting punished heavily here for this creep route.
Maybe, you know, he shouldn't have killed Happy this quickly on Autumn Leaves. He angered the Emperor, and this is what you get. 3 clinics in a row. Every puzzle piece clicks into the other. Ghouls are back. Arcane Tower is still 30 seconds off. How is there a way to get back if you're 40? Dude needs a miracle.
Well, better stop, or better start praying, Fortitude. Don't know which god it is, but he's gonna need some divine help for this game. Tower's cancelled again. AM though, he has to get these kills now. Kill 2 more footies, kill 2 more ghouls, I mean. Get the level 3 Water Elemental. And then maybe a strong counter-attack. But again, he's not getting those kills just yet.
That all went better in the earlier stages of this series. 40 is falling a bit apart here. Happy is adjusting. Earlier retreats. Now giving him the ghoul. He's still 1 kill off. And that Arcane Tower. 3 times a charm, but this is a bad luck charm, it seems like.
Happy, interestingly, this game, not going for boots, not going for circlet, not going for staff. Saving lots of gold to put it all into buildings and ghouls. And not quite get the tech, but could soon go for that as well. Finally, AM got level 3. But at 6 minutes, that is not the timing you want to have.
Not really, and more and more and more workers are getting slaughtered. This tower is again down. Happy looking to be the perfect machine, the well-oiled machine that he always was. Yes, can start this for the 4th time, but he's minutes behind already.
Yeah, Happy macroing up super hard. The tech still hasn't started. Happy, very often willing to slow down the tech in favor of sturdier tier 1 defense. And we got shops coming up, towers coming up, necro coming up. I think Happy is aware that a counterattack might be scary. He's trying to get ready for that.
Did start the tech now. 7 minutes. Ghouls all healing on Blight. He's building Fort Knox at his expo. Did not repair that expo. This is an incredible Hail Mary by 40, but it might just work out.
AM though, forced to come back. Ghoul attack timing here again. Great against the peasants. Can you just click down this town hall now? There's almost no peasants here. Oh, 40. Oh, 40. This might be the 3rd loss in a row.
Also, the footy's very indecisive. They went north, then halfway back, and now north again. Repair. He's trying. He's trying. Oh, no. Oh, no. Add insult to injury, man. The footman got to carry this now, but Happy starts repairing. Is there any chance to get this haunted?
A player's force.
7 footmen. I think the best they can hope for is some Acolyte kills, but guess what? There's a Necro here to replace them. Tech for Happy started a while ago. AM got level 4. Finally, it's got a good level to speak of. But the timing on his own expansion is ridiculous.
How?
Ridiculous!
And also, we're at 11 workers for 40. He needs so many to just start the tech. Happy, damage is done. Staffing back home. The towers are up too, so no chance without defense. And 40 knows it. GG. The Empire strikes back 3 times in a row. Happy now on the path to the playoffs where he needs the top 4. A little bit of recovery for the disaster on the first 2 series of this tournament. And 40 slump continues.
Panzerwagon.
Yeah, absolutely. We can't call it anything else other than that now. 3 losses in a row. Only 2 maps in 3 best of 5s. That is the worst run of games we've seen from 40 in a long, long time. It started with him not winning WSB anymore for once after 10 seasons. And I don't know, did that pick at his ego? Was that a mental break for him? It looks like something happened, man. This is not the same 40 that we saw for a long time. I kept on saying, 40 is such a high caliber player, even when he has a couple of bad days, always has the chance to come back, to bounce back. But we've seen no bouncing. We've just been seeing losing from this guy.
Very, very, very unfortunate, man. Not even a single tech here on game 3. We now have the new standings on Liquipedia. Shout out to the Liquipedia people giving us the updated results. Happy with the first win. Map score of -3. The +2 in map difference was really important for him to catch up. Fortitude 0-3 -7.
Yep.
And I wonder, with this -7, like, he needs to score high, obviously. His best map score he can get is -1. Will there be 2 people who can get a worse result than him?
It could be possible if one player goes 1-4, another goes 2-3, losing lots of maps with then a bad map score. There is still a way it could happen, but 40 has to win everything now and 3-0 or 3-1 everything now.
Yeah. Yeah, from tomorrow on, he has to show that he is indeed the big bout machine. The matches are up against Sock, where it's Human Mirror. So there he is the favorite. If he's now starting to lose the Human Mirror, Remo, we seriously, we have to send someone to check up on him.
That is normally the matchup you could always rely on. He was the king of Human Mirror for so long. Sock has won some games against him in their career and in the recent past, but normally it's 40. But with this 40 right now, it's not so clear at the moment.
He thankfully has the hardest opponent behind him, I guess. Sock should be a win, and also versus Life, I would consider him quite a favorite if he can bring his A game. But Life was also on fire this tournament, especially. And Sock is one of the strongest Socks, so nothing is a foregone conclusion. But yeah, the big matches are behind 40, and now it's time to catch up somehow. For Happy, everything is still in his own hands. A win versus Kaho, likely. It's one of his best matchups. And then against 1-0, bit of 50-50 if 1-0 can bring his best there as well. So at least with the 3-2, he knows he's in the top 4. So he will be ready tomorrow and the day after.
Yeah, Life versus 1-0 is also going to be very exciting. Life is looking so good against Undead right now. I think Kaho has always been quite good against Undead. Our Nidals, of course, have been doing really, really well. And yeah, Kaho and 1-0. No, wait, Life and 1-0 at the top of the group. I was about to say the winner is going to punch the ticket already with 3 wins, but not quite true. Kaho would only go up to 2. But that is, if 1-0 gets the 3rd win, that is top 4 guaranteed. By the way, I just randomly clicked on Kaho's profile on Liquipedia. Wait a minute, is that photoshopped or is that real?
That's real. That's from Star Wars.
But you know what I mean, right?
The
that
hand?
arm looks strange.
He got a big arm.
You know what they say about people with big hands?
What do they say?
They need big gloves.
Ah, I see. Yeah, and there was a picture where this photo exactly was on like a 4x4 meter wall. So this huge arm looked even huger on this gigantic wall. It was a sight to behold, man. Star Wars, we miss it.
All right, man.
Hello,
Boy,
tis
what
the
is
monthly
going on with
subscription
him?
reminder.
Maybe a wake-up
Less than
call
3.
required before the Super League, which is going to be starting soon. Would be impressive if he comes back from this now. If now he 3-0, 3-0 the last 2 games, and then the score works out in his favor, and then he wins the tournament. But I gotta be honest with you, man. I'm not feeling it for this tourney. I feel like 40 is going to fizzle out here, and then try to come back stronger after.
Who are you to doubt the big bout machine? He's still gonna do it. He's gonna 3-0 sock tomorrow, and then Life can send some prayers for the last play day. I still believe. No hurry, you know? As it is in the games, it's also in the group stage. He's gonna end things on a high note. I'm very sure, but I was sure he's gonna perform well today as well. Well. We're in the process of map picking and banning between 1-0 and Kaho, and 1-0, man. The star currently, when we look at the brackets, a reinvigorated 1-0 with wins over Sock and 40. He's 6-1 in his weakest matchup. I think it's fair to say now he has fixed his human matchup.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I'm not ready to say that he's the best Undead versus Human right now, although his Lich play is making a case for it. But it certainly is leaps and bounds over what we saw before. There was a long time, a long drought where 1-0 really wasn't doing well against humans. That time seems to be over. And there was another drought as well. I would say nobody took the new patch as badly as 1-0 did. Oh, baby, was he having a bad time. But from this, he has come back stronger as well. 1-0 looking much, much better now. And if he wins this next game, this best of 5, he will be top 4.
Okay. Yeah. Playoffs on the line for 1-0. Kaho got defeated early on once. Yesterday, that was in a mirror match. Pretty unexpected, actually. Like, usually he had a huge win streak versus Life. That didn't work out yesterday. It was very close, though, even though we were a bit distracted for some of the moments in this series. Still, that was not to be expected, and also Kaho has to find his groove again. Against Happy, he oftentimes looks hopeless. He did complain about this matchup also, but I think there's a little result from earlier in this tournament, the 3-0 of Life versus Happy, that shows that everything is possible in both directions.
Do we do Flow TV now?
My Warcraft isn't starting. I think we can still try once if we get there in time.
Okay, because usually when we try again, it don't work.
Yeah, I restarted War 3 Champions, but timed out.
Alright, Flow TV should be working, hopefully.
Oh, got it. I'm in.
Okay. 1-0 and Kaho have had a very even back and forth recently. They've played lots of matches this year. Tons of matches. That's like 15 games or something. Going back and forth. Historically speaking, 1-0 here with a slight edge, 60%. But that was also partly before Kaho has reached this amazing level that he has been able to play at now for a while. Dropped a bit though lately again in the ELO standings. There was like 1 or 2 weeks where he was number 1 in the ELO standings, right? I think it was 1 week, but
Yep.
so close that once again he's dropped a little bit. All those results having impact, of course.
Waiting for Kaho to give us the go. Time for us to thank Connor for the 18 month and Platin89, 81 month. Hello. This is the monthly subscription reminder. Oh, and happy news. My daughter was born 10 days ago. Sometimes she's a wisp, sometimes she's a banshee. Platin, you just have to become a Dreadlord and put her to sleep. Ideally on a high level, so low cooldown. You're gonna get this, man. Congrats. This is where you
very
say
much.
congrats as well.
Let's ask him next month if it's still a happy occasion. But all the best to you.
All the best to both of our players as well. 1-0 versus Kaho. Kaho with a 1-1 score in the middle of the group. 1-0 undefeated against 40 and Sock. Now the matchup versus Human is over. This was surely his biggest focus point in the past couple of weeks. Now he got to show us if he can still defeat all the Night Elves. And similar to every other matchup, 1-0 and Happy play this differently. While Happy is back on timing pushes and tier 3 expansions, 1-0 is a huge fan of fast expansion.
Shout out to Kevin, who's chiming in on the newborn. Says, just stay strong, brother. In 1 week, she can play paddy rifle and she can be distracted. Good one.
Is that the Kevin you are supposed to play reverse race show match against?
Neo, that was a different time. That was a different world.
I mean, it's the challenge has been
Back then,
rejuvenated.
Back then we were wearing masks or not yet wearing masks. I forget, but it was a different universe, you could say.
But I mean, you're basically robbing Kevin from $100 now.
Well, that's what the Night Elves deserve.
But he's one of the good ones, though.
Yeah, but, you know, if you're a good guy in the evil empire, are you a good guy? Philosophical questions.
Well, if you're a good guy, you're a good guy, no? Like, Fly is a lag guy. Isn't technology fascinating that a Chinese is lagging on a Chinese server, but 2 German idiots on the other side of the world are totally fine?
I really hope you didn't curse us right now.
I didn't jinx us yesterday, didn't jinx us today.
Yeah, there was a while where I was lagging a lot in these games, and I always had to use Flow TV, but fingers crossed, so far it's working okay. Warcraft Champions with some tunnel systems also helping us a lot. Amazing, as always. Thank God we're not on KK.
Well, then nothing would work. We still can't get it to start. Shout out KK. So, we kick things off. It is a Demon Hunter. It is a DK. That's to be expected. No Warden here early. Maybe that's reserved for later. Another best of 5, of course. Kaho was rather successful in their recent encounters, and it looks to me like Kaho knows exactly what to do. Has that Wisp in position, because 1-0 in these early games is very one-dimensional.
Is he? He's going for a fast expo.
Yeah.
Haven't seen this from him in a while.
What? He always plays this.
Oh,
I
no,
ju-
not anymore. Not he used to be play this all the time, but since the new patch, not really.
Okay. I think you're not up to date with that, but let's see. Kaho knew this. I knew this. Me and Kaho, we're good scouting buddies, and he got the perfect response, man. The detonate, nice. The ziggurat cancel, nice. And I love that people keep this Ogre Magi alive. Look at him go with rah rah rah.
1-0 bringing a lot of ghouls over here. Creeping with 5 ghouls should make taking this camp pretty easy. Kaho knows he can't really stop it, but he can delay it. And he's delaying right now for his own expansion, as we see that Tree of Life coming up across the map. But pretty clean creeping here still by 1-2-0. If you can take the last creep without using the coil, that would be ideal. Oh, gonna do it to be safe. Oh, and he gets one of my favorite items. Ring of Regen, baby. Look at that HP. Go, 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 go.
On top of that, Unholy Aura. Love, 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 love to see it. Tier 1 expansion by Kaho as well. Pretty cool. We have no sturdiness on the Demon Hunter just yet, and it's the classic, the Undead trying to distract and is running straight into the Night Elf base play. Poor Frog gets burned in the crossfire.
What did this frog ever do to anybody? He looks a bit deformed and a bit ugly, but that's no reason to kill him. You're still alive.
I saw this coming a minute ago. The moment you said deformed, I knew there's gonna be a joke on my cost, which I gladly take and probably also deserve.
Looks like so far the game plan is working out for both players. Undead expansion is coming up. Night Elf Counter Expo did not get cancelled. And the ghouls retreating here successfully. Without boots, hard to chase for the demon. Wait, what? Wait. Didn't have the gold for boots, I guess. A little bit awkward.
Only now.
But then I guess now.
Yep. But that gives 1-0 the time for dust and stay on the map. Expo 40%. Kaho is teching in the meantime. For him, the expansion a little slower. Tech is faster. For 1-0, the expansion is faster and then the tech is slower. But he's doubling down on this ghoul attack.
If you can't cancel the expo, you can still delay the placing of the expo a lot. If the ghouls show up here for a big attack, creeping this might not really be doable. But actually, it's not a creep jack. No, it's a push into the main base. I'm going for a whiz punt.
And that's 1. That's soon to be 2. And the ghouls are here going on the Hunter's Hall, maybe? Doesn't even... Oh, he could cancel it, but no, he's only interested in wisps. That's 3 then. Oh, this is looking scary for Kaho already.
Remaking the Hunter's Hall quickly, so at least the lures shouldn't be too delayed. But the expo certainly is. Not being crept here still. 1-0 wants to stick around as long as he can. Slow down the expansion play from the opponent. Archers saved well so far. Oh, 1 almost goes down. Pulling that one back. First one falls. 1 loss is okay, but you want to make sure you have some left over.
Yeah, you need some to creep afterwards. I mean, some Night Elves lose 4 archers and then win the game against Happy. I still don't know how that was possible by life on Man.
Wait. That's not exactly true. He lost 4 archers and the Naga and the Ancient of War.
Players' forces are
That
under
game was crazy.
Kaho is totally fine with only 1 loss here. Yeah, that was a miracle, man. Tech running, graveyard coming, and finally some time for Kaho. Starting to creep this. DK has no mana for any coils, but he can aim for some right clicks maybe with that Ring of Regen. And the ghouls still in the base, but the archers take care. Problem is, lore is a bit delayed here.
The Naga shows up. That's finally going to stabilize things. And the ghoul threat is done for now. DK still being annoying. Can actually take out the Ancient of War, which is perhaps not important anymore for creeping, but usually a good defense at the expo, at least to buy some time. That one's gone now.
Yes.
Ring of Regen, by the way, Neo. Look at all that healing.
I'm with you, buddy. I'm with you. Demon Hunter gets evasion now, which is nice because he didn't skill it yet. Naga comes in. So finally some control in the game, and Dryads are coming up on top. Very annoying early game for Kaho, courtesy of 1-0, who wasn't attacked at his expansion for a long time. I think Kaho has some catching up to do. Thankfully, he has a hero who's capable of that.
a player's forces are under attack.
Ooh, that's a cool creep here. Gonna take the enemy lab away. Gonna go for the Shredder. Without Shredder, this would be quite hard to creep. But with that normal damage, it's a lot easier. It might be level 3 demon as well. And this camp, most of the time, drops a defensive item, which is great also for the Demon Hunter. Would love to get a ring. In fact, he needs at least 1 ring, otherwise he's a paper hero.
Well, double evasion, unfortunately, doesn't stack. 1-0 on the other side. Scroll of the Beast, that can be quite deadly. on ghouls with the right timings. 10 minutes 30, 10:45 might be the timing, so there's a lot of room still. And this ambush here by Kaho is fantastic. Take out the ghouls nice and early, but we saw immediately what you mean by paper hero. Lots of damage on the demon, time to retreat.
Yeah, fantastic move though. Stole the camp, got the shredder, stole the item, and killed 2 ghouls. Just absolutely wonderful. But now the Lich is here, and now things are gonna get a little bit more dicey. Demon Hunter not gonna get Nova'd. It is the Archer. Dares to come back for the mana burn, knowing exactly where he can take things. But there's a mana potion, by the way. Hopefully Kaho not gonna fall to that.
I don't think there's much potential. Saving it for later. Close to level 3 on the DK. Tier 3 on the way. Double slaughterhouse. 4 production buildings as so often. Kaho on the way to tier 3. 85 seconds. And expansion. Up and running. Plus shredder. So far so good. Should be an even game for us.
The question is, how even can the Night Elf stay in supply? If you manage to say like close to 10 supply along with the Undead, I think it's okay. But is that going to be successful? We'll see. 1-0 can break into upkeep in a moment. Big last hit here. Lich trying to get the item. Didn't get it. It's going to the Demon. Robo the Magi. That's good for the Naga. But still no Ring of Protection. This really is a problem.
Well, there's a marketplace. He can get one later. Was aiming for the Lich a little bit. No threat of Coil Nova together. So Demon Hunter is doing the calculations in his head. Last hit. Could be level 3 for the DK, and he gets it. Nice snipe. 1-0. Bears coming. Tier 3 on the way. More Moonwells as well. Looks like he wants to push fast. And he has to, because 1-0 will be at 70-80 food in no time.
Hunter has no ring and no involve.
That was stolen away.
Dangerous life.
He got rejuve. That helps a little bit. 1-0 cleaning the second spot in the middle as well. Looking very dominant, but the levels for Kaho are great.
Oh, good timing here. DK not with the army. That might be a free kill on the Fiend. Oh! And he goes down. Coil wasted.
We got 1 minute 30 seconds till the invuln. That unfortunately lines up with 1-0's tech. Frenzy upgrade, Destroyer upgrade. We've seen this push in many variations for the past 6 to 7 years. No air units on Kaho. He's going defensive upgrades. He goes Nature's Blessing early, which I find interesting. Not bad.
He's got Naga 3 already. This is really good.
She's so
Lots
smart.
of mana on her.
She's so smart. She's the opposite of you.
Well, give me a robe as well, and then maybe I can solve a little 2+2 puzzle. Supply-wise, it's looking okay for Kaho. He's got the shop over here. We like to see it. Can start to go for orbs, and 1-0 seemingly doesn't want to commit to that push yet.
Okay. Creeps getting involved here as well. Demon Hunter no mana. Mana for the DK is looking fine. Fork Lightning to fry some ghouls. But the creeps make this very weird.
1-0 still has lots of room to grow. A-bombs, Disease Cloud, more upgrades. Speaking of which, by the way, he's got 0 upgrades so far, which does not seem quite ideal.
Yeah, usually we have 2 attack upgrades always on the Undead side. He queued an A-bomb for a second. Stops it again. Only going stat use. Very solid pre-fight work by Kaho. Mana burn, mana burn, mana burn. And he shares the evasion item now on the Naga, which I also like. Numbers are rising. He's 4 bears. He should stop this now. Does so. Going into Dryads, that was the key for life. High, high, high on Dryads always as the #1 anti-air solution.
A player's forces are under attack.
Demon Hunter is out of mana. That's a rare sight. Right now, Undead Heroes don't have to be worried about getting mana burned. Oh, good pick off on the A-bomb. Easily taken out, and there was no disease yet to make this painful for the Night Elf. Double rejuve. Demon Hunter is still healing. Oh, was it dispelled? No, I think he missed the dispel there, so Demon's still healing up. But Red Camp item goes to 1-0.
He had the one dispel, then it was reapplied. Now it dispelled again. One orb up, heal potion as well. No anti-magic, no invuln. Bears are melting in these fights. We got into a little bit of a choke here, so 2 bears are blocked. DK also far forward as always by 120. Damage raining down on the Demon Hunter. TP out just to be safe. There was no staff, and otherwise the game would have been done. But Kaho's alive on 2 bases, can recover quickly. Is he in position to hold that expo?
Ideally, Kaho would love to have a 3rd hero bottom. Oh, just started it as I said it. Wants to have the mass Orb of Venom to have significant damage late game. That is going to be also very good against destroyers. Dryads normally not so reliable at focusing destroyers. Their range isn't that great. If the destroyer positioning is good, they have a tough time.
Solid defensive setup here with the 2 Moonwells and the Ancient. Would love to see an anti-magic potion. 120 diving for the Shredder. It's not the greatest loss as he has 1400 lumber. It's not that necessary. But a lot of elements are not here yet. The bears are in a bad spot. The 2nd orb is up, but the bottom isn't here, even though he built it. Destroyer being caught right away. Demon Hunter in trouble, but he got that big potion. And an invuln as well.
Okay. It's going to be necessary soon because, again, he's taking lots of damage. Dude, the lag of the ring is so obvious. He's taking, again, heaps of damage. Immo potion, though, now. 15 seconds. He's going to be safe. He's got the dust as well, of course, with the shop here. It's going to be a kill on these burrowed fiends pretty easily. DK low HP, has the health stone and does need it. Level 4 on the Death Knight, good level up there. Big level lead, or rather supply lead, still 120.
Yeah, there was no redo under that invul potion. Unfortunately, the bears are still blocked in the back. At least one of them. And now it's time to slaughter all the Night Elf units. Very unoptimal position for Kaho here, unfortunately.
1-0 has lots of supply, but not too much in the fight at the moment. We got double Orb of Venom with the Demon Hunter returning. 1-0 has to back away. Invul potion going to be necessary to survive this. And now, no invulns anymore, I think, on anybody.
He has one on the Naga.
Has one.
Yep.
Yep.
30 seconds
Now,
off.
it's premium, this shop access. And Kaho is going to get the invul now.
Well, it's on cooldown for 20 seconds. So not yet, but maybe with the 2nd run. Going to another lab. Double orb up, heal scroll, heal potion. 120's Lich is an absolute beast with plus 20. Naga on the other side as well. I thought there was more possible for 120 here. Very, very good defense by Kaho, and usually from here on out, it's only getting better for the Night Elves. Of course, he has to catch up a lot in supply. That shouldn't be a big issue. Level 5 is close to being reachable. Bottom is leveling now as well. We're gonna have another fight for the red spot.
In the ultra late game, I would say the strongest weapons for the Night Elf are triple orb and mass upgrades. We're not quite there yet. We don't have the triple orb yet, although should get it soon. And upgrades at the moment only 1-1, but 1-2 is coming. 2-0 now also coming in for 120. Still sitting on a 20 supply lead.
There was a lot of numbers, Remo. I think if you add them all together, it says 666 and...
Or 6-7?
You're so funny. Unlike the damage on the Demon Hunter, that's not funny anymore. We need a staff, and the Demon Hunter should be out. No big mistake here, but Kaho not only fighting 120, but also the Magnetor Reaver.
Without the Demon in the fight, this is a lot less power in the Night Elf army. Demon Hunter always has to leave so quickly. Seriously, this is a huge lack of Ring of Protection. Lich low HP again. Invul potions there. Great mana burn right before the coil. Needs to use the mana potion, I guess.
Magnetor throws the Frostbolt or whatever it's called. Demon Hunter healthy again. Magnetor finally retreating. Bears eating the fiends alive. New rejuve is coming in. Kaho hanging on by the thread, but he's hanging.
There's no fiends anymore in the Undead army. That's a rare sight, but the A-bombs are here still and looking solid. Destroyers also untouched. Dryads all dead. There's not much anti-air except for the Orb of Venoms.
Ooh, staff might be necessary here. Naga hurt. Demon Hunter hurt. Bottom squishy. Reserves the staff for a bear. 120 still looking fine. Can't remember when he was below 70 the last time. Bottom trying to buy sometimes saves that bear, but Disease Cloud is of course working against Kaho. It's not looking too great for Kaho, but he got 1-2 upgrades now with 2-2 on the horizon and more Dryads. It's really remarkable how little focus there is on these destroyers.
Yeah, I think that's the right call, though. Destroyers represent the least amount of damage, especially against heroes. And they're not so easy to target, really.
A town is under siege.
I think the biggest problem here is the Demander is not tanky enough. He bought a ring. He bought a ring +5. Would have loved to have that earlier. It might be a bit too late now because we still have that 20 supply lead on the Undead.
Got an Invo potion now as well. Next fight will be ultra decisive. 20 food down, yep. But upgrades are kicking in. 3-0 also for 1-0. Got a heal scroll, otherwise nothing. Lots of movement speed, thanks to the endurance aura now as well. And 1-0, if this drags out, will be the one mining shorter. So you gotta have that in the back of your mind.
Such a fast army
A player's
with
forces
those
are under
move speed auras. Good levels as well. DK seems pretty close to 5 at this point. Naga not far from 4 anymore. What is it going for some more mana potions? Resources still looking solid. This next attack might break the Night Elf and give the 1-0 to 1-0.
Dude, Kaho has triple Talisman of Evasion. I don't think I've ever seen this before. Triple Orb, triple Talisman. They're like these siblings that dress the same.
They do look very different, though. One's a snake, one's a tiger, and one's a blind dude.
Yeah, you know. It's a weird family, don't ask.
Okay, patchwork families are the way of the future. If Kaho can hold here, it's going to be nighttime soon, but he has to hold on here for about 2 minutes. Can he do it? Starting things off with Coil Nova Fog Lightning. Bear's taking a lot of damage right away. The triple Orb of Venom. Is it enough to push back this Undead army?
Should be so much damage. Fiends are falling, bears are falling, A-Bomb also dead. Level 5 DK, level 4 on the Naga. Mana burns constantly, and this DK might be a little too far forward. 1-0 doesn't feel comfortable, loses another Fiend here. Nice staff by Kaho. The statue, maybe, saved by the bell. 10 food difference now, and Kaho producing immediately. Kaho is closing that supply gap, man. We are reaching this super scary late game status for the Night Elf, and there's another Invo potion, and now we got 2.
Huge. Huge deal. Bottom almost 3. Demon, very close to 5. That Ring of Protection paid off already. Cost 300 gold, but easily worth it. And now it's nighttime. Finally. Moon Juice kicking in again.
Close to level 5 DH, close to level 3 Potom. 1-0 will still take some time to scale here. Mass A-bombs. Something that other undeads don't favor too much, but he does. Map is empty. We look in the main, 2 minutes of mining, and then 1-0 has to close this out in the 2 minutes.
Hovering next to the shop. He's got 2 heal scrolls already. And the Owl Scout here. Great to have. Always knows where the next attack's coming.
I thought that's a trash spell. Now you
When
say
we're
it's
talking
great.
about first heroes, yeah, it is garbage.
Not every hero has to be a first hero.
Yeah, it would be nice if Night Elf had more than one hero, though, as a first hero.
Well, we got the keeper, you know it. We got to fight though. Sorry, we might have to cut you a very important moment in the game. DK far forward as so often. Bear staffed out. DK still in that fight. Town portal number 2. 1 bear falls, but expensive exchange. Almost getting that fiend there as well. But no level up for Kaho.
Now climbing back up to 80 supply. He's got a 3rd armor upgrade in the works. I think Kaho is favored now. He's about to hit those level ups. For sure, if the fight goes long enough. That's going to be +5 damage then on the Dryads.
Shop control is immense. He could get another Invo potion in 10 seconds. And 1-0 not contesting this. Rather getting in position for yet another push. Owl Scout again top.
His army kind of bruised already. Demon Hunter uses the heal potion right away, healing up well. Good Fog Lightning, good damage. Demon, heal potion required with that healing up. We got the rejuve, he's healing. Great hold by Kaho so far.
Perfect setup, that is. But he still lacks that level 5. Oh, with every A-bomb, we get closer. The redo invul combo, man, magnificent. Lich in trouble, so much damage, all that poison. But we're also one coil Nova away from dying. Stabs by Kaho throughout the entire game. Magnificent. Bears are cleaning up the ground here. Oh, 1-2-0. You're losing momentum here if there was any left. DK, focus fire out. Takes another bear with proper targeting, and he does. But the supply gap after a fight is growing and growing in favor of Kaho.
Yeah, absolutely tremendous. And Kaho also, of course, has those ancients. Once the natural runs out, he could move the Trio of Life over. He surprisingly didn't get Demon Hunter level 5, but very, very close now. Also the Naga. He's about to hit double level 5, along with the Portum level 3. Amazing levels for our Night Elf player. It does seem like Kaho has done it, perhaps, already. There's one more chance for 1-0. One last try. Time to all in.
Third base by Kaho, bottom right-hand side. If that comes up, he definitely wins the game. If Kaho gets a little bit of XP, that is also his game. Demon Hunter occupying the shop one more time. 25 seconds, though. This time the fight away from the army, from the expo, away from the Moonwells, away from the shop. One last fight to close this out for Kaho.
Coil Nova, big damage. Demon Hunter hurt already. The staff is there. He just bought a Telestaff, by the way, can beam back in the moment. Death Knight super hurt as well. Bear count not that high. Dry damage, though, looking pretty good. Naga's level 5 already. Next big Fork Lightning. Where is it? Boom! Huge damage on the Fiends.
Oh my god, the Fiends are all falling, man. What's not caught by the Fork Lightning is eaten up by bears. Demon Hunter is screen away from re-entering that fight. There is a lot of damage on these Dryads thanks to Disease Cloud, but it's not leading to any kills. And that Naga wipes out the other Naga. No chance for 1-0 anymore. Kaho, great holds over and over again. 1-0 tried to break him, but Kaho didn't crumble. Takes map 1.
Yeah, really good play. 20 supply down for a long time here, but holding on, holding on. The Ring of Protection seemed to change the momentum in this game. It makes such a big difference, man, how much armor that Demon Hunter has. Ring +5, tremendous pickup right there. Great choice to purchase that one, and that was a great back and forth. Great, hopefully auspicious start for our best of 5.
And again, a wise man once said, if you don't lose your hero as the Night Elf, you win the game. And once again, it remains true. Doesn't matter if you're 20 foot behind or not. As long as you hold on to your Moonwells and to your buildings, you can still swing it with orbs, with Tri-Hero, with all that poison. There's this one guy in the YouTube chat. I know you're probably never looking at the YouTube chat. But he's called eer0. And whenever like something happens in the early game, let's say a simple thing like a player loses an archer or a wisp. It's over. It's over. It's so over. GG. You know these guys, right? There's a couple of them.
It's so over.
It's so over. It's over. Love when these people eat their words because there's a sweet turnaround. Shout out eer0.
Yeah, 1-0 here with the expansion attempt. Not quite leading to the success he was hoping for, despite a decent position. But honestly, it was an even game for most of it, with a slight lead for 1-0 at one point. Now we're going to go to a big map. Twisted Meadows, I feel like we've almost not seen in this tournament. It's been getting vetoed a lot, but now we're going to see it. And Twisted Meadows is one of the few maps where Warden can be really good for Night Elf in this matchup. Kaho is great with Warden against Human. I'm not sure if he plays it against Undead these days, though.
To be honest, Remo, I didn't even know Twisted is in the map pool. We've seen so many vanilla maps. Now it's good to see one of the big ones here. 1-0 trailing. And that is rare. He's been very, very dominant this tournament. Kaho has the solution similar to Live 2-ish days ago when he defeated Happy. Maybe it finally clicked. Moon also took a map versus Happy in a best of 3. Then Live destroyed Happy in a best of 5. Now Kaho on a good way. Rise of the Night Elves. Can 1-0 find an answer as Happy found an answer towards Fortitude after a loss? Or is he starting to struggle? Answer for Warden? Really not sure. It feels like 1 week yes, the other no. I haven't seen a super impactful Warden in a while, especially in Kaho's hands. If that would be colorful, I'd say yeah. Lawlight, of course, no-brainer. But Kaho, I don't think so.
Also, the spawning positions doesn't favor a Warden too much. You love to go for an early Merc camp with the Warden. This might be more of a Demon Hunter approach. Nope, never mind. It is Warden. Warden can be amazing in late game 2 base versus 2 base. Warden plus Panda could represent a ton of damage.
With Fan of Knives, hopefully. Yeah, curious to see this. Of course, 120 is gonna expand again at some point. Everything else would surprise me. His toolbox is pretty packed though. Could always go for some secret tower pushes. 120 is a little bit of a trickster. Also rarely shying away from ghoul pulls, which we haven't seen so far. Only an Acolyte disrupting enough for him. But yeah, 120's goal, shut down that Warden. It is the next Acolyte, 7 already. Wisp scouts it immediately. Kaho coming well prepared. Question is, will he expand then again? Is there any tier 2 shenanigans available when he's going to the Merc camp? Warden running straight across. No spell just yet. Can hide in the shadows, which is, of course, useless. So you can always do that. And now, can we kill something? Maybe even with Shadow Strike. DK, a good target for Shadow Strike oftentimes. Very oppressive. But with regen, that should be fine. Warden in position, Shadow Strike skilled. Oh, they played around this nicely. Parry of the Vitality, great counter to that first Warden spell. But Creeps with Bloodlust, still alive. Next up, Acolyte hunting. 120 creeps this pretty clean. And we have an answer. Kaho with the Huntress transition. Might just be for a little bit of distraction. We've seen this a bit more versus human, especially in the hands of Moon. Sometimes extremely successful. Wonder if that's a play here on Twisted as well. So far we don't see a second Ancient of War. It's not Mass Huntress all in. Might be an AP Dryad push on tier 2.
That's something I'm not familiar with. AP Dryad all-in stuff, that's something I only normally have seen on Springtime. But yeah, so far this Hunter's Hall is serving no obvious purpose.
Is the Ancient... Okay, there it goes. I thought he might be wobbling over to another camp, but no, not really. Warden close to 2. That's a bit of a problem now. If you go for this Huntress transition, you want to produce, you also want to creep, but you don't have this Ancient, because if you produce, you can't uproot. And if you uproot, you can't produce. It's like, what do you do with that Warden now?
Man, I haven't seen hunts in this matchup in a long, long time. How exactly is he going to utilize these? I've seen some fun games lately of Warden hunts against human. Seem to have some potential against that MK stuff.
Did you
and
see?
Of course now, good at fighting against ghouls in the early game.
Did you see Moon versus Hawk game 1?
No.
Please do yourself the favor. It's not that long. It's masterclass. It's Huntress positioning masterclass. Poor Hawk. But then he defeated Moon. It was a weird series. Weird things happened.
Okay, so it's no counter expansion yet. Oh, as I say it, there it is actually. Tree of Life counter expo coming up now. And yeah, the Huntresses are dominating the ghouls in the early game. That's kind of how it tends to be. The big problem always with the hunts is how they're going to be doing later in the game.
Well, they probably go 6 feet under and then never return. But they are solid against ghouls now, and 120 has oftentimes been very oppressive and annoying also on Northern Isles before, so why not? Ghoul dead but denied with the dagger.
That's a lot of ghouls dying. That was number 3. This is number 4. That's a lot.
These hunts, man, making an impact. 5 ghouls, not across the map at the expo, but rather home to defend. Hunts are a strong counter to ghouls up until a certain point. Their power spike will vanish in a bit. The Warden gets a staff and boots. Hunters keep tabs on the DK, who also no strides towards level 3 at all. Hunt surrounded though.
Well, good catch there. Kaho may be overstaying a little bit with those hunts, but I would say the investment was worth it already. 4 ghoul kills, not something you can expect at all when playing just archers.
And then I heard hunts are in the worst spot of all time, Remo. And then they look so good.
Player's forces are under attack.
I mean, they've never been in a great spot. That's not true. With the Keeper for a short time, they were in a
Yeah,
great
I
spot.
was about to say, dude, did you forget 70 supply hunts?
I mean, you know, the Keeper patch, there were a lot of crazy things going on in that time.
Yeah, that was, yeah.
Dude, I remember a couple of weeks where Moon was literally just playing Keeper mass archers against everybody and beating everybody. This is Keeper mass arch every game. Didn't matter which matchup.
It's the simple things in life, man.
DK actually looking pretty strong here. We got plus 10 strength on the boy and a pretty quick level 3. Same for the Warden and a big mana potion.
Yes, sir. Can punish these DK, this DK a little bit. Tree did move a lot. DK wanted to scout the ghouls, wanted to scout. I don't think they found much information as they had to come back to help with the defense. Now we get the Shadow Strike spam. So annoying if you're the DK.
Player's forces are under
He knew it was coming. He got the Kelly staff that was required. Sell it actually. And of course, 1-0 on the way to tier 3. He's mining obviously a lot more than Kaho is. So Kaho has to make up in hero levels ideally.
3.4, solid start. Lots of room. We get the double slaughterhouse, always the undead build.
a player's forces
Wonder
are
if this
under
big
attack.
map leads to a different style with maybe Ancients of Wind. But yeah, Kaho number 1 priority. Kick into overdrive with that expo. Dryads coming. Warden with that build, not necessarily harassing much, trying to find his opponent. And you can, of course, jump onto these ghouls and maybe some acolytes. Lich is here, though. Shouldn't lead too much. Just, it's a warm-up. It's a warm-up for the late game.
A player's forces are under attack.
Skelly Scout saw the expansion. No surprise there. The Warden, I think, now will try to get level 5 as quick as she can, and ideally then go for Panda second. At least that's the way it used to be played, Panda second with the Warden. Panda, of course, Breath of Fire range now a lot shorter, specifically against stuff like Fiend armies. Seems to be less impressive. But I guess it's still the best hero choice, or is there anything else you may want to consider?
Are under attack.
I mean, you can always play Naga, but I think that timing is over. Since 1-0 is not going Gargs, I don't think you need huge anti-air. Yeah, Panda should be fine, given how sturdy he is. With a lot of HP, resilient to nuke most of the time. Wonder if we will retrain to Fan of Knives. We must retrain to Fan of Knives, right?
Yeah. Level 5 Warden with Blink Fan, it is huge damage potential. Shadow Strike can be really good single target damage as well, but especially against Coil, Aura, and all that healing,
A player's forces
often
are under
is
attack.
not the way you want to go. But the Warden gonna get another kill. Well, I guess the ghoul was denied, but still, lots of kills. Acolytes killed, ghouls killed, plenty.
Good distraction for sure. A little bit of damage on the units during creeping now, but Warden finds a nice rhythm, always poking, creeping, poking, creeping, poking, creeping. And that zooms her close to level 5. I like what I see so far by Kaho. A bit of an unusual style, staying with Shadow Strike for a long time. But it works out. Portal home now to get the mana back up. 1-0. Somewhat in a pushable position. And that's why Kaho TP'd home. I think that is extremely smart.
And he gets that level 5 as the undead attack is coming. Third hero for 1-0. Maybe gonna be Alchemist. That heal spray can be a perfect counter to the Fan of Knives.
Shadow Strike preparing the DK.
It should be.
Oh, nuke! Gotta blink out. There was almost a Nova.
She didn't get the tome.
Oh no!
It's still just Shadow Strike.
Oh, that tome.
Keep that
I
tome.
thought the tome on the ground. So I said, oh no. But yeah, big push coming. You gotta try and force the DK into a town portal. Luckily, 1-0's DK position is oftentimes off, so that might be a little bit of an invite. And yeah, that's the only play.
Getting the right click for the Orb of Venom would also help a lot. No third hero for 1-0 is pretty surprising. But dude, Kaho is staying completely even on supply. He's got the resources, could go for a second hero now.
And that on 2 production buildings versus 4. That's crazy. Level 5 Panda, little bit of a victim. Nice blink to dodge the coil. Well done. Invuln.
A player's forces are under attack.
So much space created by the Warden.
Yeah. It's
Just
amazing.
right clicks against this Death Knight. Wait, can you kill him here? No, not really.
No.
Invuln wearing off. And if the DK is going to go for Death Pact, which he could, that would make him very safe, but then the Warden can just retrain.
Yep. Exactly. Gotta Katka's gem now for lots of HP, so this anti-DK play won't work anymore once we got full HP. Panda wants to level 2.2, has no TP. Ooh, this might cost Kaho the game here. This expo seems destined to fall.
That's a Crypt Lord third.
Wow! Yeah, look at that!
Against Night Elf.
Against Night Elf. I mean, there's no Demon Hunter. You will get some impales out against bears.
The Warden now retrained, by the way. All of a sudden, the Death Pact is going to be useless. TPing in with a Panda just as he got level 3.
Oh,
Damn! What a sick game by Kaho here. So well played.
crazy. Wasn't he without a TP, or did my eyes betray me? Well, look
The
at...
Warden got one and then staffed in, so she brought it.
Ah, got it. And the Fan of Knives, as you mentioned, and the Breath of Fire level 2, as we mentioned. Oh man, what a sick game plan by Kaho so far. Everything is working out. 1-0. Can you out micro Kaho? It doesn't look like it. It's just bears moving forward.
Yeah, the targeting onto the bears not looking that good right now. 1-0 is mostly running away, not attacking. Usually you want to pair those two things. Of course, he's lacking the third hero. Krypton on the way, but still a ways to go.
And how much of an impact will it have? And it's exactly as you mentioned. We got Death Pact, but kind of not necessary. Katka's... Whoa, that AoE is so sick, dude! Kaho completely destroys 1-0. Still has 1,000 gold in the bank in the process of losing another Abomination Lich! Dead as well last second before
GG.
the TP.
This game's over.
Okay,
So
Heator. Go to YouTube
It is.
chat, dude.
It is so over.
Oh my god. Kaho is trampling on 1-0.
A sick game by Kaho. Wow. Amazing creeping, amazing fighting early on. Only 2 hunts, not a big investment, but 2 hunts plus boots netted him so many kills. The way he found more ghouls, found acolyte kills, slowed down 1-0 just enough. Sick game.
Crazy.
Man.
All right. You know, some people said that Night Elves only have 1 hero to open with, but if you look at this Warden, it's looking pretty good if you play it like Kaho.
Yeah, this is the one map. This is the one map where the Warden can look really good against Undead.
Always excuses.
Because I'm always right now. As everybody knows.
I like to believe that you think that.
Now
Now-
the Warden harass
Yep.
is going to make things even harder.
Yep.
That is the biggest problem about Warden. If ever she gets level 5 and the game slows down and you cannot force her to defend, she does insane amounts of econ damage.
No Zeppelin here, so 1-0 is basically at 1 base at the moment. Panda continues to creep. Also got the Katka's gem, so very hard to nuke. Second Ring of the Archmage as well. Casual 1350 HP, noise. Not too much to creep anymore either. I don't think this Coil Nova Impale combo is too scary for the Night Elf heroes.
What a masterclass by Kaho. God damn. Really, really amazing to see.
And that's against the 1-2-0 who looked insanely sharp the past couple of days. Who's gotten pretty strong in that matchup recently. But yeah, so far, no chance.
It's very difficult normally for the Night Elf to outdamage all that undead healing. But Breath of Fire and Fan of Knives, that will do it, especially when both are level 3. We have more A-bombs now to provide a sturdy front line. The one thing Kaho doesn't have is sick upgrades. That might be the next thing he wants to work on. Gordon, low HP, gotta be careful here. A few more kills and she's level 6.
We have a staff ready to get the Warden out. Crypt Lord tanking a lot of damage, we gotta say. Warden in the back when the bears arrive. Brilliant timing. Now gotta pay attention to this Panda who is level 5. Gets a shot in the arm. Off we go. Fan of Knives again. Good coil. Reaching that Crypt Lord one more time. Impale to keep him safe, but the blocks by the Warden are fantastic. Level 6 with the Beetle kill. And there's nothing that 1-2-0 can do anymore. Like, it needs a hero kill. But how?
Eats the Fiend and the TP out immediately. So sick. 20 supply lead for Kaho with a Warden on level 6. With a Panda on level 5. This was basically a perfect map.
Yep. He's getting further and further ahead. When 1-2-0 couldn't crack the game in like 11 minutes, that was bad news for him. Every single step was so well crafted by Kaho. Every level, every transition from Archer to Huns to Dryads to Bears, everything just clicked like a Swiss clockwork thingy.
Forces are under attack.
Now using the Avatar of Vengeance aggressively in the undead base. We got some corpses here because of Acolytes and because of the graveyard. And yeah, this is pretty much a checkmate position. Kaho miles and miles ahead here. He can afford a lot of mistakes and probably even still win this game.
How do we rate the Crypt Lord from 1 out of 10?
I think it's been okay so far. He's a great tank. Not amazing or anything. But by the time he came out, 1-0 was so far behind. I think there's no hero who would have made a big difference here.
Yeah, tank 2,400 damage already. But yeah, 1-2-0 also realizes this is Ogre. And this was 1-2-0's losers map. That's bad news for Kaho. For Kaho? For 1-2-0. 0-2. Like, truly impressed. Just stunned how well the elves are performing versus Undead this week.
Yeah, doing really, really well. Doing way better than in recent memory. We thought Life was the gangster against Undead, but Kaho looking just as good so far. Huge lead for the remaining series. 1-2-0. He could have punched the ticket already if he won this series. With 3 wins, the top 4 would be guaranteed. There's a way still to make that happen, maybe, but 3 maps in a row now against a Kaho in this shape, that's a very, very tough task.
Whew. Not impossible if he finds his rhythm now. I don't know if you heard about that, Remo, but I'm of the opinion that 1-2-0 oftentimes takes a little time to get into a series, especially map 1. Is more often than not his weakest. We need the 1-2-0 the past 2 days now. The guy who is usually the master strategist. But there was also 2 very different games on 2 very different maps. And now with Autumn Leaves, it's the 3rd different map. It's hard to calculate what Kaho is doing now.
I think he's going to rely on his fundamentals. Demon Hunter opening, scout what the Undead is doing, look for the proper reaction. If 1-2-0 is expanding, go for the counter expo. I think Kaho has a good game plan laid out for everything that 1-2-0 can bring here. And I think mechanically, Kaho might be the stronger player right now.
Let's see if 1-2-0 finds his groove. This would be huge boost in map difference for Kaho in a very important match. Of course, huge loss for 1-2-0. A 1-0 win would have made our job in calculating the round robin group stage a lot easier, but I don't think this is allowed here. Kaho, 1-0, third map and match points for the elf. Dude, the Night Elves could go 6-0 versus Undead this week.
It is a new day, it's a new dawn. Things are looking very different, and Kaho and Life are looking very strong. 1-0 also, of course, had a great start into the first 2 days. The series not over yet, but not just the fact that Kaho won this, but also just the level of play, the quality of his play. There just haven't been many holes to exploit so far for 1-0. 1-0 hasn't been playing bad, by no means. Kaho is just better right now.
Yep, and this comes after a time where I thought that he's in a slump. Like, the tournament results prior to this Ancient of Wonders Cup weren't the greatest. His performance wasn't the greatest. He felt a bit deflated, maybe a bit demotivated. The spark was just missing. But seeing his games here, especially today, is like, okay, real Kaho is back. This is the Wonder Boy performance. But 1-0 has a trick up his sleeve, my dude. It is Lich first.
Yes, I like that pick quite a bit. This is going to be an unusual game. Not the first time, of course, we've seen this. Lich first has been played a good amount over recent memory, especially from Labby. Lich first, fast expo. And Kaho is so strong right now in the standard games. I think 1-0's best bet right now is to force him a little bit off kilter. Try to make him play a bit suboptimal by playing against a different, unusual style.
Could be cool. Frost Armor, of course, insane against the Demon Hunter. If he can apply that. Still able to expand, which is what he wants to do, always. And then Frost Armor should protect him from this pesky Demon Hunter. How much damage can Kaho do early on? We have a Wisp here once again. Nova, hello, but Mana Burn once again. And that's the only one then. Plus a Mana Burn on top, so not even skeletons here.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that Nova on a Wisp. Normally you want to have 2 Novas to use on the Demon, and then he has to run away. Now it is a little bit easier of an early game for the Demon so far. Slowing down the Undead expansion. And once again, early counter expo before the tech by Kaho. Still looking solid so far. A delay, I guess, is the best that Kaho can hope for here. Oh, or maybe he can hope for more. This camp with Bloodlust does some good damage. Almost some ghouls going down.
Usually the Ogre Magi is always the victim and is getting killed in seconds. Not here. Not on Autumn Leaves. Like the position of the second skull. Little bit of regen, especially important for that Acolyte. Demon Hunter waiting in the wings. No Huntress this time, just a straight up counter expo.
Fresh ghouls have to be brought from the main base. This camp is turning out to be quite difficult to creep. I think much of it is because he didn't use the second Nova on the Demon, to be honest.
Ghouls have to retreat. Also heard Demon Hunter. Oh, he wants the Mana Burn, right? He's getting too close to the sun. Gets the kill, gets the level, gets the TP, gets the item. So good.
That was an Agitome as well. Absolutely worth the TP. 1-0 getting outplayed again in this early game. We're only, of course, very early stages of the game. By no means are we close to a decision, but Kaho continues to impress.
Yeah, usually this is the time where as an Undead you want to walk across and pressure this expo and ideally cancel it. But 1-0 is in no position to do so. Has, of course, to do with picking a Lich over a DK, but Kaho isn't done here. Kaho is back already with a strong Demon, with 3 Archers, with no Nerub. That's just the easiest cancel.
And the Demon gets away before the Nerub is up. No danger of a surround here. At this point, Kaho might get the expo up first before the Undead. That would be insane.
I don't know. Like, can the game crash because of it? We've never experienced this.
Kaho absolutely running the show right now. He is down in supply, though. He has to respect these ghouls still. Cannot take a straight-up fight with his archers, obviously. He's going to have to kite a lot. Make use of the Moonwells. Kaho cannot rest on his laurels just yet.
Okay, now he's running across with the ghouls. Hunter's Hall in time. Tech at 2/3. 1-0 tech started now. We're contesting the shop. Impact of Frost Armor noticeable. So yeah, very important level, but against the Demon Hunter, you're constantly low on mana. Boots for the Lich, and a way to control this Demon Hunter with Frost Armor. A little bit of hope for 1-0.
In the end, the Undead expansion will indeed be finishing and start mining sooner than the Night Elves. But not by much, possibly. If these ghouls are finally pushed back, Kaho can creep the natural. 1-0 is trying to stick around as long as he can. What he's considering right now. Do I want to go creeping? What's the most efficient move? Taking the Merc camp away would be great to prevent the Night Elf from taking it. But that's an opening also for a creep jack for the Night Elf.
Big consumable here. Big XP here. Are we waiting for the Naga? She's there now. What's the target? He sees the Lich. Will he turn around? So far, he's walking into no man's land. Now turning around. Missed opportunity for Kaho, it seems. Might still get a couple of kills.
2 ghouls should be falling. Oh, one of the wind! But not enough units to go for a surround and a kill attempt.
So much frost everywhere. Fitting for the season. This Berserker is not allowed to fall.
Narrow Tower is going to be helping out there. Shouldn't be a big danger. Archers in the meantime crept up the natural. Easy camp, of course. And with that, the Demon Hunter isn't too far from 3 anymore. And mining will soon begin for Kaho as well.
Alrighty. Level 3s on the horizon. Dryads on the horizon. No Ancient of War here. That's a bit annoying, but with a Shredder, I guess. I like that, man. That's a really, really cool creep we've seen on Northern Isles already. Why not go for a Shredder? You need a lot of lumber anyway when you go heavy on Dryads, when you want to go tier 3. All the upgrades are so wonderful for the Night Elves. This is an intensifying phenomenon, seeing the Night Elves valuing the Shredder.
No level 3 just yet on this demon. That's a bit suboptimal. But he is very, very close. Here comes the level 2 Nova. That one has to be respected. Lich now out of mana, but there's a mana potion. I wonder if Kaho is checking the inventory.
Usually, if a player doesn't check it, it's oftentimes life. But yeah, looking rather conservative. Gets level 3 now. Naga creeping up. Waiting for tier 3. Very classic. A bit patient here, actually, on both sides. Not too eventful. Just small little skirmishes, step by step. Naga in a bit of trouble. Will we pop the potion? We do! Rip!
Big kill, good experience. Level 2 hero gonna take a little while to come back, and the Lich gets closer to level 4. Death Knight on the way. Tech still in progress. Oh, that was not fly lagging for once.
Player's forces are under attack.
That was TH. Okay, double slaughterhouse coming. Tech halfway behind. Will this still line up? It's quite a delay on the 11-minute push. Not impossible to still hit hard though. Always the question, how many Moonwells? Where's the attack going? How many orbs? How many staffs? They are contesting each other wherever they go.
Demon also stealing the invuln away. No dispel yet against the Frost Armor. It's going to be badly needed. Now we see it being researched. Oh, big mana burn. DK, low mana already. The Ancient of War is gone. Creeping the rest of the camp here. Not so easy. Use the coil before the burn. But now 1-0 is out of mana. Oh, he brought a new mana potion actually. So there's still that.
Shades of Labby here with how many potions he's gonna get. Last hit goes to Kaho with the Sasquatch. Big jump for the demon. Naga, of course, out of the fight for now. Buying quite a bit of time, Kaho does.
Got some good last hits here. Demon seems not too well leveled, but honestly the Naga is sharing in the spoils. She's almost level 3 now. For 1-0, it's the Death Knight who has to catch up, who somehow still has 0 experience here.
He had impact with one coil. He's trying his best, you know. Shop coming up now for Kaho. Potom coming up. I feel like Potom always a sign that the player is somewhat confident. And Kaho, I think, can be confident with that expo going on. Again, if you survive this one push that's coming with Frenzy Destros, you're in a great spot.
Love the double shop as well. We're going to have double Orb of Venom here pretty soon, if the gold allows for it. Honestly, we have no real bank on either side, so they still have to make somewhat difficult decisions of what's the best way to spend your money. If they had the opportunity to sub to back to Warcraft, I'm sure they would, because that's the best way you can spend your money.
I was about to do the same, man. That's true, chat. Listen to the man. Listen to the man. Remo Demo is rarely right, but in this case, he absolutely is.
Always right, every day. Right as rain. Is the game looking for Kaho, I think. Naga 3 really good. He's got some good items. For the first Orb of Venom. And working on more upgrades as well. 1-1 in queue for the Dryad Bears. There seems to be a bit behind tempo here.
Yeah, he already signaling, I'm not going for that big push. I want to carry this into the late game with Abominations and Disease Cloud. Researching that now. Giving more time to the Demon Hunter Naga to level. Giving Kaho more time to go for Orb. Triple Orb, level 5 Demon. That's the win condition.
A player's forces are under attack.
With our level 3 Death Knight, it seems very, very weird to be going for the big push. 1-0 might still try this. I feel like Kaho is perfectly set up here to hold.
Yep.
Moonwell's close to the expo. He's ready and waiting.
I agree. A Lawlight development with the Moonwells here. No immolation also. Hurts against the ghouls a little bit. Alright. Is the first A-bomb on the way? It is. Fork Lightning for 1 kill. But yeah, you can't really... Can you do much here, I wonder?
Undead forces pushed back with ease. Mana low once again. Well, 1-0. After a triumphant start into the group stage, right now it looks like he met his master.
Seems like Kaho counters him everywhere he goes. He's ready at all times. The bears have an avenue on the right-hand side to join the fight. One bear is in adept mode for another redo in the fight. 1-0, not dispelling that for a long time. Attacking the Naga. There is an Invo potion. Nuke gets it. DK in trouble. Has to TP out. Maybe one Fork Lightning to reach a Fiend. Not really. Mauler exit kill. Not bad. Good XP. But the shop goes to Kaho. The leveling continues. 1-0 trying to re-engage pretty much immediately for... Man, no Secret Coil, no Secret Nova. We are close though.
It was a pretty good exit actually. Lots of units were saved there on low HP. 1-0 almost lost a lot more. And he's still holding on to a slight supply lead. But as we know, normally it gets better and better for the Knight of Overtime.
Disease Cloud is running, of course. Mana Potion, Heal Scroll, Invul. Inventory and consumables. So rather good for 1-0. Stacking up 74 food. Red spot? No. You can't. It's a little bit of a tug of war with the red spot now, though.
I feel like the Demon Hunter could still be a bit of a liability this game. He is not super well leveled. He's not close to 5. And didn't get a ring again. And on this map, you cannot just buy one at a marketplace. He's got lots of HP, sure, but low armor is not great.
Backstab Demon Hunter, backstab Dryads. No real sandwich set up. 1-0 has a TP. He wants this Granite Golem at all costs.
And he is gonna get it. TP out right after. The Naga, though, gonna be going down. Item on the ground!
No way!
1-0 didn't pick it up! A Helm of Valor as well! The best item on the map for the Demon Hunter. Oh, 1-0.
Literal
Huge
slot start.
error.
Lich was slot starved, couldn't pick it up, and now the A-bomb taking huge damage there as well. It's just one of these days, man, where things don't click. And now this Demon Hunter is such an Omega tank, 2 gauntlets and the Helm of Valor for more armor, which, as we have established, is super important for the demon to work. It's an amazing item for him.
Yeah, so sick. Man, what a performance by Kaho today. Holy hell. Perfect counterplay to a player that for a long time was dominating in this matchup.
Good to see answers. Good to see Kaho fighting after being a bit deflated here previous to this tournament. Today he shows his real craft. Demon Hunter nuke shall not be possible here, to be fair. Fog Lightning almost kills him. Time for an Invo Potion now. Here it is. Another Reju would be fantastic. 7 seconds here too. DK running forward, catching 4, 5, 6 hits with all that poison. And Kaho just plays it careful. There's no need to stay in this fight as everything is looking perfect. DK eliminated. Undead army soon to be eliminated. And 1-0 also eliminated from the series.
Little bit of a swan song by Infi. But there should be no recovery really possible here. 1-0 is trying to go for Banshees, by the way. Unless this is weirdly Necros. But the heroes just working out really well. The mass orb play, the upgrades on the Night Elf army, strong heroes, strong utilization of those heroes. This is just a masterclass by Kaho today.
Lich level 5. Can he turn this ship around last second? Supply lead is suddenly very, very, very big. Kaho also not spending his gold, but he takes out the Lich, and sometimes the supply does indeed lie. For example, when none of your supply is heroes, just units. And then even in the Undead base, you should be able to clean this up. Demon Hunter is back, I think. Sad state of affairs here. From the 1-0
Finally got the triple orb of venom. Huge damage, of course, coming out from that. Supply is even, but we got 3 heroes versus 1.
45 seconds on the DK. No Lich buyback. We get a little movement towards the tavern, so the Lich will be back, but that's also almost 1-0's entire bank. No damage anymore, man. No damage. Kaho maybe a bit over-eager staying here. Maybe a bit unnecessary. But hey. Well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what happens here.
Draining all the statues as well. This isn't too bad. You got a staff still. You got a TP still. Threatening the Naga. 1-0 looking for 1 hero kill. Okay, staff on cooldown. Can he kill this Demon Hunter? Maybe. TP pass. Can't get him. Beautiful escape by Kaho as well. Sitting on 1,000 gold still.
Bears next to the expansion. Hopefully they're not getting sniped. There's another bear on the left-hand side.
Oh.
Wait a minute.
1 freebie.
Okay, now we reunite the family. And Banshees are coming. It would be hilarious if 1-0 still wins this game.
He doesn't have bad hero levels, to be honest. 5-3-3. But never has much mana. And heroes, of course, without mana, always lower impact. And the Munjo is looking real good. Fighting at home right now would be tremendous for Kaho.
Yeah, if Kaho spends his bank during this attack, I think he has a way more powerful army. Close this up.
He doesn't have Wellspring.
Of course not. I mean,
Goddamn Kaho.
where would you take the resources from?
It's 75 gold, man.
Yeah,
Dude.
I mean, he only had 1,400. I mean, how can you afford that?
He's got 3,000 lumber.
Yeah, but you don't know for how long.
Unbelievable. Dude, this is a puzzle to everybody who's not an IELTS player. Everybody is like, wait a minute, you got free healing for 75 gold and you're not getting it? Blasphemy.
Well, you know, it only works half the time anyway because it doesn't work during daytime, and I mean, parts of this region, then I guess. Is it even worth it?
It would be cosmic justice if he loses because of no Wellspring. Oh, please 1-0 win this game because of not enough healing.
Wow, the anti-Night Elf bias, Remo.
That's like an Undead not winning because he doesn't buy Rod of Necromancy. It's just deserved. It is insanely cost efficient.
I'm still rooting for Kaho, chat. I want Kaho to win. Because he doesn't even use his full potential of the faction and still dominates.
Does he have Ultravision at least?
Yes.
Oh, thank God. There was a time where he also refused to get Ultravision. Maybe in 2 years he's gonna start getting Wellspring.
We have 2 gargoyles. We get banshees. We got possession. No transition to mountain giants. I don't know if Kaho had the greatest read here.
I think 1-0 is trying to throw stuff at the wall, see if it sticks. Garg Banshee army. Not sure I've ever seen this before. Alright, 1-0. Let's try to set a trend here. Win this game and then we're all gonna be dazzled.
Positioning is very, very odd. The banshees in reach of heroes, dryads. 4 bears not part of the fight in this choke. Heroes can apparently carry this. So Kaho is fighting with 16 food less.
Look at those heroes though. He's fully slotted on
Oh my god,
everybody.
that demon hunter is killing the DK so fast, man.
What do you need units for, bro? You got heroes. Super strong heroes. Maga and pot him with the damage. Demon with the tankiness. With a nice Helm of Valor. That was a nice gift, wasn't it?
You know, it's Christmas soon. You can hand out some gifts here and there. We got A-bombs falling. The bears clean up the expansion. No additional income anymore. These banshees, by the way, obscenely mispositioned. Not a single possession attempt tried. And yeah, Kaho is wiping multiple floors. The entire building. It's a skyscraper. With one
Normally
to do.
fighting in this position would be a death trap for the Night Elf, but Kaho is so far ahead. Having fun right here. What an enjoyable series for him. GG 3-0 for Kaho.
And that without Wellspring, Remo.
If he had Wellspring, maybe it would be 5-0 in a best of 5. I don't even know how that works, but Wellspring is so good, it might.
God damn, dude. That was a steaming hot Kaho. If we're honest here, on no map was there a chance for 1-0. Didn't hit the timings at early tier 3. Kaho was always ready. Kaho was always defending really well. Was set up really well. Fought extremely well. Especially Northern Isles kind of paved the way there. Rejuice ready, staffs ready, potions ready, losing map control but still finding ways to fight without invul, then reclaiming map control and shop control first and foremost. He always hit the levels he needed to hit. It was like an outstanding series by Kaho.
Yeah, I would say map 1 actually was pretty close. Map 1 could have been won by 1-0. Really narrow there at times to break through and push and kill him, but Kaho held really well. I gotta say, 1-0 here is suffering a bit from not having the best Fiend micro there in that series at least. There was a bit more possible here. Would he have won map 2 with that? Probably not. Would he have won map 3 with that? Probably not. But map 1 there was something possible. But Kaho just too good today. Very exciting to see where his path is going to keep going. Kaho, in fact, is facing Happy tomorrow. And then Sock on Sunday.
6-6-6-6-6. Looking good in the Ancient of Wonders Cup. Kaho 2-1, 1-0, 2-1. And I'm editing Liquipedia right now so I can show you. Your edit was saved. Wonderful. Does it need a purge? No, it's updated now. So, the bracket as it stands. Live 2-0 leading the pack. Kaho right there. Night Elf Discord. Print screen. Frame it. Put it on the wall. The 2 Night Elves on top of this 6-player group. 1-0 still with all chances in the world. Maybe bad news for him. He still has to play Happy. And he still has to play Live tomorrow, who 3-0'd Happy. maybe got a bit complacent with the 2-0. Felt too safe. Never feel safe in a round robin situation. We could have 4 players with a 2-1 score if the next match goes according that direction. Life and Sock duking it out next.
Oh, yeah, that would be interesting. Can we get to a completely or mostly even map score as well? If Sock wins 3-1, then we would have 3 players with +2 and Kaho at the top. That would be kind of funny.
Everything's possible, man. There's gonna be some headache for the people who calculate this. No headache on YouTube. Okay, actually a lot of headache on YouTube because there was a lot of balanced discussion. But Nut version, thank you for the membership. Very, very cool to see an uptick in YouTube support coming. And of course, here on Twitch, you can always support us with a Prime sub. If you have a Prime sub lying around, we gladly take it. Don't let it go to waste. Takes money off of Amazon's pocket and puts it into ours. Secures the future of the stream. And there it is. Tycho Hods, thank you for the Prime. 2nd month in a row. Let's go. Thank you, thank you.
Thank you very, very much for the support, guys. You have been very generous with us over the last couple of days. Looks like you are also enjoying this tournament. And how could you not? Very high level play. As Neo just mentioned, the Night Elves right now running the show. Very, very impressive. It's been a bit of ups and downs for both Kaho and Life over the course of this year. Sometimes they seemed premier and amazing and able to beat everybody, and then a little bit of a slump would follow. But here, the peak is looking phenomenal right now. If they can keep up this level of play with the Super League that's starting soon, that would be absolutely tremendous. Of course, Super League Season 1, Night Elves did not crack the top 4, or was it even top 5? Was Infi, where was Infi again? 7?
6 or 7. Haha.
I'm looking it up right now.
Okay. I take that little research time and tell you that at the moment there's a little promo going on here on Twitch. If you sub to this channel, or any channel really, but of course, first and foremost this channel, you get a 3-month Discord Nitro subscription with it as well. To check that one out, everybody is on Discord, I guess, in this community. Of course, the Back to Warcraft Discord. A lot of people, unfortunately, on the Night Elf Discord, but hey, what can you do? Get a couple of perks there, so make use of it as long as it lasts. Like Björnien, thank you for the first time Prime.
Thank you very much. Welcome. We're getting our 3rd game slowly on the way. Map vetoes being done right now. Life and Sock setting up. And I want to look up the stats between these two.
I'm
They've had a
waiting.
lot of show matches, dude. They've had insane amounts of show matches against each other over the last couple of months. In August alone, they had like 20 show matches. It was kind of ridiculous.
Yep.
They are extremely well acquainted with one another, and it's been going back and forth a fair amount. Sometimes one having the upper hand, sometimes the other. Most recently, though, Neo, Sock is on a 4-game win streak. Very close series every time, but the win went to Sock last 4 times.
Yeah, it is pretty crazy, man. 30 matches between them on this patch alone, and the patch isn't even that old. Remarkable. They played each other every day. Best of 5, best of 10, best of 15, whatever. They were ready. And now who learned the best from the other? Who knows the other better? And who's in better shape today? As you said, 2 fluctuating players who have high highs and also rather low lows. Sock has defeated Happy, and Life has defeated Happy. The 2 Happy Slayers against each other, fighting for a good spot in the playoffs. And in Life's case, he's fighting for playoffs here. If he wins, he got 3 wins, and that is an automatic qualification for the top 4, more prize money, and of course the chance to win the title eventually.
All right. With that, we are ready for our first map. Starting things off, we're going to Northern Isles. Some humans like to play 1-base pushes, rifle pushes, although that seems to be a little bit less popular at the moment. Mostly we're going to be expecting a fast expansion. Mostly we're going to be expecting a Mountain King. That is the strategy that Infi has really popularized the most recently. And it's been looking pretty damn good if you ask me. But the counter seems to be emerging in the Warden. Just yesterday, it was Kaho doing so well with her against Fortitude, for example.
Yesterday, Kaho played against Life, and that was a mirror match.
Oh, was that 2 days ago?
Yes, it was.
2 days ago.
just kidding, just kidding. Yeah, Warden is looking great. Similar to what we've seen from Kaho versus 120, with a strong Warden and fast leveling, and then a late game second hero maybe. Moon has shown us that Demon Hunter is actually a little bit hype and on the rise. That's the pick that he used to defeat 40 in WSB, which was this super upset. So, again, at least 2 first heroes possible for Night Elves at the moment.
Yeah, this is the matchup where the Warden is indeed reliable, the one where she can be played, with the exception of that beautiful Twisted Meadows map that we all love so much. There we saw Kaho just a moment ago, pulling it out against Undead as well. Warden very level dependent especially. She's going to start off with a quick level 2, and with a big mana potion might make things troublesome.
You hear that guy first? Yeah, on this map Warden is possible. Now he says in this matchup she's possible. There's always a way out. Let's see if there's a way out for this Mountain King and the Peasants against the incoming fan of Knives. You want to play this a bit more defensively, and we have seen held skill points for minutes, depending on whether you get surrounded or not. But on this map, you get a fast level 2. You don't have to hold that skill point. You can go blink anyway against exactly these situations. Stormbolt to the face, attempted surround, nice pass and block. That is a blink, that is a fan, that is more killed, but it's also a lot of mana.
Level 1 blink, pretty expensive with 50 mana. Level 2 is only 10. So you love to get a fast level 4 if you can for that blink upgrade and fan upgrade. You see a little Ancient of Wonders creep here towards the green camp. Haven't seen that one in a while, but it is seen by Sock. Good footy scouting, as so often by.
True that. Life surely excelled in the matchup versus Undead recently, past half year, past year. Against Human, sometimes he still has to find his stride. His Warden is looking strong though, oftentimes in matches versus Infi. Tech running, holding on to the potion. That has to be a desync.
Yep. Desync, disconnect. Something like that.
Oh man, he gets so many peasants at the big mana potion and then he's out.
Yeah, I mean, it was 2 peasant kills. This was still very, very inconclusive, I would say.
I think it was over. A win should go to
What's his name again on YouTube?
Hetor.
Hetor. Game was over. Game was over. Def win. Map 2.
Just go game 3. Just go game 3 already. Yeah. We've seen some lags here from the Chinese scene, like Fly, like TH. Now, unfortunately, Life. Count your lucky stars, Sock. That was kind of nice for him.
Are we going to see exactly the same opening again? Or might there be a little adjustment? I feel like both these players trust in their openings again to play it the same once more. I got a little join bug there.
You got a little join bug, gotta restart War 3 Champions, then it works. The first technical difficulty in days, though. Very unfortunate, of course, but I guess. Ooh. People are pro enough to get over it.
They know how to join the game. They know how to play the game. They know everything about this game. Actually, do they also know all the voice lines from The Weakest Link? That would be a good thing to find out. Maybe next Rara Land, we're going to force them to play The Weakest Link.
Oh, yeah, but in different languages, dude. How awesome would that be?
Dude, Leon would be the #1 champ in the Italian Warcraft language, that's for sure.
Yeah, but I think oftentimes you can like figure it out with the tone and maybe the rhythm.
Can you? I mean, I've heard them sound very different.
I mean, work always has that tone, always has that rhythm, for example. We banned the sorceress though.
Why?
Hate that thing. The floats of magic are whimsical in here. Hate that voice line. It's the worst voice line. Wanna quit the game when I hear that.
When do you hear sorceress?
Natchlanger abstinence.
Replay
S-cut
cast.
gut Mel Weeder Warcraft 3 zoo
first
show
person?
and smiley face. Cat
Annie.
foam rockin'.
Oh, we got a dono. Jiperia. After a long absence, feels good to watch Warcraft again. Keep 'em rockin'. We're gonna keep 'em rockin' indeed. Yeah, when you replay cast, there's no observer vision. So you have to select one vision. And that is oftentimes the human vision. Because they play invisibility in some matchups. And then you gotta select that. Stupid sorceress.
Also really fun in the replay cast always when they're spamming the rally point. Click, 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 click.
It would be nice, it
Keep it
would be
clap.
click, click, click. But it's... But Control S, everybody. Control S to disable the sound is a blessing.
X51 with the resub, thank you very much. People clap, yes clap indeed. Retry, same positions, different creep routes. Well, we have a small green camp to start things off this time. That's a different hero, I guess. Demon Hunter now.
Aha! Life multiple tools here, and Demon Hunter looked in Moon's hands insanely strong. Wonder if Kaho Life can do this too, in the same way. Moon oftentimes paired him with Huntress, interestingly, and rather all-inny. I think you can play him as a late game hero as well, but then we're gonna see a lot of immolation.
Yeah, I've really enjoyed these Huntress openings as well. Really good against the Mountain King. Not just frail archers that fall over to a little breeze, but with the Hunters you can actually brawl early. Want to make sure most of the time to not overinvest in them. As we point out often, they fall off heavily later on. Unless, of course, you want to go all in. There's a possibility to do that on this map, especially if you got like a Scroll of the Beast, but that's not the camp we see taken here. It's Claws for the Demon, and then another creep camp, I guess.
Right on. Mountain King does what a Mountain King does, creeping his expo. 2 additional Moonwells here for life, so it doesn't look like any Huntress, any Ancient of War shenanigans. I gotta say, life, for the majority of his career, has been an extremely one-dimensional player. Oftentimes so dimensional that he played Demon Hunter, Naga, Dryad, Bears in every matchup all the time. No excuses, no deviations. But that has changed drastically in the past couple of weeks and months. Oftentimes also in this matchup. Mass Dryad AP pushes come from him. Demon Hunter, Warden, we switch it up. Sometimes with Hunt, sometimes not. It's life has become a different player in 2025.
The Dried Bear insistence reminds me of that series Jens versus Colorful it was recently, right?
With the Hippo Riders?
The Hippo Riders, he still made bears for much of the game. Lost the first 2 maps.
There's
Did you see the
nothing
post on
wrong.
Reddit?
There's nothing wrong with going bears. Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah, that was the good old SpongeBob meme. That in the end there were some adjustments. Jens, very exciting player always. But anyways, this is a different lineup that we're looking at here. Life takes some damage from the Demon Hunter. Crept the Ogre very, very early. And got a great item from it as well. Has the evasion now.
Oh, that's super helpful. Good right clicks as well. A little bit of fuel for immolation. Mountain King trying to buy some time. Pin the Demon Hunter on his side of the map. No tech by Sock yet, but an uninterrupted human expo thus far.
Tree of Life Counter Expo coming up now. The Footy Scout really close to it. I think he's not quite in range to see it. Oh, or maybe he is. MK's heading up there.
Town is under siege.
That's looking like an easy cancel.
Our players' forces are under
Also
attack.
distracts the Demon Hunter quite a bit. Not the end of the world if you can expand on the spot at some point. But yeah, this is looking a million times better for Sock than the last game, I gotta say.
Oh, one footy trapped. And get out.
Take the boat, you idiot! Just swim away! Row, row,
He's
row.
afraid
your
of the water,
boat
Neo. That's called
gently down the map.
thalassophobia.
His allies want to help him, but they can't. At least revenge. At least they get revenge.
Oh, couple bashes. Maybe one more kill. No, seems like with that we are done for the time being. Tier 2 finishing up. Life can go for a second hero. We'll do so right away. It is the Naga, the trusted ally. And maybe another kill.
It's only footmen though. Easy to rotate out of them. Easy to replace. Cheap. Mountain King running the show. And Life not counter expanding this time. Sock checking that out. But yeah, Dryads it is. And then I don't see any Wisps near Sock's position. Nothing feels really threatening for Sock at the moment.
A player's force
Can the MK cancel the lures? I guess not really. Turns out Mountain King doesn't have water elementals. His specialty is the hammer. Can you make an elemental out of wielding a hammer? That don't make sense.
No, that makes absolutely no sense. And I don't know how you even begin to think of it. Because we have a little bit of a downtime here, it feels like Life is getting easily distracted. Pendulum will probably swing back a little bit with the first Dryad, but then Sock is in a defensive position. I don't think he has to be afraid of anything right now.
MK moving out with the footies healing. But intercepted. That's a big deal, right? If those get through, the expo's cancelled again, then the game is looking even rougher for Life. I would say it's already not looking great because the expo timing here is not that phenomenal. And guess what? There's more footies in a different spot. The MK is ready to join them. That seems to be another cancel.
What a sweet play by Sock, man. Distracting on the left-hand side, sending 3 footies to the right-hand side. Well crafted attack. And yeah, he might not have water elementals, but he got a big right hand. And that's another cancel. It's getting from bad to worse for Life.
Yeah, at this point, expo mining can begin only at 10 minutes 30. That's looking late. That's looking very late. By that time, Sock will have become rich, will have built a big army. He's working with a rather low-level Mountain King, but even if he didn't creep so much, the way he was able to keep the Night Elf in check absolutely did his job. Well done. Sock in a great position here
under attack.
to close this game out soon with a big push.
Yeah, with the rifle caster push. Still, like, you know, I'm the master of pattern, Mr. Remo Demo. When there's a pattern, I see a pattern. I see a lot of things. Haven't seen a pattern yet for when people go mass air and when rifle casters.
I think it's mass air mostly against the Warden, though, isn't it?
I feel like it can be both. Gotta observe that.
A player's forces are under attack.
There's no pattern, there's no spoon. Is there hope for Life? He didn't give up the attempt of expanding here. And yeah, Mountain King is extremely low, but we all know the real carry has a big white beard and he's coming in now. Archmage with Blizzard and, of course, Brilliance Aura. Nice little push now, even though it's only a bit of range. Keeping the Archmage away from said Blizzard, pushing the push back a little bit. But still 65 food, and I guess the flows of magic are whimsical today.
They sure are. Forks streaming in. Very solid game so far by Sock. A little bit of a steal there as well. Crossing all the T's, dotting all the I's. Sock seems to have done exactly what he was supposed to. And now he is reaping the rewards of a really good early game. He is rich in army. I guess the bank has been spent, but we are quickly shooting up to 65 supply plus.
Chad, what's the play for life? What can he do? We've seen a lot of sharking recently with Demon Hunter Naga Dryads when units are on the way across the map. Moon, absolute master of that. Feels like life wants to emulate it a little bit. And he gets one interception at least. The breaker would be sweet. It's one of two. Can he get? He needs to get it. Try it. Keep it safe. Keep it safe. Oh, you don't want a 1-for-1 trade. No, no. Demon Hunter also in trouble. Pays the price with the TP.
Keep it hidden. Keep it safe. Who said that, Neo? Do you remember?
A player's
Malcolm X?
How can you not guess that it was Lord of the Rings? That was Gandalf.
Ah.
Frodo. Malcolm X. Where did that come from?
I don't know. I just wanted to say something nonsensical because, of course, I don't know quotes. Harry Potter is the best movie anyway. Better.
Right. Alright. Take that as a indictment on Neo's taste, everybody. Apparently Harry Potter better than Lord of the Rings.
Easy. I mean, just the fact that Harry Potter has more movies shows that it's better.
So that means that, in fact, Fast and the Furious is the best movie franchise of all time. Is that what you're saying?
I don't know if Fast and the Furious has the most movies of all time, so I can't verify that.
It has more than Harry Potter. What has the most movies actually in franchise history? It might be... I mean, there's probably some weird, unknown, I don't know, Italian movie collection that has like 30 movies or whatever. But are the more popular ones? James Bond might be up there. You want to talk about James Bond, Neo? Who's your favorite Bond?
Pierce Brosnan.
Fair choice. GoldenEye was pretty epic. We're seeing some cool tower positions here. I don't think I've seen them here next to the shop. Makes sense though if you fall back. Gives you a good foothold at the shop where you love to get those heal scrolls. And we got two already.
Alright, can life hold? We had some miraculous holds from Night of players recently. In the defensive position, they thrive oftentimes. This looks like a hard one. And I know a thing or two about hard ones. We got one orb, one staff, lots of bears, trying to split them so they're not both affected by Blizzard. Pretty smart. Let's see if it works out.
No more than the demon. Lots of damage there. Staffed home. The Moonjuice is still looking really good. But for how much longer? We got daytime running still for a good while. More towers coming up here in this attack. Everything's starting to drop low on the Night Elf side. Bears bruised.
That is pretty much as clean as it gets so far. The bear splits were a solid idea, but Bash hits him. Stumbled to the face. Thanks to his HP pool, he survives. Another Ritu coming in, but life is just grasping at straws here.
The towers ain't getting cancelled, and that's gonna be the game. GG. Sock with a very impressive showing. Very one-sided first map, to be honest, against the current point leader.
Can't help but feel that this was somewhat of a result of that disconnect. Like, game 1 looked so good. Game 2 looked very, very deflated. And without steam, without accelerating, no big immolation harass to slow down the expo. And again, if you don't stop or hurt or make a human expansion more expensive, they crush you at some point. And this is pretty much exactly what happened here. Wasn't even that extraordinary by Sock, I think. He just did what he had to do. And then he gets the point.
Yeah, counter expo timing here also, of course, was really important. 2 expo cancels, not something you can get away with maybe. Night Elves seem to have gotten really good at counter-expanding against Undead. They are crucially, they're going for the Tree of Life before the tech, so then it comes up so early, very hard to find that cancel timing, but specifically against Human, it seems like you want to have the second hero soon, you want to have the Dryads soon. Much harder to make that happen there and delaying the tech. We have seen Night Elves do it before, but here Life almost looked a bit outmatched. Hopefully on map 2, he's going to be looking better.
Right on. Chat is asking, why is Kaho not building fairy dragons to screw with the casters? That is because Kaho isn't playing this series. We got map number 2 coming up, Twisted Meadows. I want to see that Medusa Warden. Let's go.
Yeah, if ever there was a map for the Warden, it is this one, Twisted Meadows, especially with the Merc Camp spawn. Amazing. But even without it, the Warden is still very much playable. Kaho with a masterclass earlier with Warden against Undead. I would expect Life here. I'm gonna go for her. That Demon Hunter didn't impress us too much.
Not saying per se a Demon Hunter is weak, but it's definitely Warden just designed for this. And the starting position are pretty favorable as well. Next to the Mercenary Camp is always sweet. Big consumable, access to Mercs against an Archmage, noise against the Mountain King, noise. We have seen some tier 2 pushes, especially from Life. Wonder if he's playing this extremely aggressive or rather counter expo style. Gotta make that choice. Can he breathe life into the series with game 2, Mr. Pigeon? Welcome, welcome. Mountain King? Yeah, right?
I was wondering as well, is there a possibility for an Archmage here? Archmage, triple hero, tier 3 tanks, all that crazy late game. You can also do it with MK, of course. MK, Mass Air. Is there still any room for the Archmage in this matchup? It seems like almost not. MK seems to be so much more solid for that fast expo play with a Stormbolt threat.
Stormbolt pretty good. Bash pretty good. If you talk to the Asian players, they all hate the Bash. I mean, the humans love the Bash. The non-humans hate the Bash. So strong, needs nerve. Hasn't arrived yet in the Western community that much. But if you watch a lot of Mountain King games, you see some good Bashes. Always got to play around the percentage. But yeah, and on Life side, this is a big surprise here. It is no Warden. It is the Demon.
Yeah. I wasn't expecting that for certain. Especially with the Demon Hunter having big trouble on the previous map. But okay. Especially if we get into the late game, if we're going to reach level 5. Demon Hunter is a fantastic counter to the Mountain King. And maybe the size of this map is going to allow for a more reliable counter expansion. Because I'm pretty sure that's where we're going to be heading here. But it's not an instant expo this time by Stock. He's going for the Merc Camp first. So he's taking his time with the second base.
Okay. Big map should work out. Scroll the Beast. Noise.
Scroll the Beast. I feel like that always opens the window a lot more for hunts. If you're feeling so inclined to go all in. Also something Kaho did recently.
And hunts are pretty nice here as well, right? Because you don't need... I think it covers a lot of time. The map is big anyway. You're not getting rushed immediately. And you can diversify a little bit with the mercs that are available to you now. So far, no hunch solo.
Yeah, Life seems to be a lot less interested in hunts compared to Kaho and Moon for the time being. He's going to go for a faster tech. Of course, Hunter's Hall would slow that down, among other things. No more archers, but mercenaries can be added. And, man, this MK really is taking his time with the expo.
Maybe he's playing one base.
That would be something quite unheard of. MK one base, normally not what we're expecting. Demon thinking about coming in for a mana burn. And no surround punish.
Not yet, at least. Maybe saving it for wisps down the road. Life has some nasty tier 2 pushes, and they usually hit very fast, very hard. And if Sok is giving him that much time, it's gonna hit even harder. Interesting to see, by the way, how the Dark Ranger hype has completely ebbed up. Oh, wait. Can we surround here next to the stones? Nope, got it. Sock was one of the first to play Dark Ranger, actually, in Super League playoffs. That backfired spectacularly. Outside of Infi, I haven't seen a Dark Ranger from anyone on the pro level.
Yeah, we've heard lots of whining in the chat and elsewhere that she's unbeatable and so OP, but looks like that evidence is not really going that direction.
Our chat? Whining?
Yeah, have you not seen?
Must have been another chat. Our chat is so, like, high-quality match discussions.
Player's forces are
Detail-oriented.
And sometimes whining.
What?
Echo Hot with a gifted sub. Thank you very much to the Grubster. And Expo now finally being taken where a lot of damage lands on those peasants. Hopefully the Demon doesn't show up to give him a greeting.
Super interesting how low tempo Life is playing this. No immolation, just mana burn, just evasion. Late counter expo-ish. But hey, at least we get a 6 o'clock expansion done. Saves him the Tome of Retraining, I guess. But I thought the way to success against Human is always high tempo, high tempo, high tempo, harass, 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 harass. And then at some point you did enough damage and you take over. Life, different opinion.
Yeah, especially in this map, it makes a lot of sense. If the Human fast expo is followed up by a fast push on, you know, tier 2 Death Ball and then breaking the Night Elf, then not slowing him down can be a big problem. But here, it's going to be a different story. This is a big map with a lot later Human expansion. There's way more room for Life to play the late game here.
Playing an early Panda too. Okay, a little bit of creeping coming up. Sock ready to strike. Poor Ancient, man. He just wanted to kill more people and he's getting punished for it. The Ancient did nothing wrong. That Wisp gets a scout off. We don't have a staff on the Demon Hunter, but he knows that everything is hurt. He knows that it's finished.
MK can still find some kills here. Got that one of mana stealing still.
Life not moving the tree just yet.
Having lost the Berserker is pretty painful here. There's really not much army at all for Life right now. The Dryads, though, showing up soon.
Right on. Panda has to take care of the Mountain King. Of course, he would love to creep. Demon Hunter has some time to run across. Has a staff now as well. And the so beloved Ring of Protection. Mountain King can respond at any given time. And Arcane Tower is up.
Player's forces are under attack.
Okay, a little bit of an interesting move. The Footman find the tree here. Uh-oh! He's not close to any trees. There's no wisps nearby. Demon Hunter has to hold this by himself.
Ooh, didn't need a tree. Wait. Is he gonna fall here because he didn't need a tree? And there's no wisps.
He's blocked.
Wisps coming now.
He's blocked.
Oh my god, that's such a huge loss.
Oh no, what a play by Sock, dude. Identifying that this Trio of Life is presenting himself on a silver platter and punishes it with 4 Footmen and a Bursey.
Only losing 1 footy for it as well. That was hardly an investment. Oh, that's a gut punch. Man, that's really bad. That's really bad. He was hoping to go for a late game scenario, a slow game, a quick expansion. That's a huge blow. Expo slowed down and all those resources down the drain.
Player's forces are under attack.
And
Now
this
Sock
was
finds himself far ahead.
This was preventable when he starts moving the tree earlier. Was standing there idle for a long time. And if he moves a little bit to the left, he got a tree nearby. He can eat, he can regen, he buys more time. And then the rest of the army is here. But this way, oh Life, that's 400 gold gone. And still, like, did he do a single point of damage to this or to these expos in both games combined?
So far, not really.
No, right?
That's the power of MK early game. With a Stormbolt Bash combo with footies, it's really hard for the Night Elf to get involved with his heroes. The Warden with Blink Fan can try to do something, but honestly also not too much. Man, how that flipped on a dime. This might be a, what's that called? An educational moment for Life. Next time he builds a tree there, he probably wants to eat the tree and then move over. Even if you don't have low HP, just to have some regen going. Also, I'm still shocked that Night Elves don't just have some wisps next to the tree. How, after all these years, is that still not a thing?
I remember you yelling at Foggy in 2020 about exactly that. Well, still no good solution. The Panda also abysmal progress. This series is slipping out of Life hands quickly. He was in a phenomenal situation game 1. Disconnect happens. And I don't know, man. They substituted in Life's younger brother or something. Because can't get a foot on the ground.
And since that disconnect, also refusing to play Warden. On this map, especially, kind of an odd choice, but maybe there's a way back into it. If the Tree of Life gets cancelled again, it is almost game over. Zeppelin drop is coming in, but Tree's almost done.
I was about to say, the Night Elves are, like, in general, Night Elves play with a lot of ingenuity and finesse recently, especially Moon versus 40 was just such amazing Warcraft. Life is extremely simple, and for that, Sock has extremely simple solutions. Just click on the tree, do damage. Now, another layer with that Zeppelin drop. Easy to evacuate. And that's a lot of time bought. This Panda is no threat. This Night Elf economy is no threat. The tier 3 is only finishing now, so that's no real threat. And the Griffins are on the way.
Playing Griffins here. Alright, we're seeing a workshop as well. It is only dual aviary though. I don't think it's going to be pure Griffins, is it?
Nope, it's Knights, Griffins, Gyros, Mortars, Tanks maybe.
Very often on Twisted Meadows, the win condition for the human is the 3rd base. I wonder if that's something that we're going to be getting to. High-level heroes and good upgrades on bears can be the winning ticket for Night Elf as well, along with stopping a 3rd for the elf. Right now it's about buying time for Sock. He's waiting for his tech. He can't really fight yet, but he can be annoying with his Zeppelin.
The Blood Mage was a little bit annoying, not willing to punch the ticket for the Zap, but he got it now. Yeah, progress has been halted for minutes now. This is such a free game for Sock once again. We get the first gyro for scouting and as an anti-Zeppelin technology. More pressure on the base. Whenever Life is stepping out of his base for a second, Sock is there.
Yeah, this is so annoying. Not having that Hippogriff to deal with the Zeppelin. Always a drop could be coming in. Always a bit of harass somewhere. But I like that Life isn't just staying back with the whole army. The Panda is continuing to creep. He's going to hit level 3 right here. But also that well scouted with the first gyro.
So much vision. Paladin 3rd. Griffins coming, 3 at a time. Life finally started mining here. Got a shop next to his expo as well. And we gotta say, Sock's a bit lumber starved after all the tier 3 investment. That is buying Life some time as well.
Yeah, solid defense. Minimal damage taken. And we're seeing the first 2 tanks coming out. They used to be the #1 staple unit on this map. Humans are playing it a lot less these days. But sometimes against Elf, we still see it. Designed to buy time for the most part.
Finally some damage on that expo, even if it's just the workshops. Panda here, nice. We've seen Moon with Dryad surrounds against the incoming tanks. As long as there's only 1 or 2 tanks, you can deal with that. If it's more, that's a bit of an issue.
Not able to break through here. Even masonry upgrade could be researched pretty cheap with all that lumber that Sock has. That shredder is really paying off. Now, for the first time, the tier 3 units getting revealed. The Griffins towards the expansion.
Bears here, well, they won't be able to defend this. Stormbolt, Demon Hunter here has an orb. And the rest of the army is coming back in as well. First Ancient up, second Ancient coming up. Solid retreat by Sock, not taking too many hits. And more attack upgrades. Staying at 74. The tank is blocked in the main. In the expo. Has to kill his own farm. Lol.
Lots of gold on Sock. Hasn't been losing too much. Couple of footies here and there maybe, but that's the most of it. And now he's going for the Entangled. Stormhammers would be sick here to damage these as well, but I guess he doesn't have that yet.
Not yet, no. But this is pretty much exactly how we won against Happy yesterday, right? Take the Griffins, attack a base, retreat when the enemy is there, creep a little bit, do it again. Super annoying, super obnoxious. There was a time, Remo, when you called him King Cancer. Maybe he's back on the way there.
Whatever it takes to win here. Red cam can be taken quick as well with these Griffins. Good damage. We got an Orb of Darkness. Is that good hero, I wonder? Doesn't have the greatest carrier, maybe? Creepjack, though. Uh-oh. Zeppelin about to drop. Needs to TP away to try to save these units. Pally is, barely getting out.
That was a sweet save, right on time. Everything bruised, needs a regen scroll. Easy recovery there, of course. Lots of investment by Sock into static defense as well, at least at the Expo. Life finally got 3-3 heroes that took him forever. He goes talents against the Griffins. Interesting situation, because usually that's a response to Dragonhawks in huge masses. Sock doesn't really have a hard counter to talents, to be honest.
Yeah, we still got a long way to go. The nice thing about talents also is they can fairy fire the tanks, make them easier to kill. We haven't even had that many tanks yet in this game, as Sock is researching more upgrades, more attack upgrades, frag shards, storm hammers, getting ready for the ultimate late game army.
Yeah, and I wonder if one Ancient of Wind is enough. I kinda doubt it. Not as a counter against Griffins. While the tanks are distracting, he's going for a third expo. For creeping, Orb of Darkness is amazing. For fighting, probably not so much. But it's a creeping stage in the game, so why not? Tanks retreating, tanks causing disruption, and I don't think level 4-4 is enough. Like, you need 5-5 to deal with this human army.
Demaner is scouting the whereabouts of Human. If Human is not harassing you, he's oftentimes expanding. Surround on the demon. Wait, is he dead here? Bash?
Hola.
No bash.
Almost didn't catch it. Okay, then the Demon Hunter knows what's up. One tank falling, 4.2. Good inventory on the Panda. Life has taken over in XP for the first time.
But the third base is being set up, and that's a lot of resources. With that, Sock could go into high upkeep easily, while the Night Elf is only sitting at 60. The number is insanely low. Man, Life needs a shredder bad. Finally has one.
Okay then. Yeah, all that repair, all these upgrades. And only 4 lumber wisps. That's how you run out. We got Banish. Invo potion before he's getting caught here. Banish Bolt, one of the craziest nukes in all of Warcraft.
2 tower setup, third one coming. Can Life really break through here? I doubt it can. Magic damage from the Griffins also really good against the Bears. And one more upgrades.
Sock murdering his own people. Whatever it takes. Was 50 food for life for a long time. Break-in now. Still lumber capped. Also slot starved on the heroes. Sock still in a great spot. And Life has to do something here. But what? I mean, the defensive position by Sock is amazing.
Yeah, it's a very tough spot, of course, after that early game. That Expo cancel really changed the entire outlook of this game. It feels like Life is looking for an opening, waiting for Sock to make a mistake and present some weakness. But Sock is not doing that right now. This is just, again, another really solid game by the Human.
Not losing any units unnecessarily, not going any tempo that is not necessary. Just the late game Human army is better than your army, and we're banking on that. With more upgrades coming in, going 2-2, it's getting harder and harder for Life to compete, but he's sniping units now. He knows the workshops are on the right-hand side. Rally points might be a bit odd, and Dryads are very good, reducing movement speed. They are fast already, poison doing the damage over time, and that's how you can shave away a unit or two.
Heal Scroll, of course, can be afforded easily by Sock, picking those up, getting ready for an attack towards the only expansion for Life. And I have to defend this in a moment. He's going to creep the red camp first. He's starting to get really good levels. I'm a bit worried about the upgrades for him. No armor upgrades yet, but I guess he's about to get the first.
Alright, push is coming though. More and more wisps being killed. We only have Dryad Bears. For now, this talent tech has been completely useless. Banking on Dryads, as so often.
Triple staff available. This can be very cost efficient for the human over time. Good positioning also on the demon though. Good mana burn. I doubt that Sok actually wants to take a fight here, but sniping some bears is easy with those guys.
Oh, Tone Zone, thank you for the 37. Let's go indeed. 60 food versus 80, and still the human feels like he's force support loud, takes another bear with him. And again, why force the issue if you don't have to? You got 3 bases, just regen, wait for your units that are still healing from the staff, and then rinse and repeat.
Yeah, we're 20 minutes in, almost. This is where you as the Knight of really want to be double level 5 heroes. And then, while you may not have the best anti-air units, you have great anti-air heroes with Demon and Panda. That's not the case here. Panda trying to get that level up now. Again, scouted by Sok all over the map, always aware of what's going on.
And here I was for 2 weeks straight praising Life for his scouting. And then Sok is the one out informing him. We got another expansion, but as you said, immediately scouted. That leaves room for an attack on the left-hand side. Another town portal force, most likely. Still not a knockout punch, but it's like death by 1,000 storm hammers, or however you want to call it.
TP forced, not eager to take the fight. Or is he? Thinking about a return back in. MK almost level 5. Here come the mortar teams. And all of a sudden we got big frag shot potential.
Oh man, this is right before the real talent transition. Nasty, nasty, nasty. 1 crow against the Zeppelin, but not against the fighting army. 5 and 3 heroes. The mortar teams do a lot of damage. So do the griffins. They're all burning. They're all drunk. But Life is getting slapped.
The splatter is also beautiful. The Dryad's blown up so fast by the mortar team. The Dryad dancing there, not quite perfect. Of course, Sok was super far ahead already. Another solid showing here. 5-3-3 hero level, so good. Level 2 Siphon, so yummy.
Player's forces are under attack.
For you, boy, that's pretty one-sided, man. Sok went to Google Maps, typed in Victory Road, and is cruising on that ever since. Super clean. The entire game in control. And I gotta say, bit disappointed with Life here today.
Yeah, Kaho was looking a lot more convincing, wasn't he? He played better. He played different. He also played a different strat. From Kaho, we saw tons of Warden. This Demon Hunter right now, not the most amazing showing. But this second map especially, man, that Expo cancel. That Expo cancel changes everything. If that one doesn't occur, Life would have had a good shot, but bring those wisps, man. When are you gonna bring those wisps?
Yeah, that's your pet peeve. For me, you have to play aggressive against human expansion. I cannot envision a game where the Night Elf is not aggressive against human expansion, doesn't matter how big the map is, and then winning. If you like, how long did it take to take damage on that Expo? Like 15 minutes or so. If the human gets the tech up, gets the army up, he's probably gonna win. And also, Sok did a wonderful job at pinning the Panda either at the base or at the Expo. So no creeping. It took him forever to get level 3. Then lumber issues on top as well. Like Sok forced one issue after the next, one phase in the game after the other. And now we're in a position, Remo, where we're 1 map away from 4 players having a 2-1 score.
Yeah, absolutely. If it's a 3-1 in the end, we would have also many with the same map score. That would be kind of crazy. We've seen lots of streaks broken in this group stage, but if Sok wins here, he continues his streak, a 3-game win streak he was on. As I mentioned earlier, these series between these two in recent memories have all been crazy close. It's kind of ridiculous, actually. It was 6-4, 2-3, 2-3, 6-4, 1-2, 5-5, 4-6, 3-2, 1-2, 2-1 over the last few, like the last 10 games, all within 1 map difference between the two players. But we might actually see a more one-sided result today unless life can finally start showing what he's really capable of.
These numbers Remo said are also his telephone number, by the way. So if you want to call him late at night, feel free, everybody. We go from one vintage map to the other, from Twisted Meadows to Turtle Rock. Is it the new one?
Yes.
It is. Okay, cool. In the Super League, we're not going to be playing the new one, unfortunately. But here we are. I like that Turtle Rock is back, man. I had a little bit of hate for this map because it was one base push after one base push after one base push. Not anymore. Humans try to expand here on the neighboring position. Sometimes one base pushes. And that... one base push is really not Sock's comfort zone these days, I feel. Good map pick by Life, IMO.
Yeah, rifle pushes have become quite a bit less popular. Every now and then, 40 still busts out a banger game of rifle caster push with Blood Mage and all that. And question is Sock going to be forced to play that strategy here? As you correctly point out, we don't see expansion that much on this map. Some humans feel like you cannot expand here. Well, Sock feels different. He's heading over right away.
And Life scouts it. Okay, that's an option for the Demon Hunter to go Immolation right away. He held the skill point, he crept the spot, he got claws. It's all set up for immediate harass.
This camp also got a bit easier compared to old Turtle Rock. It used to be 2 Berserkers, now it's 2 Trappers. They have ensnares, but they have less damage. And the detonates didn't connect at all on the Water Elementals.
Unfortunately not. Demon Hunter comes in and he will connect on what is the question. First, on the footy. No steal really. Oh, Sock gets the flute. That's nice. Couple of workers, couple of footies hurt. Water Elemental down. Footman about to die. This is already looking a million times better than what we've seen before. Even though not entirely crisp just yet. I think this is very stomachable for Sock.
Couple of losses here, gets level 2 now finally. Demon Hunter also getting away not too hurt with still some mana. So the Moonwell recovery is actually going to be really good and should be getting back into the green here without any difficulty. But alright, I guess Fast Expo looking a lot more doable now on the new Turtle Rock.
Alrighty. That detonate was better too. So Water Elemental gone. No tank at the moment. A bit annoying for Sock. Just wanted to start the turtle camp and then his tank is gone.
Pretty worried right now also about the Demon Hunter returning. He knows he could just heal up, go for a Telestaff, show up again. But Demon indeed right now is back home. He crept up a little bit more. But now the archers are on the move, looking for the next play.
Man, I want to see more Warcraft. I really hope that Life shows up to his potential here now. So far, so good. So far, I'm pleased. Ready to take the next turtle spot. That would bring him soon to level 3. Question is, what is Sock now doing to get that Demon Hunter off of his ass?
Telestaff into the main base.
Yes.
Wisp made it in. Archers here for the support. This is a dangerous spot for those peasants.
Oh, love that, man. Life plays a million times better, or at least more aggressive here, doing tons of damage. 1 worker, soon to be 3, 4. Immolation looking so strong. Misses, of course, as well. TP out and the next round of healing here. Archers, unfortunately, not in a perfect position. Got 1 kill, but Life can just do this again when the staff cooldown is off.
He's got no TP anymore, though.
Oh, just kill everything and stay there.
Kill everything and then kill yourself. That's
Hey.
what the Demon Hunter does. A little bit
In-game.
spiteful, isn't it? When he's about to die to an enemy, he says, no, I'm the one who kills them. Stab himself.
Huh? Wisp on the left-hand side saying, hey, you don't have a wall here. I might be going into this position. There's an Arcane Tower, but Night Elf stopped caring about that. Archmage got boots. I like it. Demon Hunter as well. Trailing a little. Ancient of War not making a move towards the shop. Nice deny by Sock. But yeah, tier 2 is done. We're gonna get a Naga. Very, very likely. And then do we play aggressive or not?
Human tech still seems to be pretty far away. The harass is starting to show. Not that many peasants were killed in the end, but they were forced off the line for quite a while. Expansion has only 4 out of 5 peasants, by the way. There's a little bit of gold being lost here. It's not that much in the end, to be honest, but a little bit suboptimal, maybe. Now we're seeing what these footies are going to be able to do with the attack. Would love to get some lower cancels, wouldn't they?
Well, that's what they're here for. Not supported by an Archmage. Staff in
Staff.
to the left again. As you said, no TP, but the Naga has a Staff of Sanctuary to get his buddy out. Her.
Oh, tower cancelled! Or is it? Or is it? Oh, this repair is so important. This repair is so important.
The tower holds, right? So the Demon Hunter can't go to the right-hand side. Oh, that's super annoying, draining so much mana. Naga says hello to the peasants, so it's a lot of damage done. He can get that kill. Let's... Oh, come on. No, he has to step him out.
Oh, peasants getting the return kill.
Didn't even see. I was on the Demon Hunter and the Naga gets surrounded. Oh my god, live. Not like this.
Oh, that's a disaster. It was a cool idea, staffing back in with the staff to exit. Also, an AP was coming up there. Dude, that repair was so damn close. That tower an inch from going down. But now the Naga's dead. There's still no lores. Still an AM in the main base. Demon Hunter has to hard carry this game.
Oh my god. Also, the architecture of Sock, man. Respect this lumber mill, arcane tower, town hall line to protect all the workers so the Demon Hunter can't enter that sector of the base. So good. Oh, Archmage. Hold on. No, no chase. Oh, these laws are delayed by so much. Oh, so unfortunate.
At least the AM is hurt. The footies are in no position to attack. So for the next 1 or 2 minutes, seems like life should be fine, should be safe. But of course also, Sock's getting stronger. You praise his base build at the main base. At the expansion also, a wall is being set up. No easy way in there. And now on tier 2, we're going to see Sock getting stronger. He's going for Mountain King second. No Blood Mage.
Okay. Interesting. I thought, well, Siphon doesn't work that well against Naga. And Demon Hunter doesn't have mana burn yet. So there's gonna be a lot of magic juice to work for the Mountain King. Okay, and Bash is always good as well. So yeah, why not? Good to see more options. Demon Hunter continues to grind. Naga needs to level ASAP. Like, against this rifle push that's coming, we need high level Fork Lightning.
I think we need more than that, don't we? We also need a second base. How is Life gonna set up the expansion? Hold on. He didn't tech yet. Oh. Tech just started now. He's still so far away from bears.
Sock had a little gift for him, trapping his rifleman in the base, so he had to kill the farm. That took forever, but now the farm has been fixed. Carson would be proud. And Sock is back on the map. I think you can play this one base, but you need to be tier 3 and you need crazy high levels and you need to be very conservative and be able to stay at 50 for a long, long, long time. Then it might work out.
Yeah, that's true. We've seen games like that before, when Nilov can hold on one base. It is rare to see, but sometimes it is. But you need a level 5 demon for that. And like a level 4 or 5 Naga as well.
I think you need a level 5 Naga and a level 4 Demon Hunter. Demon Hunter is not that important, I think, in that regard. You just want Fork Lightning, Fork Lightning, Fork Lightning, Fork Lightning. It's all about the Fork Lightning.
Well, I think against the Mountain King also that mana burn is going to become very important. Speaking of which, we didn't see the Tome of Retraining yet. But surely he's going to go for it soon. Or not.
GG. No desync
GG.
this time. We see the GG in the game. Ay, 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 ay. That was a nightmare for Life today.
3-0, clean sweep. Big points for Sock. 2-1 for him in the map, in the game score, and +3 now on the maps. Overtaking Life, overtaking 1-0, right behind Kaho.
What a weird roller coaster this is for life. And I think it also goes to show like the inconsistency of Night Elves in general. This dude 3-0'd Happy. Can we remind everybody that this life that played today 3-0'd Happy 2 days ago, and then he goes into a mirror match with Kaho, whom he hasn't beaten in like months, and he beats him 3-2. He's on a win streak of the year, and then he gets butchered by Sock. It's so weird.
Sock himself, kind of ups and downs. He started off pretty weak against 1-0, didn't play well. Against Happy, played really well. And now again, playing really well today. Sock has a very tough matchup tomorrow. He's going to be facing Fortitude in the Human Mirror, where historically he was having a very hard time. But maybe this is a new Sock. It is certainly looking like the weakest 40 we've seen in a long time.
Man. 4 players with 2-1. Happy with 1-2 and 40 with 0-3. How are we supposed to like predict the outcome of these matches now? Impossible. Happy versus Kaho, the opener for tomorrow. Can Kaho repeat his solid performance of today? Then Happy might be in trouble. And what are Happy's learnings from the series versus live? Another question. Will Kaho's style match Happy's style as well as it did 1-0 style? Can be completely different. 40 versus Sock, you mentioned it. 40 usually the best mirror player on the planet. I say in the history of this game, it will be an uphill battle, but I was surprised to see how solid Sock's stats are against 40 at times. It kind of comes in waves. If you check War 3 info, it's not as one-sided as one could think, but it's still pretty one-sided, especially recently. But there's every once in a while, there's one of these breakout moments in a WSB last year a couple of times. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of green on 40's side. Yeah. Everything else would be surprising. And then, what else we got tomorrow? 1-0 versus live. True. The 2 disappointers of today.
Floduke, are you trolling right now? He's
No.
saying there's going to be a reverse race cup happening.
Stufka said this earlier as well. It is happening.
Really?
Yes, sir.
Hell yeah, we're going to do that, right?
You know, I don't like casting that much, you know, like Warcraft.
Let's go, Neo. Come on. Get yourself in a little energy drink and then davai.
But this Happy, do you really want to cast this Happy, dude? I don't think people want to see Happy. Games are private on Flow. I thought we could cast the entire series.
Stufka, what's the game name? Did they start already? Stufka's so sick, dude. Normally also when I don't catch the game name, he tells me. Legend.
And Happy vs. Infi, really? Yes, of course we're gonna do that. It's over and the games are private on Flow. I
think they're about to host the next map, though. Oh, wait. Oh, it's over already. Oh, shit, it is over.
But could you ask Infi for replays? A thing that Remo
Toughen
Demo
up.
hates more than
Neo.
anything. Replay casts. Oh, wait, no. Remo go 1-on-1 best of 5. First Sharky.
Nah, that doesn't sound so interesting.
What? Germany's biggest talent, man. 16 years old. Human vs. Undead. Let's go.
Nah.
Would have been funny if you're all of a sudden busy. No, I gotta go.
No, I'm still here.
Dude, 40 is playing another match versus Labby.
Okay. We could check that out, even if we saw it yesterday already.
Could you still ask Infi for replays? Worst case, I cast them later.
I don't know who's going to send them to me. I have WeChat on my phone.
You can send them then to me. From your phone to my phone. And then I sent them
Okay, I can ask.
noise. Don Dolare, good to see you. Of course, we're gonna keep on casting. Toughen up, not up. Not up. Don't know that term. But yeah, looks like 40 versus Labby. 40 pretty determined to work on his undead matchup then, I guess. There's also Soin versus Moon running. Guess that's just practice. The
All right,
old
I asked
guy-
him. Infi is still streaming. Is he gonna play another show match? Maybe.
Sharky says the old guy is dodging.
There's better things to do here, guys.
Like what? I don't think so. I think that's the best thing imaginable. Remo versus Sharky dream match.
Why don't you play against Sharky?
I played against
Sounds like
Sharky
you're
many,
very
many,
excited.
many times, and I got my ass whooped many, many, many times with every race on every map against every strat. Sharky coached me a bit.
Well, looks like you are in a desire. You have the desire for revenge. I am Zen, Neo. I am tranquil, calm, and at peace with myself and with Sharky. I don't need this war.
You're just a pussy. You're just not willing to be a man, Remo.
You think you're gonna get me with that?
Yes.
Well, Infi is not yet responding. Maybe a bit busy on the stream right now.
All right, 40 Labby then. We don't know if this is a show match. We don't know how many maps that is going to be.
Tufka said BO7.
BO7. BO7. Okay.
BO7.
Then we start on Turtle Rock.
Yes.
Okay. Turtle Rock, let's go, let's go, let's go. 3, 2, 1, click.
Labby and 40 putting in the work. Another show match. And perhaps most importantly, another very meaningful practice opportunity.
Yeah, he might need that, even though in the Ancient of Wonders group stage, his human... Wait, does he still have to play... Does he still have to play 1-0? No. Does
Only if
he?
he gets top 4.
Yeah. He still has to play Sock and Life. No Undead anymore. Maybe some misguided practice. Or, you know, somebody is throwing money at them because they love the human Undead matchup. That's also possible.
It is a matchup to be loved. We're going to start on a map that is rarely seen in this matchup. Turtle Rock. I don't even know what to expect here.
I would say 41 base rifle push. It's been a long time since we've seen that. I was almost hoping for Pally rifle. Remember that Starbuck Happy game on Turtle Rock? Oh, what a dream match.
Oh,
What a,
yeah.
yeah.
Was it 40 or Infi the other day playing Pally Rifles against 1-0 Crypto Expo? That did not work at all.
That was 40. But I guess he was expecting Lich. Speaking of which, we got a Lich.
The Lich is back on the menu for Labby and for 1-0. We've been seeing him more and more. As we pointed out ad nauseum, Happy is still very much refusing to play the Frosty hero. At least the first hero.
Labby and 1-0, no. They just know. Thank you, Wanker10, for the 24. That's a lot of wanking, my dude. Thank you.
It's good for the prostate.
What do you know about prostates?
Pretty much that. My doctor told me I got great numbers. Alright, let's going for creep camp first. Undeads often like to go for the instant expansion creep. That is not doable here. A little bit too hard for that. But green into expo, that could work. But good scouting here by 40. 40 knows exactly what's going on.
Alright. And then, how good are one base pushes versus Lich?
You mean against one base Lich or expo Lich? They're kind of bad against both. If Lich gets
Yeah,
hurt.
right?
Forces are under attack.
Oh, is he expanding here?
Ooh. On the back of the turtle. I mean, that's asking for a push.
Well, at the moment, 40 is on the opposite side of the map, but these turtles are powerful, especially against ghouls, as they have these spikes on their back. And that hurts the ghouls, unfortunately. 40 is expanding as well, though.
Light healing up. Yeah, 40 playing a way more passive game so far than we saw against Happy. Against Happy was aggro, aggro, aggro all the time, which, for the most part, didn't work out in the end.
So good on map 1, though. You know, he won the map where he practiced with Labby with the Autumn Leaves one. Maybe they should have just practiced 5 times.
I guess they're doing that now. Turtle Rock practice in full effect. One peasant goes down. Shouldn't be too bad. Rope of the Magi, let's go.
Oh,
Some wonderful items for the A.
yeah, Lich also with that big mana potion. Love to see it. Okay, explosive mid, late, early game ahead. Still need some time to creep. We get boots here for free.
Which has super low mana. How is that possible?
Oh, yeah, he
Has
probably
he been on a
used a lot of
diet
spells.
lately? Has he not been eating enough?
You know how hard it is to kill one of these gigantuan sea turtles? They're gargantuan.
Well, now he's gonna enjoy some more snacks. Boy, would I love some backpack. But we're not seeing that. We're seeing the push, and it should be an easy cancel. Question is, how many kills can a Lich get? Trying to get to level 3. We have, at the same time, ghouls at the other human expansion, but not getting a connection there, really.
Is that already the time for the big potion to buy the time? 2 water elementals here, doing lots of trouble, causing lots of trouble, and we're not that close to level 3. So far, 40 so dominant.
I think you really have to use that mana potion here, especially since there's no skellies anymore. But now the ghouls at the expo. Good timing still. Peasants in trouble.
Alrighty. How many can you kill? 3 on 1 worker. That's nice. Gets 1. Gets 2. Huge delay already, but not as huge as the ziggurat that's falling.
Polish level 3. Big Nova. It's going to be 140 going down minimum, maybe even 2. Looking like 2. And also more peasants across the map going down.
Ghouls also in the main base now, forcing some more militia. But yeah, this expo delay might break Labby early. But also yesterday he had some not optimal early games. Still found a way back.
Imagine if there was backpack. That's another thing I'm yelling about and nobody's listening. I feel like with Lich you have to get backpack. Now he's running back, getting the rod. Wasting time, not being active, not doing damage.
Old man yelling at clouds and dodging show matches. That's what Remo Demo has become.
And bringing the wisdom. If only they listened to me, they would win every game. Lich running across the map again. Archmage needs to make sure not to sacrifice himself to that Lich.
Did we give up on that expo idea? 2 footmen making sure that it's not coming up. At least the ziggurat is there. Ghoul. Oh, sweet save by Labby. In general, good target fire, good amount of kills, good XP.
A player's forces are under attack.
1 hit. Oh, so close. There we go. Okay, Labby fighting back.
The good thing with the Lich is, even if your expansion is later, he's always a good comeback hero if finally he gets those levels. Level 5 Lich indeed, capable of tremendous things. At some point though, the expansion is going to be required to finish. But I think we're looking at another cancel here.
Over and over and over. If the Lich would be here now, could be a noise Nova on that old man. It doesn't have that much mana anymore though, but yeah. What? Oh, is that water elemental enough? I don't think so.
Footy joining. What about the Archmage? Close call.
The power of Acolytes, man. Working class, rise up. Archmage here. And the Lich doesn't capitalize on it. Nice delay again by 40. Ooh, that Nova hit.
4 Lich. Okay. The mana fun begins.
Because of the +4 intelligence, baby.
And the Dark Ritual level 2, baby. Lots of mana being returned. Still ghouls at the expansion. Still peasants in trouble.
Yeah, they just endure this, man. Working conditions might not be great, but the pay is good, at least, apparently. They give it all for their king.
More skellies, more ghouls, more novas are possible. Thinking about lining it up. Doesn't want to get arcane burned. Oh, good nova there. Big damage. And more kills.
Yeah, Lich is farming good, man. That's another footman. Yup, 4.4. Nice number. Looks like 2 sails on a boat.
Players' forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
Did you watch Master and Commander last night?
Of course not.
But there's even more than 2 sails. at
Yeah,
Master and
but
Commander.
do they look like 4s?
I mean, don't all sails? Oh, hold on. Arcane Tower, really important piece of the defense here. It is not gonna be held. But Lich finally pushed back. We got backpack at long last, by the way. I think rather a little bit too late, however. Now we see the tech expansion has been prevented, as it seems.
Nice back and forth, man. We are teching now, finally. 9-minute, 1 base tech by Labby. Who is behind in bases, behind in tech. The only advantage he has is that Lich.
Quite a few ghouls have gone down. There goes probably another. And now finally tech also close to being finished. Looks like 40 has fought himself into a good spot here.
Yep. More and more and more cancels. He sacrificed some units, some peasants, but that's what they're there for. As long as the Archmage is leveling, everything is fine. And of course, as long as you're mining. 1k in the bank. Mountain King should come up instantly. Killing a couple of ghouls. It feels like Labby is a bit overwhelmed right now.
Yeah, come to think of it, you know, maybe this isn't the best map for a Lich. And also, maybe this isn't the best position for an expansion. You know, it's pretty far out there. It's pretty attackable. With the Crypt Rod, you could have gone for green into starting position gold mine. That one looks pretty safe. Labby's still gonna try, though. Another attempt of the Haunted. And the Lich, honestly, is getting quite close to that level 5.
Is that gonna be the saving grace? I don't know. Yeah, maybe it's not optimal. I still like that they try. Turtle Rock has been re-rotated in after some time. A lot of things have changed, especially for Undead. So, yeah, why not? Why not? Took a long time until people tried the middle expansion on springtime, and eventually it started working for some people in some matchups. Could have been the same on Turtle Rock as well, but 40 is showing over and over and over again that Labby doesn't have a license for this gold mine.
Of course, show matches like this are a great opportunity to try some different styles, try some different, you know, new details, where perhaps you don't want to risk that in the biggest tournaments.
Or, Remo, you play a play all 50 show match and play the same build on all 50 matches.
Is it over, by the way?
It is over, Mr. Remo Demo. It is a very, very close 49-1.
Man, I thought he was going to get the last 8 games there in the end, but sadly not.
It's so sad, man. He played 50 maps and he got $12 out of it.
Hey, that's better than nothing.
That's
More than
right.
ladder games.
Yeah, that's correct. He might have gotten more satisfaction out of these ladder games.
Okay, I've been singing the praises of a level 5 Lich a lot in recent days. If he can win this game as well, that would be all the evidence we need, I think.
with we, you mean we that are talking now and listening, or happy?
No, honestly, I've kind of given up hope on Happy. I think he has to finish like bottom 4 in the tournament
Yeah, okay.
to actually try a ledge.
But he won today.
Great cancel again. MK is dead.
But I trade that. I trade that MK for a gold mine any day.
Oh, is he gonna remember to do useful?
Oh god, it's so frustrating, man. GG. Yeah, I would have tapped out. That was maybe one cancel too many. 7 or 8 or something. Oy, 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 oy. Rough start into the series for Labby.
Yeah. Daring to do something a little bit experimental here, back of the turtle expansion. I guess he and we all together learned that that's quite risky, and there it was punished hard.
And of course, a bit of an extraordinary map here. The other series might be more developed, more explored. From Turtle Rock, we go to a very established map that thankfully will soon be gone from the biggest tournament of the year, from the Super League, Northern Isles.
Thankfully, you say. Do you have a bit of a hate for Northern Isles?
I have seen... No, I love Northern Isles. I think it's an exquisite map. I think Northern Isles did a very, very, very good job for 7 years straight. And after 7 years of doing a good job, I think it should deserve a little rest. For like a year or two. And then when it finally comes back, I'll celebrate it again.
Yeah. Farewell, Northern Isles. Into the sunset you go. I'm always also a big fan of getting rid of the older maps after a while. But we are going to see it now, aren't we?
It depends. If we click the button.
We're ready.
Okay. Now? 3, 2, 1, go! I'm gonna grab a nectarine real quick.
Don't want to forget about the vitamin intake, especially during the dark winter days. Do you guys take your vitamin D to make sure you have enough with little sunlight? Especially I need it, dude. Normally I only go... Dude, there's weeks sometimes where I only go outside like 4 times. When I go to the gym, go back from the gym, then I get groceries. And we do that 3 more days, and that's it. The rest of the time, we're in the cave. And I know I'm not the only one. Not talking about Neo right now, but our dear viewers in the chat. Give me a 1 if you're also a caveman. Just like the 2 of us are.
You call it caveman, I call it real gamer.
What's the next game for you, Neo, on the horizon now that Clair Obscur is done?
Well, it's not done. I finished the story, but there's like a lot of optional content. So I'm going to be playing that for a lot. There's also an alternative ending that I have yet to explore. So I'm not done with Claire.
I know very little about the game. Is it like an open world RPG?
It's like a JRPG. So it's not completely open world, but to a degree it's open world. Like you can move on a continent and explore different caves and levels.
It's got like turn-based fights like Final Fantasy, right?
Yeah, but a bit more interactive than that. So it's not as stale as Final Fantasy.
Okay. I never really played many JRPGs at all. I never had a PlayStation and, Final Fantasy. I did on Game Boy, Neo. I don't know if you remember this. Play the hell out of Golden Sun.
Oh, I love Golden Sun.
That was so good.
Bit of a forgotten gem, if you ask me.
Yeah, that Jin system that they had was actually super advanced for just being a little Game Boy game. Depending on which Jin, which is like a spirit, would be active on your character, it would change its roles, its class. It was kind of cool.
It was. Maybe you could check out Clair Obscur. Maybe you find the like.
It's on the list.
Very good. Very good. We got Pally Rifle. Is that still on people's lists?
Yeah, Pally Rifle, when we saw it attempted against Cryptlord, mostly it failed, but normally it's supposed to do a lot better against a Lich. Can that be the winning ticket? Looks like a bit of a gamble by 40. If he was against Cryptlord indeed, probably wouldn't be the best setup for him. But it is Lich. I guess it's not a surprise anymore that Labby is liking this Lich more and more.
Yeah. And 1-0 was able to outsmart 40 a couple of times in their best of 5. Maybe... Should have Labby gone Cryptlord here? I don't know. Lich fits him so well.
There was also, you know, in the height of Pally Rifles, oftentimes we saw players going Lich, and then if it's Pally Rifles, they're not going for Expo, but rather going Tier 3 tech, triple hero, frenzy ghouls, all that.
Yeah.
And I feel like that looked like the better strategy overall. But Labby is attempting with the expansion. A bit surprised not to see him go for the Haunted first. Usually that's something you can get away with against Pally Rifles.
Well, you know, if you get your expansion cancelled 7 times in game 1, just go expansion again. He surely knows it's Pally Rifle now. Does he even remember how to play against that? Did he just immediately gave up when he saw Pally Rifle? No pressure on 40 whatsoever.
A player's forces
Lich
are
might
under attack.
try and get some econ damage done. I think so far the smooth sailing for 40 again.
He's creeping the green camp with the militia. That's not enough for 3 though, is it?
No,
Not really.
No.
Not even close. Oh, but he's gonna get the expo cancel. Labby slipped up on the scouting. He didn't figure out fast enough. Ah, that's a big mistake. Against Pally Rifle, you have to figure out where he is. As long as you know where he is early enough, you can stop that cancel. That's a pretty big mistake.
Well, he was a bit greedy for level 3. Now he stands there. No tech, no expo, no level 3, no big consumable. That will change in a second. But yeah, as simple as it gets. Build Pally Rifle, creep a little bit, walk across, and kill stuff.
Lich level 3 now though. And with that level 2 Nova, a push into the main base could be very scary. A TP should be necessary.
Yeah. Hopefully. I mean, it's during the tech. Yeah, he responds immediately. Ghouls were already hurt a bit. That's 1 kill, 2, maybe 3. And there's no lockdown, so Labby can decide when to move away.
Oh, 1 kill for the level 3. Eh. Didn't get it.
Eh?
Just trying to squeeze it out, you know?
Okay.
I
Remo,
make that sound every 4 days when I'm doing my business.
every 4 days? What?
It's a bit of an exaggeration. That's
A bit?
that is what my bowel movements used to be like, though. Seriously, I would go like normally only twice a week.
What? Is that like... Is something wrong with you?
I don't know. That's just the way it was. You know, I only ever went to like a real festival with like tents and rain and mud and all that once, and that was Southside many years ago. I was in my mid-20s, and I was planning with this. I was like, huh, I'm probably not gonna have to go to the toilet. It's just
Are the
4
American
days, so I can
strategies
just stick it out.
gun nuts led by a
but
religious
on
fanatic lol.
The third night, Neo, it could no longer be held back.
Okay, fascinating. Yeah. Good that it happens more frequently nowadays as
Wait.
we all get older.
Shouldn't the Pally have gotten level 3 here? Am I insane right now?
I-
Wasn't he-
To be honest, my mind was still occupied with what we discussed before.
Now level 3? No, good deny.
Aye.
Holy light.
A player's forces are under
No,
attack.
still not level 3.
And now no mana anymore. Lich level 3 starting to find some momentum. Tier 2 is done as well. Expo is done as well. And we get more kills. Labby is maneuvering himself into a lovely position.
Bloodmage is showing up though, and that Siphon is gonna be tasty. Labby needs tier 3, needs Frenzy Ghouls as fast as possible. Need the altar for that to finish. Now it's done. And now we got the tech.
I'm really looking forward to seeing the stream analytics later. How many viewers we lost with that last discussion. Chat is saying commentators sharing way too much personal information. I think viewers share way too little. But now, here's the push. 5 rifles. Would love to have 6. But the Blood Mage is in and can Lab. If Labby holds, he wins. If he doesn't hold, he loses.
It's very hard to hold right now, though. If those ghouls run in, they get picked off quickly. Lich getting his mana drained.
Yeah, it was a rather fast tech towards tier 2. Prior to like 3 towers, spirit towers, and 12 ghouls. So he gave 40 a bit of an opening. But still, this doesn't look super impressive yet.
Alright, Expo stopped. So far it looks like Pally Rifles is still a good counter to Lich. Expansion.
People said it's a losing strategy.
Lich or Pally?
Pally Rifle. Because they were over nerfed, they said.
Unplayable!
Unplayable!
Pretty playable here. We gotta say though, it's been looking very rough against Crypto lately. So, does seem like a bit of a gamble at the moment.
Disengage said it's a loser strategy. How dare you talk about... You wouldn't say that to 40's face.
And what about Saul Apeman?
He would say that to Saul Apeman's face.
Saul Apeman is an ape. Do you know that there's monkeys in Poland? Not everybody knows that.
Really?
Yeah, especially apes. Okay, that crypt is kind of important to hold on to. You need that frenzy. Wait, shouldn't he be defending right now?
Oh.
Oh, locks in the surround though. Blood Mage. Can he be saved?
No, you got the cloak. You got the cloak.
Oh,
you got the cloak.
cloak. Sick.
Oh my god, these
Those
poor
ghouls are
ghouls,
just
man.
getting shredded.
These poor ghouls into the dwarven meat grinder. Oh, that's nasty. I wouldn't blame Labby to just tap out after this disaster.
Oh, and he does. GG.
Mamma mia. If that's the loser strategy, I don't want to see the winning strategy.
Yeah, 40 finally getting some good wins under his belt. Too bad that this isn't the tournament, but hey, it must feel good at least.
I guess a little bit of momentum coming back. Like subs are coming back to us. Odin, thank you for the 44 months. Ah, the American strategy. Gun nuts led by a religious fanatic. Lol. Top sub message of the month. Odin, that was lovely. Kampfqualle, 46 months. Inferno Liga Inc. Pog. Yeah. Relegation tomorrow, including Sharky. Remo, you unfortunately missed the open qualifiers, by the way, after promising me on stream
That's a shame.
that you're gonna sign up.
That's a shame. You know, sometimes life is crazy, bro. That's just crazy sometimes. Life, you know, it keeps going, it keeps happening. It's just life, you know.
You would have gotten demolished by Sharky anyway.
Ah, you never know, you know, life, it's crazy. What can you do?
Play against Sharky and prove me.
You know, you never know where it takes you. The twists and turns, the ups and
Less
downs.
than 3.
It's such a beautiful story playing out over the ages. Thank you very much, Duff. 16-6 with the resub.
His words tell one story, his lying eyes tell another. I keep saying Remo is lying to thousands of people on a daily basis.
You know, the ups and downs of life. You never know where it's gonna go.
So far, lots of ups for 40, lots of downs for Labby. Let's see if springtime turns it around. 3, 2, 1, go.
Springtime, very often a very popular map for the Crypt Lord. It's interesting, right? How all the undeads, for the most part, seem to be gravitating to a style. Either it's a lot of Lich, almost always, or always Crypt Lord. Maybe that's why 1-0 right now is hitting that nice sweet spot. He's mixing it up with Crypt Lord, with Lich, even with Tet Fiend sometimes. Those other players seem to be more predictable.
I say this for a long time, man. You need to vary in your openers. Also, just because one strategy worked once doesn't mean you have to play it again the next map after. Mix it up, mix it up, mix it up. Let's see if Labby is mixing it up now. I gotta say, Springtime currently seems to be one of the most popular maps. And 2025, IMO, Year of Springtime. We have so many crazy bangers between people here on Springtime. Some reverse race matches of Happy and 40 with that Phoenix. We had this crazy 1-0 versus Sock match. 1-0 versus 40 this week with the level 8 and 9 heroes. Springtime, man.
Bird. That was so sick.
Springtime, maybe best 2-player map in the past couple of years.
All right. I mean, there are some out there who like it quite a bit. It's Happy's go-to map pick normally in this matchup. No longer Northern Isles, right?
And no longer Crypt Lord. We go Lich once again. This time 40 doesn't have the hard counter ready. So we're going to be playing it more like Turtle Rock and less like Northern Isles. Hopefully with a few, like a couple of fewer cancels on the expo. It was fine for now, but I would love to see some tier 3 action as well in this matchup.
And I imagine 40 would like to prevent that if he can. If it's 2-base, tier 3 versus tier 3, the power of level 5 Lich is so hard to keep up with. So 40, if he spots the Lich, he will try to get control of the game early and limit the options for Labby, if he can. We're going to see a quick Merc Camp creep. Fortitude once again going back to his old basics, focusing way more on his own creeping compared to the aggressive play we saw recently.
Wow. Mercenary Camp opened up. Mammoth opened up. Can you imagine seeing a Mammoth, dude?
Oh! Claws!
Oh, that's pretty good. Those will help.
Very lucky. By far the best item, especially for the early game. And hell yeah, this AM could be quite the danger.
Dude, I know I said it yesterday, but I see this Furbolg Shaman, I see the 2 wolves, and I have this clip in my head how Sonic lost a hero here. Like, how was that even possible? This is one of, like, this camp, 3 tiny creeps Demon Hunter lost. Unbelievable.
And people say Demon Hunter is strong. Lol. Wait, they're both teching. No expo.
Good.
That's good news for the Lich.
We were talking about Lich 1 base before on Northern Isles already. I still think this is a very, very good call. Labby reads this a lot better than the previous 2 games.
Initial brawl exchanges, those claws, man, they're helping a lot. Claws on the Archmage, no claws on the Lich.
Level 3.
The Militia creeping the green camp. That's gonna lock in level 3 in just a moment.
Do you want to push into the undead base then?
That might be one bridge too far. Lich is pretty good at defending, even without too many damage items. He's got the Nova, he's got lots of skellies in theory.
Ghost Arena says 2 ghouls dead, it's Giga over, GG. Thank you for the 59.
A player's forces are under attack.
If that's becoming a meme and everybody starts spamming that, I'm gonna lose my mind. The early GG.
Lavis so far not giving up yet. Still sees a way to play here. What courage by the undead. And again ghouls going down. Plenty.
That Archmage also doesn't look too fresh anymore.
A player's forces
And
are under
is that, yeah, How effective is that one base rifle push gonna be? I have my doubts. But okay, 40 got perfect information with that sentry ward in front of the base. Graveyard almost up. Tier 2 almost done. And I don't see many convincing arguments on 40.
He's moving out with an Acolyte. Hold on. Is he going for a tier 2 expansion?
Against the rifle push?
That would be kind of insane.
Players' forces are under attack.
I mean, he has been the Korean crazy professor.
More ghouls in trouble. There goes another. Man, these are really racking up.
Fabi5 Laser, thank you for the raid. Glad you found us. Yo, that Berserker is not looking too pretty. Dude, Labby is just owning him so far. Despite this nice equipment on an Archmage. I also like this constant poking by ghouls and skeletons in the base. It's like, just the alert. Worth it.
I got one peasant kill so far, if I saw it right. And of course, being annoying. It is no expansion in the end. I wonder if Labby would have gone through it with it had he not been seen. Speaking of seen, the tech is seen. The sentry wards here. Just wonderful.
A player's
Good
forces
item
are
to have,
under attack.
indeed. Otherwise, 40 might have been fooled that it is a tier 2 expo. But he knew that it was more of a fake out. So, Mountain King has to do a lot of heavy lifting. DK has to creep still. Good vision on the map, so 40 can always adjust wherever Labby is going. But yeah, I'm very skeptical of this 40 strat here.
Yeah, this is something we rarely get to see. One base versus one base. Normally we consider this favored for the Undead. But if it's crazy hero levels, Human does have a chance, I'd say. Archmage,
Uh-oh.
far forward. He brought the potion.
Nice, well equipped. One ghoul down already. Uh-oh, 2 ghouls. That's GG. Lich still has lots of mana, but Archmage movement is sweet. And Mountain King gets as good of an opener as he can hope for.
Yeah, I think in general Fortitude, the early game so far looked really good for him. That was so many ghoul kills. Perhaps another? That was a misclick on the coil, but ghoul gets away at least.
Alright, tier 3 tech by 40 now as well. We abandon this timing base push. And we try to fight tier 3 with tier 3.
Inner fire rifles, baby! Let's do it! Rarely seen.
Didn't you say yesterday that it sucks?
I would say against DK first, it sucks pretty bad. Against Lich first, though, it's better.
Always excuses.
And what's the third hero for Labby gonna be?
Give me a
Crypt Lord
Pit Lord.
and Dark Ranger, both could be really good.
Hello, can I talk to you about my Lord and Savior Pit Lord?
Now that would be bad.
What? Blasphemy!
Players' forces
Garbage.
Asgalore is never bad. He might need some
I
items.
saw a 2v2 game with a plus 40 Pit Lord and he did nothing.
It was a 2-on-2
Plus
game.
40, Neo. Plus 40.
It's not. Oh no! Don't bring the French back.
Oh,
No!
the frenzy.
Why am I getting punished? What did I do
You know what you did.
to be to behave like that? Oh, did you work on your Italian?
Ah, I told you, I can't do Italian. I can
You
do
had
French, though.
you had 18 hours.
Français. You know, I grew up next to the French border. Lauterbourg.
Uh-oh.
DK?
DK.
Pretty surrounded.
No, no,
So is
no,
the
no,
MK.
no. Wait, double surround. Will both die? Or can the Mountain King fight out? No, Mountain King is way too powerful, way too sturdy. Oh no, what a loss. Rifle's getting caught by Nova. That's sweet. Dispel against skeletons as well. Do you even want to buy the DK back here?
Yeah, this game is looking so good for 40. He is fighting tier 3 with tier 2. And he's getting the upper hand. Still a supply lead. Got so many kills. Now, not just ghouls, but also the Death Knight. And now, hugging the tavern.
Low supply game still. 40 on tier 3. Wonder if he's diversifying the portfolio of human units. Ah, that was a slap in the face, man. That poor DK. Nothing on the horizon really that will help him. You got destroyers, you got frenzy, but no real timings.
Big heal potion for the MK also. So good. Big healing and big invuln. He got both the consumables from both sides. Nabi looking a little bit flat here, especially on this map.
Looked quite nice for a long time, but for these fights, man, they're looking stellar. We get a workshop, we get a pally, and we get more rifles. No knights.
Forces are under attack.
We do have a fiend transition by Labby though, late game as the ghouls are rotating out slowly. Remarkable rise of the Mountain King this game.
After a great start on the Archmage already, paving the way with so many ghoul kills. Lich level 4. Okay, this is where things get a little bit scary for the human with that Lich power. But there's nothing except for the Lich. All these units here, hardly a threat.
He's just clicking on ghouls and they disappear. Boop, one gone. Nice deny though. I don't feel the Dark Ranger impact. I think Ascalor would have done much better.
So far not really able to line up those kills one by one. And now we're starting to get gyros as well. Really valuable addition against those destroyers in the air.
Yeah, those are supposed to be the saviors. I don't see them doing much saving. Finally, Labby has arrived at around 50. Oh, the Holy Light timing right when the Nova was hitting. So well done.
And the healing from the priests. Great positioning on those priests. Never overexposed.
What's your favorite priest position?
In the Vatican, away from everyone else.
I see how it is. If you're
Time for the ghouls is over. We're going to A-Bomb Destroyer now. A-Bomb Destroyer normally a super strong army against one base human. But it's going to come down also to hero levels.
There's one lonely footman at around the 6 o'clock position scouting for an expo. He's there for like, I don't know, 8 minutes. You think he's happy that he's alive or like a bit angry that life's so boring for him?
Yeah, he might be exhausted as well. He's just chilling here, but he's not allowed to sleep. He has to stay awake this whole time.
True.
Always on the lookout. Stressful, honestly. You never know when the enemy might show up.
Might get complacent. A Dreadlord, ironically, could help him out a little bit. Oh, Lich far forward. But no Storm Bolts anymore. Nice nukes. A-bombs in, but no real threat without Disease Cloud. Love the gyro movement. He checks. Oh, you still don't have web? No? Oh, you still don't get any meaningful upgrades? No? Okay.
Players' forces are under attack.
Smooth sailing. But we got a DK with a Subby Mask now. 40 is an upkeep. Labby is not. If he stretches this out long enough, he might build a bigger army in the meantime.
I'll be finally trying to continue to creep. Is he going to use all the heroes to soak up experience? I guess so. Lich is not getting much XP from these camps, but every step closer is a bit closer than also to level 5, which is the huge level up that you're hoping for.
What's the timing for 40? Like what's the win condition? What's he waiting for before he pushes? Does he even have to push? Is that the level 5? I don't just level 5. He's harassing quite nicely. Split harass, creeping in the meantime.
Yeah, Labby looking pretty afraid. He's expecting the rest of the human army to be in tow. That one is though still far away. Pally was solo creeping, got the level 3, got the Helm of Valor. Really good upgrades from the red camp. And Labby's taking forever to take this red.
Yeah, it doesn't help that the Magnetor Reaver is magic immune. At least that pesky dwarf can't steal him.
And the Stormbolt on the DK though. The Magnetor still not dead. Labby, is he gonna commit to it? Can he steal the item maybe? Oh! No.
No, didn't get anything. Got the Helm of Valor on the Dark Ranger as well. Kind of sweet. Archmage! Coil! Oh my god! Hit him! So close. Double TP as the DK was nuked as well. Lovely exchange of the two.
Dude, how does he TP out so late? That was the last split second, man. Okay. I see how it is.
Statue stuck. Uh-oh.
A player's forces are under
And another creep camp for 40. MK getting closer to 4 up here. Should be getting solo experience ideally. Oh, gets a ring of protection also. That's great. 7.4 bonus armor now. So
Looks
good.
like quite a nice game so far, I gotta say. Maybe more human vs. undead games should be on one base, one base.
Yeah, it's a rare sight indeed. I wonder who is more satisfied with his position now. Supply-wise, we have the human slightly ahead. But also, big level ups were hit for Labby. 3-3 on DK Dark Ranger. And honestly, the Lich not close to level 5. And he doesn't have the craziest items either.
The footman finally has to give up on his job. Mountain King, solid mana. Consumables in general, good on both sides. We're stacking up on staffs and an expo. 17 minutes in. Woo, Lebby, you gotta scout this quick.
Labby can't go over 60. He's only got the ziggurats up to 60. Might get overtaken soon. In supply, heading towards the main base. Seeing a low peasant count could be an indicator. Statue, very out of position, almost losing that for no good reason.
Rifle, staff, no inner fire applied. DK in a world of trouble. Uh-oh, this is not looking too great, but there was an invo potion. No snipe on the statue just yet. DK maneuvering backwards. A-bomb trying to go forward. Clap hits him nicely. No orb of slow anywhere. 40 has a bit of an issue chewing through these A-bombs.
Yeah, the skellies with the Lich, of course, can be great here as well. DK was almost forced out of the fight. That positioning was not great, but now the Lich might be able to clean up. Watch Element still getting dispelled. Coils are still available in decent numbers. Dark Ranger, though, heavy focus towards her. Is there time for the invul? Just about. DK again, far up front. Too far. Has to TP out.
Oh, good damage done, though. Both disappear on even supply. Fiend survives, Rifle survives, Disease Cloud everywhere. Priest will be busy with the dwarves for a while. How fast can Labby remuscle up and push? If he reads the game well, he knows there's an expansion at 12. And he himself only has 3 minutes to mine.
He has to be more careful, though, with the DK positioning. This was rather bad on the Death Knight's spot there throughout many points in this fight. Also, the first statue. Labby here not playing a very clean map so far.
Well, it is enough for now. El Roker, thank you for 28. DK is fine. That Fiend is not fine. The levels for 40 are damn fine. Level 5 and 4 for level 2 Clap and Stormbolt. And Water Elementals. One kill after the next with Coil Nova.
Level 3 Water Elementals now. Pretty hard to dispel. Good amount of mana on this MK. Aggressive Holy Lights being used. Expansion could be very much attacked, but then the human is going to be in his back.
No tower, no statue, no TP. Seems like Levy is a bit all in here. Double Invul and Mana Potion. He can stay a bit. He takes the fight. Nova is sweet, but so is Clap. Invul Potion to save the DK. I don't think there's any saving for this A-Bomb in the long run. Did the job though. Disease Cloud spread. Destroyers do a fine job. If he takes care of all the rifles, the priests are next on the menu. Or the Archmage. Portal away to the Expo. Is he just delaying the inevitable?
Silence.
I kill you. In-game.
Oh, Archmage, he's dead! No way to save him! He had a potion before, but dying still! Is this Labby finally getting on the board?
Looks like it. The gyros are too little, too late. One destroyer still up. New gyros coming in. 4 heroes here. Mana, a bit of an issue to be fair. Lich in trouble. Wait a second. Holy Light at the ready, but only level 2.
Disease Cloud doing damage over time. No Brilliance Aura right now to recover mana for these heroes. And Peasants easily killed off. Easily returning more mana to the Lich, of course. Now he is level 5. And the Undead hero levels are looking really, really strong. This Expo seems to be going down.
Oh, man. That is not ideal for 40. His win condition is gonna be eliminated. 300 gold left in the mines. One last 50 food army maybe, and the statue is working overtime to remax out on mana.
Alright, in we go. Can he hold? Maybe this expansion can still be saved. The A-bombs aren't in the fight at the moment. And there's no invul on the Death Knight, by the way. DK was almost killed a bunch of times before. Can that be the target now? Holy Light so far used defensively. And here come 2 big A-bombs.
Oh, 8 supply in. Destroyer down though. No more Dispel against Water Elemental, so no more damage. Lich gets a little healing. Can he get a coil soon? Mountain King in trouble, but tons of mana on the Paladin.
MK can't really be killed. Labby leaves the game.
Oh.
What?
Well, he was down in supply. He still had mana. Archmage was back with the potion. That would have helped.
He still had 2 A-bombs and a statue, though. And
then-
high-level heroes.
Yeah.
That seemed a bit premature.
Well. Not his day. Yesterday, it looked a lot better for Labby. 3 and 2 there with the chance for 4. 4 and 1. Today, Enraged 40 wiping... No, not really wiping the floor. It's still very competitive matches. But 40 got the better end every single time.
Yeah, 3-0 lead. This best of 7, 1 step away from being taken by 40. But Labby's still looking for a way back.
It was a disconnect. They replayed Springtime. However, on 40 stream, the score display shows 1 more map, 1 for Labby. So either we missed something or they counted it as a win for Labby. Aye, that's an unfortunate timing for a disconnect. Like, there's really a good moment to disconnect, but that was a bad timing.
Counting it as a win for Labby would also be really strange, though. I mean,
Maybe
he could have
40 is-
won, but
Maybe 40 is generous.
maybe he is generous. The Crab King. Okay, wait. So, what does that mean? Is the score then 2-1?
I guess so.
We have to look to Stufka like children to their parents. Stufka, what is the score? You have to tell us.
Stufka, what's about the bees and the birds and the flowers? Explain the world to me. On Liquipedia it says it got replayed and Labby won.
Ah. Okay.
But that replay is not available. Good. Dondo, the Stufka apprentice, maybe.
All right. I guess that means 2-1's the score. Unfortunate disconnect. It sometimes happens. I guess Springtime is done. And we got other maps to follow.
Right on. From Springtime to Tidehunters. Game number 4. Labby could tie it up. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, the regame disappeared from flow. It was a short game anyway. Alright, so we didn't miss anything. And into the next game we go.
Alrighty. Tide Hunters. A beautiful map. Would make for the most beautiful, one of the most beautiful holiday vacations, I think, when it comes to Warcraft maps. Tropical weather.
But
Chirping in the air.
but that's
And beautiful
outdoors.
turtles.
I
I mean,
I need a map that's like indoor.
like a dungeon.
Like it, for example, a dungeon.
You know, most people want to go either skiing or to the beach or have like a
Mr.
trip in
Remo.
nature. Neo wants to have whips and chains and dank cellars.
Mr. Remo, I have 0 balance. So skiing is not for me. I hate sand. So the beach is not for me. What am I supposed to do skiing or going to a beach?
Oh, how can you not like the beach, bro?
There is sand. I just told you I don't like sand.
Yeah, what's the problem with sand? You can wash it off.
It's everywhere and it doesn't go away and it's itchy and scratchy.
It does go away. Neo, have you heard of this thing called showers?
Yes, I do that, but then I have to shower multiple times a day, and then there's also sometimes stones in the sand.
Oh my god, stones in the sand.
Yeah.
That's too much.
Or glass in the sand, which is basically sand in the sand, but different.
Beautiful, actually, sometimes when the rough edges have been worn off.
Yeah, but not when it sticks in your foot.
Dundo making a Star Wars reference. I appreciate it. You know who also seemed to hate sand was George Lucas. He made Anakin say that. And
Maybe-
George Lucas is kind of an idiot, if you ask me. Make of that what you will.
Well, he's a couple of things he did pretty right, though. Apparently, he's living a good life, I think.
And from what people say, if he had made the original Star Wars the way he wanted to, it would have been a disaster and was only good because he was held back by people who know what they're doing.
But isn't that what they say about the new trilogy now as well? That this is not what George wanted. It's all Disney's fault. Yada yada. It's always the other people.
I mean, we do have prequels. There, George had full control, and I will remind everyone that that was hilarious in how terrible it was.
It was hilarious because of Jar Jar Binks, one of the greatest characters in any movie ever.
Are you serious?
Yes, I love that guy.
My god. Okay. I think that is the most boring, stupid comic relief ever.
He's a secret Sith Lord, you know? Do you know that theory?
I heard about that theory.
It's amazing.
Jar Jar. Yeah. Wow. Okay. We're talking about great fictional characters, and Neo names Jar Jar Binks. You know,
Yes.
sometimes we think that your weirdness cannot get any weirder, Neo, but then we have a day like this.
You're the one who doesn't poop for 4 days. So
Yeah.
hold
I
your
would like to have
horses,
that
buddy.
differently as well, but that's not my choice. You choose to like Jar Jar.
Well, you could take stuff against it.
The only Down syndrome character in Star Wars.
You don't choose who you like and don't like. You just do. It's not a conscious decision.
True.
A player's forces are under attack.
That's an expo cancel. How many expo cancels have we seen this series? 15?
Yeah, without the Crypt Lord, it seems to be harder to hold on. But no easy level 3 yet for the Archmage. However, a little bit of creeping should make up for that. The power of the militia again. Shining through.
Player's forces are under attack.
And again, the poor Ogre Magi has to suffer. Get a Scroll of the Beast here. Can be nice. Archmage again with the Robe of the Magi, by the way. He's kind of lucky in these early moments. And Lappy decides to tech this time. One base,
Was
one
40
base.
gonna
again.
scout for it? Ah, he has it already. Sees it with the Watch Elemental. That should tell him what's up. Lich so far a bit unlucky with the items. No real damage yet. Very surprised not to see him having bought anything from the marketplace.
Yeah, or sell the ring, sell the slipper, something. But he goes to the shop, gets... Oh, I thought a circlet, but boots it is. Evens that out. Now 40 with militia to the north. He testing some tier 2 expansion stuff.
Ooh, that would be cool. That's very rarely seen in this matchup. And Labby also trying with the tier 2 expo. My!
What the
This is something
hell?
special.
This is a little fever dream here. Okay, cool to see that both have the same idea. Still think there's some room for exploration with an early tier 2 and Wand of Negation against the Archmage and then try to expand.
Town is under siege.
Easy cancel here though. 40 with very good scouting. It is the tier 2 expansion. Well.
And he's keeping Labby busy, pinned to his own base. With lots of hurt ghouls there as well. Last bit of mana, we only have one tower. But solid retreat for now. Oh, he's slot
That's running
starved.
around a lot without shooting.
I think he
Come on,
wanted
babe.
that one of negation, but he's slot starved. Or not?
A little bit inefficient with the Lich, but it's fine. We're going to tier 3. And that's when the Undead really comes online.
Is under siege.
DK second, no surprise. Slaughterhouse coming up next. But 40 is going to start getting rich pretty soon.
Player's forces are under
It's
attack.
kind of funny how 40 is like experimenting with everything, like timings, attacks, positioning on the map, etc. But he doesn't touch the Fire Lord or Dark Ranger. Like now, these Tavern Hero shenanigans I don't do. My hero has to come from the Altar of Kings, otherwise it's not really my hero.
Yeah, I guess that's Infy's shtick. Loves to play those Tavern Heroes. I wonder in the next big tournament if he's also going to do it, or if this is all just part of his practice to find out and then discover they're not that good in the end.
Well, they defeated Happy.
That's true. That's pretty sick, actually.
Yeah. Such a funny group stage, man. He lost every single game except the one versus Happy.
Epo skill burn. Thank you for the resub. Creepjack time. Last map, at least the one that we saw. 40 got so many cool kills in the early game. Not so this time.
Player's forces are under attack.
So, without that second base, this gotta be a pretty devastating timing push. Mountain King trying to postpone that. Colnova or Stormbolt, what's faster, what's better, what's harder? Lich, right? Yep, Labby got it. Ooh, that clap.
Couple ghouls again falling, but most of them saved. Ooh. Nice last hit secured. As the DK is now almost 2. The Lich is almost 4. Got some big level ups around the corner.
40 again checking with a little squad if there's something happening on the right hand side. It's like, nope. Okay, cool. Smooth sailing. Let's bunker up a little bit. I know he's going to be pushing. I'm going to tower up. I'm going to fortify a little. I'm going to distract him. And then we're good.
Dark Ranger timing here. Could be pretty scary though. 40 on the way to tier 3. Still far away.
Trying to farm that water elemental, but only losing a ghoul in return. That's all weakening the incoming push. Level 2 on the way. 2 ghouls dead. Some people say 2 ghouls is GG.
Could have saved that one actually with a coil, but didn't quite use it. Here's the Dark Ranger now. And to be honest, Labby's army doesn't really look that scary. 36 supply is all he has.
For now. But he's working on the towers, he's working on the knights, he's working on the gyros. Just has to stall a little more. Which is getting harder and harder the fewer units you have. And now 40 is officially at 0 units.
Gonna have those gyros coming in a moment. And we're seeing a 6th Acolyte. Labby's gonna try to expand again. At 10 minutes now.
Okay, you got still some time before the tier 3 really kicks in. How many seconds we got? 40 seconds on the tech. Night production needs time. Pally production needs time. I think that is the right call.
Good defensive setup though. The towers are covering the peasants. Not so easy to snipe, at least without getting mana burned heavily. Gyros right now, not so much concerned with scouting. They want to be home to defend against destroyers. But we don't see any destroyers just yet.
I like that shop snipe. Getting rid of these goddamn staffs and potions will help. 40 also not willing to let them go. Dark Ranger could get a couple of targets here. But yeah, shop is down. He gets the orb. He gets the staff last second. Oh man. This feels like one of these days where things just constantly go into 40's direction.
And finally he's getting an orb of slow. We saw him once get it with the rifle army, but now he's going to have it with a night gyro army. Yes, sir. That's what I wanted to see. The chasing army with the slow. Just you wait, Neo. It's going to be amazing.
Yes, it's going to win him the game single-handedly. He's going to drop the orb on the ground, leave with his army, and still wreck.
He's going to have a 90 supply lead.
We'll see if that has any impact here. Could be nice, but it's still a bit further off. The army by Labyrinth also not really impressive at the moment. And 40 might even be preparing his third base. He has a lot of experience on the bottom right-hand side, bottom left-hand side.
A player's force is under attack.
Big camp for Labby up here. Very valuable experience. Still a lot of kills necessary though for level 5 Lich. He's going double Temple of the Damned. Not just the Fiend A-Bomb army that sometimes we see.
Labby with the Banshee. Yeah, possess the Knights. Gimme, gimme, gimme. One ghoul unfortunately slaughtered by the moss-covered golem. 40 sees it once again pretty much immediately. Battle bongos not ideal with this army. And 4-3-1 heroes on the human side. This, for now, bit of a dreamland. Conscious decision by 40 also to let that expansion grow and get 2 out of 3 important camps here at the bottom, while working on the army, while staying at 50, and now pushing that the bank was big enough.
Oh, if you could snipe the lab, that would be sick. Is that time
Forces are under attack.
to get that one in? Oh, I think so. He's scouting with the gyros. Very nice. Even without map control here, 40 getting a lot of camps. Well done.
Alright then, Griffins as well. Banshees working on the anti-magic, still at 50, so more income currently for Labby. Not the greatest fortification. Sock has shown yesterday how much you can get done with just a handful of Griffins if you fly them over the trees, attack the gold mine, fly back, etc. 40, usually not much of a fan of that. Oh, 2 gyros for free.
And another orange camp. Man, Labby's just completely getting outmaneuvered. His movement here, not the greatest. He had map control for a short while. That time is now over. Now 40 has his tech basically fully online.
Only the little green spot left for Labby. Poor soul. Only getting the scraps. Yep, it's clearly flipping back, but it's like 50-50 in experience now. All of these heroes
40.
very even.
40 put the parry up on the Archmage, by the way. Love that. Makes him way more survivable against the Coil Nova. You see no anti-magic shell yet. Just curse being used by these Banshees. That means the Fiends are taking a lot of damage.
That's right, 1 down. Second one saved by the coil. Is the damage output big enough when the Fiends constantly have to run against the Knights? Here come the
And he's not
gyros
producing units.
as the counter to destroyers. Lich in trouble as well. My god, this is such a whooping lead. 1400 gold. Lich dead. Wipe. 40 wins the next game. 3-1.
Yeah, Labby there towards the end, making some rather big mistakes. That was not very crisp. Was a weird game at the very start. We saw heavy harass with a level 3 Archmage and then a tier 2 expansion. The rarest of all things in this matchup. But 40 makes it work well here. Looking so much better than the group stage we've been seeing him in last couple days.
Well, it's also getting a little later. Maybe mistakes are sneaking in. Don't know what the sleep schedule is for Labby. I would assume he's a bit of a night owl, judging from, bit of character.
Many gamers are, including Infi. I think he's the most impressive night owl we have in the scene. Sometimes he wakes up at 8 p.m. That's not something everybody can do,
40 in live, 40 focus in live also pretty impressive. We had the Dach Inferno Open qualifier that you missed, Remo, by the way. I don't know. And we were finished with that at like around close to midnight. And Infi and Focus finished their show match later than our Open qualifier was.
Hell yeah.
T-Gen
That's some real gamers right there.
It's beautiful. That's exactly how every gamer should be. And then I get complaints from Leon when I schedule his matches at 9 p.m. Unbelievable.
Oh, Leon, is he an early birdie?
He very much.
Nice. What are my people?
I hate it. I have that now as well. Waking up at 8. It's miserable.
Why are you waking up at 8?
How am I supposed to answer that question? I'm just waking up. It's just my new rhythm, apparently.
But
I hate
wait,
it.
when you stay up until like 2, 3 a.m., then you still wake up at 8?
Yep.
Ah, that sucks.
You say that with a smile on your face and with a jolly sound in your voice.
What can you do, Neil? What can you do? Hey, we're all getting older.
Watching the next game. That's the only thing we can do. Autumn leaves. Here we go. Oh, I didn't say 3, 2, 1, but sorry. We got this.
Wait, are we restarting or not?
No.
Alrighty.
We can sync.
I'm gonna try to catch you.
Catch
like
me
a
if you
predator.
can. Okay, I'm at 15 seconds.
All right.
$25, 27, 29, 31. Good. By the way, tonight, in 2 hours, 15 minutes, back to Warcraft Weekly Cup. Because of our German Championship relegation, which is Saturday and Sunday, the Weekly Cup is tonight on a Friday. Carson is going to be there for you in 2 hours. You all better sign up, so Carson has lots to cast.
Hell yeah. Weekly Cup. Let's go.
You sign up?
I can't now, gotta go shopping.
Shopping at 7 p.m.
Grocery shopping.
I can hold your first round match a little bit.
Nah, that's okay.
I can-
That's very kind of you. Such kindness,
You know
Neo.
me.
That is beautiful.
You know me.
You know, you never know where life takes you. It's ups and downs. It's twists and turns. That's okay.
It takes me to Pally Rifle City.
Once again, Pally Rifle aimed to counter the Lich first. Worked well earlier. Would love for Labby to try to play this one base now.
We'll try. Mr. Apeman says he was summoned. Yes. Pally Rifle. Pretty good so far. Pretty successful so far. Mr. Apeman possibly missed that first game.
The score is 3-1, right?
The score is 3-1. As far as I do have some issues counting correctly, but as far as I know, 3-1.
Alrighty, we have an Acolyte out though. Maybe this is the expansion again. He's gonna expand so close to the middle. That looks bold. A man of action.
Yeah, that seems ambitious, to say the least, against the Pally rifle play. But we'll see. Maybe he can bunker up a little further forward. He's trying to expand. And maybe he can take over with lots and lots and lots and lots of ghouls.
Book of Shadows, Int Tome. Level 1 Pally Harass. Let's go. Is he gonna dare to go past the Lich? Looking for a cancel.
Hi, Leon. Nice to see you, Leon. Honey, hope you have a wonderful weekend. I love Leon. Did I mention that? What a great guy.
Ah, is that so?
Yeah,
Interesting.
love that guy. And how handsome he is, dude. Look at that
He is
guy.
handsome. Very handsome. It's a frowny face, though. That's a little bit less handsome.
You know, has an appeal.
Some people are asking, when is Neo's emo phase over? The answer might be never.
It's not a phase, okay, Mom?
Oh, it's a timing window here to look for the expansion cancel. Rifles were allowed through. If that's a block from the Agnes, that would have been so sick. But rifles are in. And that is looking mighty like the cancel.
Oh, can he at least take a rifle? There's no Nova anymore. And of course, there's a Holy Light. Perfect calculation. Nice spread of the rifles as well. Oh, one. Leave me behind. Tell my wife and kids I love them. Oh, wait. Maybe I got a chance. Oh, no. He gave him a little bit of
Rip.
hope. Oh, so sad.
Yeah, punish here of the early expo. Labby this time went for the instant haunted before Ziggurat. I would say again, the Lich movement here wasn't the greatest. You want to stay between the rifles and the haunted normally. But he ran past them. And the punish was in. Fortitude with a good start with that. Wants to continue to creep.
And why not? Needs Devotion Aura. Still has some time to kill anyway. Doesn't have to fear too much, I think. Except a ghoul sandwich.
Oh, good Holy Light. Right before the Nova. But mana is running low on the Holy Boy. Only one Holy Light left here for quite a while. Once he uses it, we're going to be dry. Call to arms. Ding, ding! Last round. Get your order in now.
Ding, ding, huh? Okay. That's a sad
Almost
moment.
getting trapped in the main. That would have been scary.
Oh man, he wants his rifle so bad, but 40 is Manu. Oh, he got him. Okay. Had to sacrifice a little bit here, including lots of mining time, but he got what he came for.
That rifle falling as well. Nova, right click, almost level 3. Pally chasing for kills.
Doesn't have
There
boots.
is quite a few ghouls going down, but they easily replaced, and the expansion is about to start mining.
Yeah, that was some good distraction, man. I gotta say. Pally rifle games, quite exotic, quite entertaining.
Tech is looking a little bit late on Labby. Hasn't started it yet. The rifle, the frenzy upgrade is the big thing he's going to be looking for in the late game. We still got a long way to go for that. The shop is up, the Pelican regen, and his best friend, the Blonde Devil, about to show up.
I don't really think blood mages have friends, acquaintances at best.
Oh, you
He's
think
too-
they're transactional psychopaths?
Way too evil to really call someone a friend. Except maybe their own.
Okay, there's a lot of assumptions, Neo.
I would betray you. I mean, look at them with their pointy ears.
Okay, Lord Garethos.
Levy's
Where is the Pally going, by the way?
Oh, I wanted to
He's
go
just-
for a little shopping trip. You know, it's Black Friday.
Across the map, looking for a deal, but didn't purchase anything. Just one of those looky-loos, you know? Going into the store, not buying anything. So annoying.
Didn't you tell a story how you annoyed a person who wanted to sell you a suit and you were pretty much exactly that dude?
I had the intention of buying one though.
Yeah,
Okay.
okay.
They just didn't have the right suit. All right, it wasn't my fault.
Okay. Always the others.
When is Happy playing? Tomorrow.
Later. Just stay here. We need the watch time. He's probably going to be playing later. Don't fall for that anti-happy propaganda. Remo wants all his games to himself. Maybe he signs up for a weekly cup. You never know.
Time for a push. Man, the rifle count is not looking too convincing though. Only 4 on the field. And no level 3 pally.
On Northern Isles, he made it with 5. That necropolis, man, it looks so mighty, so big, so majestic. And it's threatened by...
Thick.
What?
So thick. So many veins. Oh, goddamn.
You sound aroused. You like veins?
I like all that undead stuff. The blight. The foulness. Delicious.
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 Good old danger.
Do you know Chupacabra? Chupacabra! We have it in Peru! No, it's real, bro. I swear. I seen it. My grandma say it. Chupacabra.
It's really crazy. Like, they have a really, really high percentage of people to believe that.
Yeah, I heard it's real now. It's a real thing.
Percentage of people in Peru who believe in... Oh, we gotta fight. Maybe I should watch that later. That was a nasty, nasty, nasty Nova.
The only one, though. The mana potion now spent. No mana left. Dark Ritual being used, but it's not enough mana returned quite yet. And this pally really needs that level 3. It's about time.
The blonde devil taketh, and he's not giving it. Here we go. We have Holy Lights, though. This time, no cloak, and he's not even worth a Holy Light. It was on cooldown. Nice little snipe by Labby.
The creeps got the last hit, surprisingly, so the Lich didn't quite get all that close to level 4 just yet. DK, though, on the way. Tier 3 soon to come. And armor upgrades on these ghouls.
Oh, interesting. If it's cheap, why not? 40 got that big kill. Was pretty much not preventable.
Got the Blonde Devil back. Region scroll being brought in. Oh, that's going to have nice value as well. In 40, you know, he didn't have the easiest early game, but now he's at 50 supply. Got some decent levels. Not amazing, but decent. And the rifles are ready.
Keep up the good work.
Still
Thanks for the great content.
Still researching the amount of people who believe in Chupacabra.
Oh my god, the Blood Mage, or rather the Paladin's items, Sobi Mask, and Mana Stone, and possible Siphon. So much mana for this bad boy. But when he's getting flooded by a million Frenzy Ghouls, can he heal and save everyone with Holy Light? Question to be asked soon. But 40 actually is taking a little bit of a detour. He's going tier 3. Is there time for that?
Well, if he has a nasty creep check here now, maybe there is. DK is still slow. He's getting slowed by the creeps as well. And Labby can only run away because the rifles are too mighty. Chat, by the way, I gave up. I couldn't find this in time. If anybody could look up how many people in Peru believe in Chupacabra, I would be very thankful.
Chupacabra. I know at least 2 believe it.
A player's forces are under attack.
Google asked me if I misspelled it and meant capybara. But they are real. I'm sure. They're too cute to not be real.
DK, you're gonna get a valuable level 2 as well. No, Lich! Go away, Lich! Go away! You took it from him! I'm not thinking of the little guys.
He just wanted to have a piece of the pie.
He had so much piece of the pie already. He ate most of the pie so far.
Dude, look at him. Do you think he had a lot of pie? He's way too slim for a lot of pie.
He must be like those, the zombies in Pirates of the Caribbean. When they eat something, it turns into ashes. Because, yeah, this lich is eating so much, and he's still a skinny little bitch.
I'm not sure if he's a bitch. He's so lovely. I mean, look
You
at
say
his
that, but
face.
then he didn't share with the DK. Well, he did share it, but he should have given it all to him. Equity, okay?
I think it's very social of that lich to help at least a little bit. He did a little bit of the work as well before, so it's just fair. Third base coming up.
What is
now.
trying to go Griffins here? I mean, they're good against ghouls, but take forever.
He almost plays it like like he's up against Orc with that transition. We get A-bombs. Oh, awa. We get A-bombs Banshees as a counter to that. I like. DK level 2.
He's getting quite a few kills, but with a lot of gold on Labby, he can remake all day long.
There hasn't been a survey. So much lag. Thank you for looking that up. I'm very disappointed though. Okay. Labby, will you do me the favor and play Necros one time? Just to show off the cripple. I don't think he's doing me the favor.
Looks like the third base is not quite gonna be paying off. Rifles here ready to take it out. That also means there is another opening for a counterattack, though.
You could say that the third base saves the second base by pure existing.
And I guess with that, it has been worth the investment. Labby is not yet going for the base attack. There are 3 towers, of course, in the human main. That is not enough, though, to hold alone against the full under assault.
He's doing it! He's doing it! He's doing it, Remo!
Oh, damn!
And a wagon, too! Let's go! Bring the Necros! Crazy Professor Labyrinth! I thank you. I'm so pleased.
And the 2 attack upgrades also work on the wagons. That's kind of cool. Oh, Griffins, though, pretty good against it. There's really not much to end here right now.
They shouldn't be close to any Griffins. No, no. Don't be close to the birds. Didn't Hitchcock tell you?
Well, there goes the wagon.
Well, they come and go. It's all about the Necros, though.
TP home towards the natural. Ooh, big Nova. Good silence. And that is a flood of ghouls running in.
No, 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 no. Don't kill him yet. We need to wait. We need to wait for the cripple. The spell. Okay, I think we survive here. Noise. Mass ghouls. Blonde devil.
Blonde Devil almost surrounded.
Die in a fire.
They burn. They're so crispy.
I can, yeah, I think so. They will be very crispy. Barely any mana left. The Griffin is still there, but here come the Gargs when all the ghouls have disappeared.
Dude, Labby's losing a lot here.
Yep.
He lost a lot of army, but the
Yep.
heroes are still here. The skellies are still here. Still no Necros.
Well, master training took a little bit of time. Everything's hurt on 40 side. Whoa, good Nova gets another kill. Man, both are reduced to scraps.
He ate the A-bomb, by the way, for a ton of mana. Lots of it got stolen. Oh, Griffin. Oh, nice heal. Mana stone heal. Griffin still fighting on. And 40 has a supply lead here at the moment.
Oh my god. That wasn't the fight he was looking for. 40 also has very little and he's down a base, so it should still be fine. The question on everybody's mind is, when are the Necros coming? Another rifle down. Dude, 40 is down to, what is it? 2 Griffins, 2 rifles. 2 Griffins, 1 rifle.
Got another Nova. That Dark Ritual paying off nicely. Use it before you lose it, bucko. Not much afraid. Cancels his own Siphon. He's got almost as many heroes as units.
That's right. Rifle survives. Pally in a bit of trouble, close to level 5. And the first Necro has arrived. No, don't snipe him, no! My precious. Cripple versus Griffins, boys. Here we go.
Oh, Neo, since you're such a big fan of Necros, how much mana is Cripple?
That's changing every patch, dude. Nobody can keep track anymore.
I randomly looked it up the other day. It's 90. It's pretty cheap, actually.
It is pretty cheap. I'm pretty sure that got reduced like 3 times.
And still not being used.
Spell is amazing, though. I remember one DreamHack game of Vortex versus Blade or Hawk? I don't know. And he showed it on Terrana Stand. Since that day, the Matador has shown me the way of Cripple versus Griffins. It's the best thing. And there's no breakers.
It is kind of an insane debuff. It is slow and percentage reduction. It is crazy.
Crazy. Minus 13 on that rifle. Bye-bye. Doesn't do anything anymore. And you don't move, basically. Here we go. What is minus 25? And they're not moving anymore. Bye-bye, birdie.
Using a bit of Unholy Frenzy as well on the Lich, on the Dark Ranger. They don't have much mana, but they can still use their right clicks.
Necros are just the coolest unit. They own everything with the buff and debuff. The initial spell is so boring, but Adept and Master, so awesome. And they have a 100% win rate in professional Warcraft in November 2025. Ladies and gentlemen, Necros, please let the Necros take over. They're awesome. Everybody loves the Necros.
It only took 3 bases, and Labby could win with them.
Come on, that one base doesn't count.
There,
that one base doesn't count. That didn't do anything.
If the one base doesn't count, the Necros also don't count. This was not one because of Necros. Let's be real.
The one base barely
Let's
existed.
be real.
Why can't you be with me on a hype train for once?
Because we're being
cripple.
real.
You are lying to the people all the time, and now you want to tell me something about realness?
Realism, Neo. That's what we stand for. Realism. And the most beautiful hair.
Don't know what that's supposed to mean. Mr. Apeman, can you please start playing Cripple Necros when you're on your random arc, so more people embrace it? Apeman is starting all the hype trains with the Pally Rifle, with the Dark Ranger. We just need Soul Apeman to play Necros, and then everybody will play Necros. #1 influencer in the scene.
Get on it, Soul Apeman. We need the next revolution. Pally Rifles come and gone. Necro. What are we going to play Necros with? Just pure Necros or something else?
Nah,
Necro Wagon. I mean,
fine.
Necro Wagon is pretty... It's a known entity. Maybe there's some innovation possible.
I think you can combine Necros with pretty much with Fiends, statues. Could play Banshees and Necros. The possibilities are endless. Frenzy Worms. Yes, please.
Frenzy Worms does sound pretty sick. One of these days.
That is the 3 and 2, right?
Yes.
Where's the Autumn Leaves? There it is. Okay, Lappy with the chance to tie it up, this best of 7. One day I will play Demon Hunter Archer into Dryad Bears in hope that Blizzard will nerf it. Oh, the best. Alrighty. Hammer Folio. 3, 2, 1, go.
Map 6 in our best of 7. Labby wants to win it here and then bring us to a map 7 decider. with, I imagine, another Lich. Or is it time to return to Crypt Lord?
We will see about that. I'm gonna leave the early game to you. I need a little time for me and the Necro.
Okay, a little private time for Neo and the Necro. That sounds a little bit suspicious, but we'll go with it.
You know,
No longer-
it's all about raise dead and stuff.
Oh yeah, some things are being raised, I'm sure. No longer are we seeing the power build from 40 for the fast hero. To be aggressive then. Seems like today the aggression for him backfired a little bit. Got a sour taste for the aggressive play. Maybe more reliable, level 3 creeping and so on. It's been doing well for him today, but the series isn't won yet. This could still turn the other way. 40 would love to finally end the day though with a win. It's been lots of losses lately. It's a Crypt Lord, by the way. Okay, Beetle Boy is back. Yeah, I feel like this map especially very nice for Crypt Lord. You can creep the natural quickly, easily, ideally also with 2 critters. A little pig and a little sheep. Half a farm. But now they're dead. Slaughtered. For the benefit of the beetles.
There's so many alternatives these days, man. Can't you find a replacement for like raising dead instead of using real animals?
And they're not even turning them into delicious steaks. They're turning them into beetles.
You know,
Speaking
beetles
of
can also
alternatives,
be delicious.
beetles might be a food source in the future. Yummy, yummy.
Not opposed. Except cockroaches, they are disgusting. Taste like trash.
Wait, did you eat a cockroach in China?
In Thailand. It was not good. Don't. I mean, if you see one in your flat, don't.
Alright, I wasn't really thinking about it, but
life pro tip.
thank you, Action Mark, with the resub.
Ooh, Action Mark, good luck tomorrow. He's also in the relegation, unlike you who didn't play the qualifier.
Hell yeah, Action Mark, let's go. Ghouls seem mighty vulnerable over here. And the AM finds some kills early. Big last hit. Goes to the Crypt Lord. Wasting no time. Using the Impale right away.
Alrighty. 1 footy down. Ghoul's hurt. Not sure if that ghoul on the left should surround that water elemental, but he's taken one for the team.
Denied with the Ritual Dagger. Agnish though getting some kills here. Minimizing the ghoul numbers. And counterattack now from the Crypt Lord.
That has to hit quite hard here. Archmage still causing trouble. Only level 2.4 though. Versus Happy. Happy played circles around him here. This time we cancel the tower. We pull back the militia. No point of attack really for Labby.
Onto Goldmine so far has not been focused on. Another ghoul goes down, so that's the 3rd ghoul. Number 4 seems to be getting away.
Getting away, getting away, getting away now. Will the militia get away? Oh, the ghouls get away. Seems like Labby a bit indecisive, but as long as the Crypt Lord is home and finds a couple of corpses, everything will be fine. And as long as we trade 1 for 1, that's also more than fine. Expo at 50% and 241 Water Elemental against the Naruk Tower.
Should be enough, I think. AM laying in a couple of right clicks as well. Not a big undead army here. It's a cancel.
Okay, big win for 40. Naruk Tower tried its best, but didn't work. And we tech again. This so much one-base play by 40 this series.
And I thought the militia were going to take... Wait. He called a militia, but I think he forgot to start the creep camp. Or was it partly crept?
player's forces are under
Weird.
attack.
Okay. Now he's going through with it. Green cap taken. In a moment. That's going to be AM3. Would love to get another cancel here. We're seeing a nice little wall off at the expansion. I like that. But water levels might still break through.
Well, well. More creeping, closer to 3. Archmage is level 3 though. Water elementals can still be lobbed over these buildings, but they're not even gonna finish. Ghoul's hurt. Turn around, Archmage! Kill him! Kill him with fire! He kills him with fire.
And another cancel. Human tech about to finish. Labby now finally saying, okay, enough is enough. Plan B. Gonna tech himself. But that's late, buddy. That's very late.
It's more ghouls. These poor ghouls, man. It's a slaughter. Hi, Labby knows. There was a glimmer of hope after map 5, but no, not anymore. Labby wins map 3 and 4, but loses the series, and that's a revenge kill for 40, who lost yesterday in a similar show match. As you said, maybe that's the win he needs to finally find his mojo back.
Yeah, this was certainly a much, much better showing. It was a 0-3 against 1-2-0, and also a loss 1-3 against Happy in the Ancient of Wonders Cup. Certainly a change in styles. Like I said, not so aggressive anymore. I mean, at times he was, but other times also just playing a good old macro game. Here, Labby, it seemed like his Crypt Lord now is suffering a bit from his new discovered love, rediscovered love for the Lich. Crypt Lord here looked a little bit less sharp, and there 40 was very much ready for the punish. Very exciting to see then tomorrow and the day after if 40 can at last bounce back and might still have a chance to make the top 4 cut.
That is indeed the question for tomorrow. Who can still advance? Can 40 still advance? Who's going to start a losing streak? Which losing streak will continue? Who's going to cement himself on top? And can Happy still rise to the top of the scene in this group stage? Weird result table here. 4 players tied with 2 and 1. Kaho on top with the best map score. Sock right behind. 1-0. A little bit of a fall from Grace from our previous top 2. Those were 1-0 and live. Now surpassed by map score at least. And still the weirdest sight in all of Warcraft. Happy and Fortitude bottom of the barrel.
Yeah, that is what nobody was expecting. Also considering last week, the Young Marshall Cup, both these players looked so damn impressive. But the second tier of players, they're looking better and better. Absolutely great showing by them so far. We don't have the one dominator, a little bit of back and forth, a little bit of losing, but also lots of winning from our other players. Then tomorrow and the day after, we'll see who is going to make the top 4 cut.
Right on. Happy vs. Kaho, first game tomorrow. Set your alarms. At noon European time we'll be here. Happy can tie this up 2-2. Kaho can qualify. Everyone with 2-1, if they win one more game, they are qualified. I guess. Must be, I think. Somehow. I hope. Otherwise it's getting really weird. 40 has to start winning tomorrow versus Sock. That surely is going to be Sock's hardest match in the mirror match, which is going to be rough. And 1-0 versus Life, man. The Happy Slayer. Life, will his style work against 1-0 as well? There also the winner qualifies. So potential for 3 out of 4 guaranteed qualified players tomorrow.
Yes, sir. Absolutely. Fortitude tomorrow in the Human Mirror really has to show the world again what he's capable of. Kind of crazy, man. 3 series, 3 BO5s, and only 2 maps. 3 losses straight up. It's the way we've not seen 40 in forever.
That's right. That is right. Don't forget, everybody, at 7 p.m., Carson is here with the Weekly Cup. I think I'll just keep streaming. I got some replays of Jens that I still want to cast and haven't streamed yet. I guess, Mr. Remo, you will be getting groceries now.
Yes, it is time to not starve.
That's a good time, Remo. I wish you all the best in your endeavor.
Yes. Lidl, here I go. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in today. Be back tomorrow for more of the Ancient of Wonders Cup. Have a wonderful evening, Neil. Have a wonderful evening. Chat. Take care.
Alrighty, you too. Mr. Remo Demo, everybody. There we go. Tunatic, thank you for the 29-month. Thank you, Band Bigger Viewer, for the Prime. So I just got a DM by Starbuck. I gotta help him out a little bit with cameras. And I'm gonna grab a slice of bread, so I'll be taking like 10 minutes off, then we do some replay casts. I really want to see Jens vs. Ice Orc. That was insane. Jens vs. Starbuck was also insane. And maybe a Grubby replay. I saw he played TH. Would love to see Grubby vs. TH. Replay casts till 7 p.m. Then B2W Weekly Cup. Okay, so little break for food and to help Bucky. And then we continue with more Warcraft, everybody. Check out backtowarcraft.com/support for all the ways to support us. And then I think I need around 10 minutes. See you in 10 minutes.
messing around. Calling all you freaks and nerds. You're just missing what you want. My brother's going down the drain. My sister's living the dream. But everybody's singing along. It's okay, we'll all soon be gone. Hey, what's the matter with the bright red lights? Hey, in the moment when the world went by. But everything's alright. We don't give a damn this time. My daddy was a gambling man with no strategy. Who gives a shit about him anymore? Guess we never really settled the score. Half the town screaming out in vain. The other half is fake. But everybody's singing along. It's okay, we'll all soon be gone. Hey, what's the matter with the bright red lights? Hey, in the moment when the world went by. But everything's alright. We don't give a damn this time.
All right. I got 3 replays for you, and hopefully we get done with them in 90 minutes. And then we get the beautiful Weekly Cup with the beautiful Carson. The 3 matches I got, since we talked so much about it, Cash versus Mr. Winner. There was apparently one game that stood out from the 50 they played. And I want to cast it. I want to cast it big time. We also had Jens and Ice Orc with an extraordinary game that I very much loved. And I haven't seen all of it, so I wanted to cast that too. And then we got Starbuck versus Jens as well. A game on Shattered Exile from the Dolphin Cocoon Butterfly Cup that happened Sunday. Are you still with me, chat? Are you still here? This is now replay casts. And then we hopefully have a smooth transition to the Weekly Cup where you all should sign up for. Link in the chat. Boom, boom, boom. If you sign up, you make Carson happy. Mr. 8-Man is here. You know these replays already, don't you? But maybe not this one. Mr. 8-Man is casting every game there ever was. Okay. Cash vs. Mr. Winner, everybody. It got a silver star on Warcraft 3.info, and that is rare to achieve. In case you don't know, these guys played a 50-man show match. 50-map show match. And we'll see how this goes and how entertaining that was. Cash, of course, the big favorite. He decisively won that one. Overlay not working? Why not? Oh, maybe because War 3 Champions is up. Wait. I heard about Baron vs. Cars replay, 40 minutes. Need to check it out. Baron probably had a blast. Okay, I don't think we missed anything. Mr. Overlay, are you working now? You absolutely do. Wonderful. Colors adjusted. Position adjusted. Overlay stuff adjusted. Ready to go. We haven't seen enough orcs in the past couple of days because no orc qualified for the top 6 of Ancient of Wonders Cup. Now it's time for some Horde action. Recent, finally. And coming from Cash, it's probably gonna be damn entertaining because Cash is pretty much entertaining in everything he does. Maybe not the top player that he once was, but still very much respected. Very solid performances in some War 3 Champions finals. And now he can show us what he got. The majority of matches between the two went to Cash. Will this be one of them? And can Mr. Winner put on a fight? We're cruising to your well-deserved weekend, everybody. Hope your stressful work week is over, or over soon if you're in the Americas. Route 50. Thank you for the sub. Didn't see that before when I went into that little break. Had a slice of bread with salad. It was nice. We have Farseer Headhunters. Dude, I almost don't know how orcs look like anymore. But with Cash and also afterwards Ice Orc, we're gonna have some fun orc matches. And hopefully tomorrow I can finally cast some grubby games. No, tomorrow's relegation. I won't have the time. But we got lots of orcs in relegation. So I gotta undust my orc knowledge. So again, schedule, replay cast, Mr. Winner vs. Cash, Jens vs. Ice Orc, Jens vs. Starbuck, and then hopefully Weekly Cup. We got a Farseer Headhunter, we got an Archmage. Mr. Winner, I would say a rifle push might be possible. Not entirely sure what he plays these days. Haven't seen MeWe in a long time. But, man, he's been playing rifle pushes pretty much his entire life. 40 games a day, 40 games of rifle pushes. 40 games a day was one of his accounts, I think. W3 Arena days. Archmage level 2. Boom. Heal potion. Nice. Couple of workers are hurt here. How's he dealing with the pressure? The wolves are hungry. The Farseer is feisty. Gets the first kill pretty much right away. And another, but that was nicely denied. Wonder what they learned about each other in these 50 games. And if they adjust anything. Oh, Wolf expires, so that worker actually is still alive. Nice save. Can't help but root a little bit for Mr. Winner. True, 0 XP on the Farseer. True worthy. You are absolutely worthy to be in this chat. The second one was also denied. 0 XP. Good lead for Mr. Winner at the moment, but that's also the flow of the matchup most of the time. Yeah, so far they look like people who played this matchup 50 times in 3 days. Archmage going on a hunt. Oh, you shouldn't lose that one headhunter here. Reduces your firepower and creep speed. Go, 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 old man. Hit him! Hit him hard! Hit him good! Ah, surround! But he... No, the wolf block! Oh, man! They're both surrounded! What? Haha! That's hilarious! Mr. Winner with the potion. And Cash had to TP out here. Nicely reacted! Mr. Winner! Look at him go. The footmen arrive, close the surround. Archmage and Farseer stare death in the eye, but one has a drink and the other does not. He's a nerd and he reads. Okay, cool start. Cool start. As much as we love our human night elves and undead players, without orcs, man. If the fourth flavor is missing, come on. Is potion or TP more valuable? It depends. The answer in Warcraft 3 is always it depends. If you can stay on the map, like if Cash is the one who stays and Mr. Winner TPs away, Cash could steal this camp and then Mr. Winner has nothing on his side or not too much on his side to creep anymore. So that was nice that he was able to stay on the map. On the other side, for Cash it wasn't that bad, as he still has the green spot in front of his base. He got his entire north to creep. It depends. So level 3 unlocked. On the other side, Farseer catching up. Replay function is cool. Yep. I just don't want to overuse it. Sometimes I forget. Sometimes I'm too excited to hit the button. Because I basically have to hit a button when something exciting happens. And sometimes I'm too excited and push myself away from the desk. It happens. And yeah, surprise, surprise, it is a rifle push. Usually answered with a TC, and this is the case here as well. TC Stomp usually stops all the rifle pushes, but we'll see. Maybe Mr. Winner just out micros Cash. He keeps him in check though, not allowing any creeps. And then it's a pretty timing-based thing. Can you grab the middle? No push into the orc base. TC, leveling, Farseer, on the way to harass. This is just an illusion though. Just the replay thing. Replays Blizzard's replay tool. Doesn't really catch that well. And so this is a nice creep check. Without end snare though. Still Farseer damage, wolf damage, Mountain King is here, Stormbolt, Raider, Rip, whoops, Cash a bit frivolous. Here they go. Fastier. He got no town portal no more. Now he's the one with the potion, but he's the one being locked in. And that's a kill for Mr. Winner. Glorious mid-game. I don't think he lost anything, really. He got the Raider, got the Fastier. And didn't even use the Militia. Boom. Level 2 for the Dwarf as well. Boom. TC was leveling in the meantime, though. That's a hell. Oh, slow purge. Slow again. Ow, wow, 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 wow. Cash is getting hit straight in the face. Or maybe a bit lower than that, even. Boink. Could have gotten the Headhunter, but taking the Shaman seems more valuable. Baron, don't, or I'll have disengaged change the Baron emote again, and then you'll be sad again. Dude, Mr. Winner is wiping the floor currently with cash. What the hell? Under no circumstances can you lose the burrow here, I think. Fastia back, little lucky that it doesn't get blocked. And now the peasants are here. Sick stomp by Cash though. That's the priest gone. That's a rifle under attack. And that's no mana. Okay, fighting out though. Adjusting the position a little bit. Casters shouldn't be close to raiders, but it's hard to prevent in a scrappy fight like this. So casters are gone. We basically fight grunt raiders versus rifles. But the Brilliance Aura, level 2, man, it's working big time in favor of Mr. Winner. Huge level leads. Cash also soon out of mana. And that might turn the tide, or decide the fight even. We do have Purge available, but it only gets rid of like 2/3 of a Water Elemental. The big slaughter of Northern Isles, everybody. Cash has very, very little to work with. What's the play? Some sort of hero focus, force the TP. With Purge, with Ensnare, that's definitely possible. And Mountain King level 3. Dude, what a game by Mr. Winner. Surround, surround, surround. Oh, with the peasants. Damage output is minimal. This might be a little bit of a trap. And there was an opening, so whoops. Lots of bad things are happening. If the TC falls here, Cash is dead, I think. TC got a carry, but without mana, how? Without resource for potion, how? Has to go via Ensnare Purge focus. MeWe has not much to work with anymore. Trying with the towers again. A bit far forward. Would love to see that like here. As a sanctuary, but straight in your face. Press it through. In this world that we are witnessing right now, I wouldn't like to be a caster. In this world we are in, like you, being a caster is nice. But then a fight between human and orc, no. Supply is even, man. Cash is fighting back. What a hold so far, with full pressure on casters and also kind of like easy targets. Water Elemental give a lot of XP actually. And that tower close to finishing, but Arcane cancelled. Easy. Nice timing by Cash. Oh, Mr. Winner, you're losing too much, man. You're losing too much. He has a Chain Lightning soon. He has a Mana Potion. Mr. Winner, careful, 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 careful. Rune Braces will soften that a little bit. No, don't stomp. No! Chain Lightning! If he hits that on the dwarf, is that a kill? Maybe? I don't know. He had 100. Crazy that Cash is still alive. Forcing the town ball here. Archmage super close to 5. Both were leveling a lot. Both lost everything multiple times. That's another free unit here. Interesting to see we still have a grunt. Nice back and forth between them. Very nice back and forth between them. Archmage 5 will make it even harder to purge the water elementals. Usually I'm a huge fan of transitioning to Blizzard, but against all the raiders, maybe not. And Storm. 5-4. TC got a big stone. An invuln would be super nice. He got the resources, but at 38, are you really allowed the luxury of invul potions? We'll see about that. Next fight, and this looks like an invite for a Storm. These rifles here, all lined up. He wants the item. He wanted the item. Wants the perfect position. TC can't help but feel he left a little bit of damage on the table here. Here's the first Storm. Gotta be a little conservative with the mana. As the human, you can just spam it due to Brilliance Aura. Some solid kills here. If Mr. Winner can do something, it's rifle things down. And he was creepjacked, but he's the one with the big wins. TC wasn't exactly as effective as you can be. And now he's out of mana too. Super sturdy MK as well. Shop available, money available, close to 50 we are, and then... Oh, no invul, rather a heal scroll. Okay. Ah, he couldn't afford both, then heal scroll is the better call. And then we're in a position we kind of were in 5 minutes ago, with Mr. Winner pushing soon, and Cash fighting for dear life. Actually, only the Night Elves are fighting for dear life, when they have a lot of Dryads especially. But you know what I mean. This is a lousy army. Maybe level 5/5 and Raider attacks into the base. Mr. Buttcrumbs, after the game I will tell you the final score. Okay, this time Cash is supply blocked. Is preparing for that though. A Kodo is coming. Against the rifles. Interestingly. Again, a bit unfortunate. The casters are forward. Look at that Stomp Lightning Shield combo. Mamma mia, that damage is nuts! Mr. Winner's army kinda decimated already, down to 43. Kodo has a rifle in the belly. He is back. Mountain King 5. No clap though. Mr. Winner, Stormbolt and Bash is of course no clap, but it's also strong. 2 rifles for 1 raider. Level 3 wolves maybe? Oh my. How is Cash not dead? Potion at the ready. Health stone for the TC. This might be one of these games where the TC at some point is just taken over. We're not there yet. And it's 2 more rifles down. Level 5. Oh, Mr. Winner! Your rifles, buddy! No, 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 no. The invisible wolves take over. Ay, ay, ay. Lots of pressure. 5/5 heroes. Not bad. We've got 5/5 on both sides. Any chance for mass teleport to do something here? 1 rifle, 1 priest against 1 shaman, 1 raider. I mean, just leave it be with the units. Just let the heroes fight it out. Every end snare is a kill though. But so is every bash, or should be. Purge. We got a stomp. No way! MK dead! No way! GG! Oh man, Mr. Winner so close. That was almost the second game he won in this 50 map show match. And spoiler alert, he didn't get a second map in the 50 match show match. It is indeed the score between them 49-1. 49-1 is the final score. And I think we're done with that show match now. But good fight, Mr. Winner. Put on a hell of a show. Easy to fall behind and give up and lose the fighting spirit, but not Mr. Winner. Not Mr. Winner. Mad respect that he got that one win. But yeah, Cash is obviously a little higher ranked. Did we see the map he won? Nope. It's a monumental experience though. What a noob, this Cash guy. Losing a map. Bro, the resolve to keep playing and losing over and over. Yeah, and it was only money for map wins. So they played 50 times. Mr. Winner got $12. And Cash got like a lot. Cash got $600 off of it. There you go. That's the earnings from this show match. The poor fella. Prize. Oh, that's awesome though. Prize for the effort. That's super cool. I like that. I like that. That's like winning 5 maps. But yeah, it's looking rough, everybody. Cash started to bring in a variety of styles here at some point. Also the maps, right? Autumn Leaves, Concealed, Northern... Like, it's always the same maps. Nothing crazy. Always cycling through the same maps. No Shattered Exile. No, I don't know, Ancient Isles. Mamma mia. Farseer TC. Pretty good against Archmage Mountain. Like, Mr. Winner, Archmage, MK, Archmage, MK, Archmage, MK, Archmage, MK. 2 games tier 3. 2 out of 50. Ridiculous. Fun though. Lots of people were talking about it. So good. Good. Reminder. Weekly Cup in 1 hour. Carson is going to cast for you. Up until then, replays. And I think we got a banger for you guys. Isorg vs. Jens. I've been raving about this game for a long time. It happened last week, I think. Fairly sure. Dive in. Ah, what? Oh, I don't have the replay, the map. What? How is that possible? Open up, all the champions, open up. We greatly appreciate you tuning in. We greatly appreciate your support. Sub counter has been boosted quite a bit, but keep pumping, everybody. Keep pumping. If you have a Prime sub lying around, we gladly take it. Bringing you the best Warcraft every day. Secret Valley. Oh, I really didn't have that map. That's nuts. But now I do. Jens vs. Ice Orc. You know that I don't like the Night Elf vs. Orc matchup. And you know something very special must happen for me to show you a Night Elf Orc matchup. Jens is very special. Jens is the Warcraft player that brings me the most joy of them all. And he's up against Ice Orc. A little bit of a rising player currently in the ranks of the Orcs. Jens and Sheik are two people who can play anyone. They will just be watching. Yep. Same here, pair. We very much think alike. You still owe me a recording of your apparently wonderful voice. I still don't believe it. Yesterday's Jens and Grubby was cinema. I casted 5 games of Jens and Grubby and they were all pretty great. Almost all. Leon! You wonderful soul. You handsome human being. You... insert something very lovely. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Is this replay? Yes, it's replay. Hello, Ivy. Even though you insulted me, I would never insult you, Leon. Who gaslight? Don't believe strangers on the internet. Trust the people you know, that you basically grew up with. Ay, that sound. Don't trust the strangers on the internet. Never. This is a replay, yes, from the last Dolphin Cocoon Butterfly Cup. The tournament that Leon always signs up for and then forfeits, you know, that tournament. Neo, oh, Leon already stopped streaming. Neo, I think the early bird has to go to bed. I think Leon goes to have real life. Having to go to a party and socialize and stuff. That's probably what Leon is doing. Ein Lebemann, wie man sagt. What was that comment? What comment? Oh, that was AI Neo. I got this new function that I can enter at will. That wasn't me. You got a ticket for a rap concert. Oh, who's playing? What friends you got? I said yes, don't know what it is. Nice. I hope they don't use too many swear words. Your innocent soul has to be protected. Have fun, man. So, we got Ice Orc. We got Jens, as I said, a tournament of last week. And I saw this and I completely fell in love. Ice Orc, pretty cool player to watch. Jens, of course, a god amongst men.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
So far, so standard. Grunts, archers. I have an idea of what's happening. But to be fair, I casted so many matches this week that I forgot half of that already again.
Goddess, light my path.
And Jens is showing us the force of a keeper, the force of nature. So far, I gotta say, not too extraordinary. But that's also because the Blade Master keeps him busy and because Jens went into hunts. Secret Valley is the map. Still sad it's been removed from the pool. I think it was close to being viable for competitive again. But then, rip. Secret Valley. Last hit battle. This would be level 2 for the keepers. An important last hit. Oh, he got it with the grunt. Nice steal, Ice Orc. Attention to detail, everybody.
Your building is complete.
We keep spamming, but that's how it is. Why not using Treants to surround the BM? Because BM got Windwalk and can walk out of surrounds or into creep spots. So Jens really wants the level 2, but the goddamn magpie is stealing XP and the item away. Nasty. Dude, if the Blade Master rushes across, can he be in time? Not really, right? No, not without like a miracle here or something. Okay, so final level 2. That's usually where the troubles for Orc begins. So far, Isaac did a good job social distance himself. Nice to nice here at times. So good news for Isaac that the Keeper wasn't at his expo. In his main. Not sniping any grunts, not sniping any peons.
Upgrade finished.
Stork, thank you very much for the 30 month.
Ready to brew.
Taster.
Taste a moo blade.
Exact. That's what she said. Alchemist, acid bomb. A hero combo with Keeper and Alchemist that we've seen way too many of in the 2020s. It's coming back, boys. It's coming back. I keep telling you it's coming back. And I'm very happy that it's coming back because I have seen enough Demon Hunter Naga in my lifetime. Or Demon Hunter Keeper. Anything. Because the Jens has a special variation that brings me so much joy that only Necromancer Cripple can compete with. In the meantime, Acid Bomb, Entangle. Can't just walk out though. Lol anxiety. Lol. Shadow Hunter is creeping with Hex first. Still kind of hard to read for me when players go Serpent Wards, Hex, Heal Wave.
Our warriors have engaged.
Everything seems usable on that Shadow Hunter. It seems good. We got owls in the trees, so the blade is revealed. Should be very readable. Oh, close. He got the Wand of Mana Stealing. Steals another item and an archer. But that's why I love Jens and the Alchemist so much. No heal spray. That's for losers. We go Chemical Rage. A very underused, very insane spell. We've seen it recently from Moon versus Focus, but I think that was inspired by Jens, as the Jens game, this game started earlier. Chemical Rage. Someone posted me the numbers. I think it's plus 35% attack speed, then plus 75, and then plus 150. Alchemist goes completely nuts with that one, if you can get some items on him. Especially a Ring of Protection is absolutely essential, especially against an Orc, who has a lot of physical damage. Against spells, Alchemist well prepared, with lots of HP. Against physical damage, you want to stack armor though. So that's the play!
Warriors have engaged.
We got an Expo up, we got Keeper Alchemist. And we'll see.
Research.
You'll see how beautiful this combo is.
Your building.
That's pretty much all I remember about this game.
Ah, the great outdoors.
That we got this Alchemist. And that's why I wanted to cast it. A nice pushable position usually when the fountain is opened up, but creeps still at the fountain. And here we go. Very important hold for Jens. Alchemist, Chemical Rage, off we go. He's packing quite a punch, but usually his downside is that he's attacking slowly. But Chemical Rage fixes that.
Your building is
Bit of a backstab with Nature's Blessing, so it's not that easy to get rid of it. Detonate. Oh no, he wants to repair. He seriously wants this Ancient to be in, and it's working out. With the one Raider falling. Second Raider saved by the heal scroll. We also have a heal wave. But that Ancient, man, not to be underestimated. Smart heads-up play by Jens. Bringing that Ancient in and also repairing him after it was attacked for a bit. And so far, even though this is losses, it seems like this is holdable for Jens. Oh, 6 supply about to die though.
warriors have engaged the enemy.
Reinforcements coming in, and we got this buffer Ancient of War, which will now not be rewarded for his efforts. He has got to hold. Hold on. Acid Bomb also reduces armor, so rip Headhunters. So solid splits against it though.
Ah, the great outdoors. Research finished.
And now, with a little bit of extra mana and new Chemical Rage, we're kinda cleaning it up. Nice Hunter's position. Level 3, Acid Bomb 2, -4 armor on every target, plus the damage over time. That's a lot of kills. That's a lot of kills. That even, and Isork is not lazy. He's also not all-inning. Uh-oh, uh-oh, my Alchemist
Ah, the great outdoors.
needs a potion though. It's expanding. 50% already. It's a little sus that we fight for this long. Could've, should've, would've retreated earlier, maybe. We need a spy into the Night Elf Discord. Oh, we do. We do. We have spies everywhere. Well, well, well. Isork can't break this expo. No spying on the greatest Discord on Earth. That's exactly what a spy would say. And the pendulum swings back. Onto the Great Hall we go. With Treants.
The great outdoors.
With Alchemist. And all the sacrificed units were for nothing. Huge win for Jens. So, see, Orc? That's how you kick an expansion. You just click on it. It's so easy. Why can't orcs do it?
Your building is complete. Your building is complete.
Is Neo a Jens fan? Jens is probably my favorite player right now to watch.
Research finished.
How can you not like? He who doesn't like Jens games is not a Warcraft fan really by heart. Last hit. Oh, goes to the orc, I think. Plus the ancient Django.
Our warriors have engaged.
Alchemist still a bit squishy here, same for Dryads, so there are moments when Jens can take a fight. This is not one of them. Nets flying, Raiders attacking, still Acid Bomb, tick 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 tick, no heal scroll this time. But now that Jens showed Isork how to do it, maybe there is a chance. Lots of hurt units here. We do have double heal scroll though. Huge value. Raider dead. Second Raider dead. As good as it looked up here, up top, when the nets were flying and the Dryads were punished. As good as it looking here. Raiders only now coming back, but all kind of bruised. And Isork is also supply blocked. Because he was banking on that gold mine. We got a Wisp telling Jens everything. He's a spy. He's one of these spies.
Ah, the great outdoors.
And it feels a little bit like Groundhog Day. Jens holds, moves across. This time though, he might hold. He's pulling all the units together from all different corners of this map. And this will be a lot harder for Jens.
Our sacred grove is being desecrated. great outdoors.
Serpent Ward, Seal Wards. Little bit of a stalemate, as Isorg, of course, doesn't want to push as long as his expo isn't up. And away we go. Not too many items to gather anymore, which is a bit of an issue for this alchemist.
Our sacred grove is being
And
desecrated.
raider attacks begin. I've been saying many times, orcs should do this way more often, especially if they have pillage, like Isorg does. 1,000 gold at 50 food. As long as you have a speed scroll or a TP and can get away, gathering some gold here is wonderful. Well down, Jens supply block big time. Big time. And escape without any losses. Well done, Isorg. But tier 3 is on the way. Orc Prizzle, thank you for the prime. 28 months already, man. That's great. It's really great. Or as the other German streamers would say, kiss, 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 kiss. Nothing but love. Nothing but love. Kiss, 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 kiss. It's a bit much. We got Treants again, sneaking behind enemy lines. These guys a little lazy though, but they did the job. Alchemist level 4 when? That is when the Alchemist really takes off. 6,500 damage. Alchemist more damage than Blade Master. And he gets more levels. Hit, hit, hit. What was the item? Am I blind? Was that stolen before? Oh, that... Wait. Must have missed it.
Awaken.
Okay, I was asleep on the job or something. We move on to fountains. Those are the last few remaining spots. Thank you for the kind words, guys. First orb up, bears coming. A lot easier to fight with bears than without. Boots of Kel'Thuzad, you know, not amazing, but it gives a little bit of armor. 9 agility, 2.7 armor. That's alright. That's almost a ring.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
And our poor alchemist needs that. He's packing a big punch. That is 84 damage at max damage with a lot of attack speed. And don't forget that Alchemist has one of the best ultimates in the game with Transmute. Huge raider army. 3 Kodos, 3 walkers. I like how he added another layer. And not just pure raiders. That wouldn't have worked. Okay, Jens has a TP. His base is in trouble. He portals immediately without taking the bounty here. What does Transmute do? Sell an enemy unit. He loses the unit. You get the gold. Very unfair trade, if you ask me. But it is what it is. Huge fight. Dryads untouched. That's oftentimes a good sign. We got Roar out. might even get a redo or a morph or nothing. The serpent wards are demolishing the poor dryads. 69 food. Nice though. Hunter's Soul down. Oh, these serpent wards. It's 3 of them. But the alchemist. Zoom. Meow. Hack. Not only does he pack a big punch, there's also a lot of minus armor on the enemy units. Close to level 5 now. But Ice Orc has a pretty damn good fight here. The problem is he overcommitting? Yeah, he's getting out now. Oh, the blade is dead! Lol, what? Oh yeah, I kind of missed that. It's been a long day, everybody. It's been 7 hours. I did kind of miss that, but it's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. So, we got the level 5 keeper. Very nice. With Thorns Aura, actually. And close to level 5. This camp is level 5. Ice Orc.
Our warriors have engaged.
It started so well. It started so well. Blade Master back from the dead. Shadow Hunter close to 6. And here we go again. Rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat. Opening up the battlefield for a big Tree of Eternity attack. But against the Entangle Acid Bomb, I don't know if that's the way. But then the question is, what is the way? Serpent, what's up again? Walker focus is great. Always on an ensnared unit. But here we go. Level 5. Level 3 acid bomb is so big. And Jens has the supply lead. Ice Orc though, after that heal scroll, he's running out of options. How did the Kodo eat? Oh, they ate well. Oh, they ate well. Jens, do you have a way back with these bears, man? Lots and lots of redo, but also lots of dispel. Fighting in these serpent wards seems like an impossible move. Crit level 3, unlocked in a second. So much, they're doing so much damage. Jens is losing a lot, but so is Ice Orc. Level 6 on the Shadow Hunter. Ridiculous. All the bears disappear. The Alchemist is doing so much. He's at 14,000 damage.
Our warriors have engaged.
Nuts. Good macro though by Ice Orc. Rebuild, 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 rebuild. 59. Speed scroll away to the fountain with 3 bears in the belly. There's very little left for poor Jens. Maybe transmute has to be the way. Uh-oh. SH. Oh, so close, dude. What the hell?
The sleeper has awakened.
Of course, Jens knows where the Orc army is, thanks to there being units in the Kodos. That's quite the nice game of 2 evenly matched players. Of course, Jens is a little nearer and dearer
Warriors
to
have
our
engaged
hearts.
the enemy.
But Jens also has to make sure that this expansion is not running. He had 6 minutes. Okay, that's fine. Can do a lot in 6 minutes.
The sleeper has awakened.
Expo on the move. Not towards this one. The 6 o'clock. He could have gone for that. He's just constantly sending treants, man. One peon after the next. Step by step towards level 6.
being desecrated.
But Ice Orc isn't lazy, isn't idling. He got all the tools to keep the hero safe. Maybe Keeper, but he will be far in the back. There's usually Moonwell support here. Nutrients, new attack. 5.5 is not nearly enough. We got a backup Expo! Don't you hurt my little brother. Holy, Treants do a lot of damage to burrows. What? Oi! That was nice. Alright, so we hold here. 5.7 Serpent Wards give XP.
The sleeper has awakened.
Unupgraded. Yeah, but Treants are normal damage. It's not that much difference if it's upgraded or not.
Grove is being desecrated.
Makes a difference against magic and piercing, but not against normal. Yo, Jens base in shambles. Make Ice Orc pay! I don't think he can, man. Really nice Serpent Ward positioning. I think we need level 6. At this point, you need level 6. Let the acid bomb tick away. -5 armor.
Our warriors
To get how many Treants? Oh, we got a walker here. Who has the spell? So that has been stopped now. Kodo belly empty. 60 food only.
Our warriors have
Can you
engaged the enemy.
out-treant a walker? Possibly.
You
Summon
have
so many treants that the walker is just depleted. Yeah. Now. That's just what it is. And Ice Orc taking a bath again. Funny that orcs, who are kind of filthy, love to take baths in a heal fountain.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
This is also quite a bit of XP. Shadow Hunter level 6.7. But he got so many kills here with the peons. Alchemist is 5.9. He is he's one peon away. He's one peon away from a game-winning ultimate. But he's also 2.5 minutes away from mining out. Sign up for the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup is open, by the way. We got double elimination. Should be a great playing field for everyone. Carson is going to be here in 37 minutes. That's a lot of bears, to be honest. 9 bears. 4 will probably be eaten, and it's still 5.
Our warriors
Fascinating that there's still creeps here. Can't creep to level 6, unfortunately.
your build.
Nice little valuable shop being taken out. More treants. 1 kill is level
Our
6.
sacred grove is being
1
desecrated.
kill is transmute.
Our warriors have engaged
16,700 damage, by the way. Just... He needs this kill. He needs this kill. Not allowed. Oh, that walker is a lifesaver.
The sleeper
Four
has awakened.
Kodos. Oh, and another base up here.
Our warriors
This must be scouted. Usually you send treants across the entire map to like scout every movement of your opponent and what they do. Now that you need the kill so much, maybe it's needed here. New fortifications. 1 kill is transmute. We just gotta get that 1 goddamn kill. Even the Tree of Eternity is in. That's level 6! Transmute, ka-ching! The bear is free! If the Kodo dies with transmute, and you get a lot of gold. Blade Master super hurt. 1 healing wave comes in. And the good thing is, transmute is ready in 35 seconds again. Got a TP out. No chance against that ult. And so many units falling. I thought that wasn't it, man. That wasn't it. And now we got Tranquility again. For pretty much free healing on a cooldown. Healing. Tranquility, healing, 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 healing. Tons of healing.
The sleeper has awakened.
Still we're mining. And Jens isn't mining. He's marching. The Tree of Life and the Tree of Eternity. In unison to the north. Oh, what does transmute do? Selling a unit of the enemy and giving you the gold. Main base here expired too. Oh! Do we have a scout? Oh, he's coming. He's coming. He got it. All right. Oh, baby. He got it.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
And Expo's up again. But on the other side, we also got the tree up. The Tree of Eternity is the bouncer.
Ah, the great outdoors.
And now we got a little bit of a stalemate, huh? 4 minutes of mining here. This one will be flooded again by treants, so the walker has to respond. Alchemist gotta be a little careful.
Have engaged the enemy.
Hi, sadly, Rareland isn't possible for me next year. Thanks for all your passion, Janice Jarks less than 3.
Sag.
Ah, the great outdoors.
Still a couple of months, Benny. Maybe there's a chance.
Our warriors
Boink! Transmute again, but this is exactly what you don't want. Getting caught. But Ensner, let's go. Look at the damage, man! It's crazy! People sleep on a brawling alchemist.
your building is
Oh, we do have Bladestorm! We do have Bladestorm.
our
Everything
warriors
is about buildings now.
enemy.
Well, and the alchemist, because everything should be about the alchemist. He can Bladestorm. $60 food, 65. Yeah, we got 4 ultimates, man. That's crazy. Level 7
Our
Shadow
sacred grove
Hunter.
is being desecrated.
Oh, Blade. Here we go. Is it the Bladestorm? Yes, it is. He doesn't hit the Entangled, though. It's only the Tree of Life, and there is backup. Oh, wait. He can repair. The Bladestorm is for free. He doesn't do anything, and the Blade is trapped with the Wisp. That's crazy. He can't really leave. He's missing in the fight. We got Transmute on cooldown. Oh, my God. The hold by ends. And he can just A-click now, can he not? Oh, Ice Orc. He didn't calculate the repairing. And the bear took out the workers in the south. Brilliant. Brilliant by ends. No spikes, so the bear doesn't hurt himself. He can easily repair now. Tree of Eternity and Tree of Life side by side. Heck! This is such an amazing game. What's stopping Transmute now? Income will stop in 4-ish minutes.
Ah, the great outdoors.
Tree friend, Bob Ross would be happy. Those are happy tree friends. And a little decor here as well. Okay, you can still get additional income with pillage.
Ah, the great outdoors.
Ka-ching! 20 seconds till the next transmute. So Jens is giving Ice Orc money via his buildings, via pillage, and Ice Orc is giving Jens money with transmute. And 2, 1, ka-ching! 255 every single time. Ah. And with all that money, you can rebuild here. Like, why not? Another bear's making sure that these peons are not working here.
Your building is complete.
And guess what? Transmute is ready in 10 seconds. It is a ridiculous ultimate. Okay, Ice Orc, you have to fight. It's not getting better. Ensnare. Quick reaction against the transmute. Alchemist level 7. Look at him go. The attack speed. Ka-ching. Pow. 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 He's hitting so hard. He's hitting so fast. He's the coolest hero. Isn't he the coolest hero? That must be so much fun. If you thought Blade Master with crit 3 is fun, it's barely noticeable. Invo potion. Heal scroll. But that freaking alchemist, man. He's out of mana now, unfortunately. But Ice Orc is completely broken in half. 25,000 damage. A staff on the Dryad even. Complete deforestation here at the shop. Ah! That's ridiculous. Kodo had a little bit of a snack. But yeah, you can heal here now for free. Needs a little bit of mana though. Isn't this the greatest game? Warcraft 3 is the greatest game. Nobody can convince me otherwise. It is the by far greatest game. Someone gets the Jim Ross reference. I'm proud of you, Amma. Ice Orc not giving up though. Back at 50.
Your building is complete.
Well. Heal scroll, invuln, mana ready.
Your building is complete.
Rip Expo.
Engage the enemy.
Hero levels are so similar, man. 6, 7, 7, 4, 6, 3, 7, 4. Ka-ching! It is such a ridiculous ultimate, man.
Your building is complete.
And we got the Alki show once again. The one hero he wants to attack is the Keeper. He's rather squishy, but he always carries an Invo potion because Jens is a freaking pro. There's few things as beautiful
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
as a high-level alchemist. Ice Orc, what can you do? Like, you're broke. You're not allowed to mine. Your opponent is gonna get like 1,000 gold from your raiders. He got another base here. Kind of claustrophobic here, I want to say. These bases are all down. One last attack. Maybe a crazy blade storm. Big bad voodoo. Anything? You can't fight up that hill. Is it walled off? Can the Blade Master not enter? Oh, that's brilliant. Oh, that's brilliant. The genius of Jens. Are we going for a blade? He doesn't even have the mana for Blade Storm. Come on. It's all ogre. The Alchemist is at 28,000 damage. And we're waiting for the next Chemical Rage. Yeah, it's impossible to attack this Alchemist. There's no way. There's an Invo Potion there as well. When the Blade Master is not the #1 damage dealer, you know something went extremely wrong.
Our warriors
Oh, this base build is so cool. And Isorg not going for his ultimates, man. Not using his ultimates anymore. Entangle, focus. Jens wins. What a game. What a game. What a freaking game. 29,000 damage. Alchemist is freaking great. I've been saying this since the All the Random tournament where we've seen a couple of these Alchemists. Chemical Rage, very much underrated. All Jens games are nice, not Moon and Kaho, but every time it looks amazing. It does. It does. Why not Big Bad Voodoo at least once? Would have been fun, but you know, Entangle cancels it, so it's kind of not worth it. He's so good. He's so good. Jens is the best. Carson is doing promo for our weekly cup, 20 minutes. That means that we don't have enough time for the last replay I wanted to cast. Yeah. Happy Friday, Mr. Buskill. I hope you have a lot of snackies at your disposal. Oh, we're at 2221 subs. That just reads wrong. Can anybody make this number right that I see up there? I think we can go for a flaggle, everybody. We haven't done a flaggle in a long time. And after the flaggle, we tip it over to Carson. What do we have? Something for the 20 minutes. Don't think so. You could do Big Bad Voodoo against the Alchemist ulti. Oh, that's true. Yeah, you could do that. You can make the units invulnerable and then the unit isn't sold. Wait, it's Friday here too? That's a crazy coincidence. What? Man, that would be funny if at some point it's the same day for all people. That'd be so cool. That'd be so cool. That would truly unite people, you know? I gotta get some groceries as well after this cast. I dread it, man. This is gonna be rush hour. I'm part of the civil society initiative to bring the same day to everyone. Can you also bring the same time to everyone then? I still want this. One day, people will see how genius this is. F the grocery store on Friday night. But even bigger F when you don't have bread in the morning. And I'm running out of bread. Bread just disappears. We get the flag all done, everybody. Restream. Flaggle works like Wordle. Bread is essential. How can you not start your day with bread? Impossible. So, anyone has a country for me? Name any country. Curacao. Not in the database. Togo. Togo is in the database. Let's go. Oh, that was a good one. That was a good one. Ay, ay, ay. And now we're kind of stuck with the countries that I don't know. Let me see if Cameroon is the one. Wow, that was the opposite. Fuck. Fuck, I'm so screwed, man. Red, yellow, green. Red, yellow, green. Red, yellow, green. It's somewhat close to Cameroon, though. California, a girl did that in my 6th grade class. Jesus. Gee, I thought you grew up in Canada, not America. Okay, what other country we got? In Africa. Can't be that many countries in Africa, right? Let's go through the football teams. Cote d'Ivoire is with orange, right? So it's not Cote d'Ivoire. Let's go through the football teams. Who has good football players? Senegal. Oops. Ghana. Ah, that doesn't help. That all doesn't help. Cameroon, Senegal, Ghana. Why are they all so samey? Okay, I'm looking at chat. Nigeria is green, white, green. Senegal, we tried. Guinea? Guinea! Mr. Random Bad Gamer, you're a pro. You're a pro. That's freaking hard, man. I gotta say. My geography and my flag knowledge in Africa is abysmal. It is abysmal. Let's do one more. Oh, that was the practice. We didn't even do the daily one. All right, Random Bad Gamer. Tell me the country, Mr. Random Bad Gamer. You decide. And Carson, get ready. After this flaggle, I pass it over to you and the weekly. Djibouti! Look at Djibouti! Great. Fantastic. Amazing start. Well done, Random Bad Gamer. That was atrocious. Thank you. Someone who's not Random Bad Gamer. Random Bad Gamer, you're silenced now. Someone who's not Random Bad Gamer. Name a country. Bermuda. Is that in? I think Bermuda is more like a part of another country. Saints, Kitts, and Nevis? You gotta be cheating, man. That is impossible you guessed this. You did this before. This is so rigged. You little cheater. I play this 24/7 in school, bro. I don't pay attention. That's crazy. Okay, I'm 95% sure that you're cheating. But if it's the 5% case and you got this because of this little white thing, that's hella impressive. So we got both bases covered. Saint Kitts and Nevis. I've never heard this ever in my life. I would have never guessed this in my life. Okay, one more. That was a quick one. Sharky, name a country. Sharky, name a country. Sharky, name a country. Oh, oh. That was a crazy one. Sharky, name a country. Bermuda. Bermuda isn't in. Name a country. Sierra. Sierra. Great. Beautiful. Oh. That is either Australia or Oceania or New Zealand. I can never tell them apart. I would say boom. That was nice. That was nice. Nice guess. The stars give it away, but I can't remember. One more. Neo, name a country. Alrighty. Since we love Jens so much, it's Chile. And now chat is guessing. Chat is guessing. Sharky, you're banned. Random Bad Gamer, you're banned. The first country that's posted under the line that I post now is gonna be entered. What is it? Here we go. Ireland. Ooh, that's a really, really bad guess. Nope, not Ireland. But it helps. It helps, it helps, it helps. Texas, bro. Okay, the line is back. The next country under the line is gonna be entered in the thing. Let's go. Sudan. Oh, what? Rookie sensation. Sniping from downtown. Holy shit. That's crazy. It's not like I said it too. You said it way too late and you weren't first under the line. What's the website? I can't find it. Bro. When the top of the screen says Flaggle.
B2W hi, almost 4 years have passed.
Oh!
Still love you guys, B2W hi.
Let's go. Off to many more. What could you possibly look up when it reads Flaggle? It's called Flaggle. There's 10,000 of Flaggles? Really? It's flaggle-game.com. Flaggle-game.com. Okay, one more. I'm addicted, Carson. I'm sorry, I'm addicted. We played the same game again. There was a nice snipe. Boom. Country. Country, 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 country. Give me that. Come. Germany. Okay, boring. Boo, Sharky. Boo, Sharky. I love how nice and considerate my mod is. Here we go. Next country. Bulgaria. I mean, you can't be worse. Oh, not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad. Oh, I feel we had this before. Oh, that's not easy. Oh, that's not an easy one. You can discuss. You can discuss. Or maybe I hit you now. Belarus. Buskill. That is completely wrong. Belarus has this pattern on the left-hand side. Boom. See? But, you know, we're getting there. We're getting there. We're going in the right direction. We're going in the right direction. I see a bit of unison here. You have 3 guesses. And of course, you have to be the first under the line. When the line comes, you never know. Sign up for the Weekly Cup, everybody, by the way. In 9 minutes. Carsten has the link for you. Possibly. Next. Lesotho. Bad. That didn't bring you closer. That didn't bring you closer, everybody. It's almost there. It's right in front of you. Second last guess. No, Baskel, we had you already. Sharky, no. Burkina Faso. Closer, closer, closer. You just have to fill this with a little bit of white. You just have to fill this with a little bit of white. What could it possibly be? This is your last chance. A lot of people seem to be of the opinion that it's one country, but will that be the country under the line is the question. And when will the line drop? Okay, I'm going to give you a countdown of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! In unison, you tryhards! You freaking tryhards! It is Madagascar. In my opinion, there should be a penguin on the flag, but can't have it all. That was fun. A good old round of Flaggle, everybody. Now, in 7 minutes, Carsten is welcoming you to the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup. You still have 7 minutes to sign up for the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup, where Carsten will welcome you to. I heard we need some sign-ups. Okay, it was just Sharky. All right, all right, all right. Sign up, sign up, sign up, sign up. Not the craziest competition tonight, so you might win something. All right, Carsten, if you're ready, I'm going off. Let's see if Carsten's ready. We're back tomorrow at noon. Go, 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 go. All right. 3, 2, 1. Bye.
And I
We
mean,
are so fucking dead.
we are doing
Yeah, miracles.